leaning such that you're more in the middle. All right, we're live. What's up, Dub Nation? What's up? What's up? Just us, 1, 2, 3. Got Dean here. Dean, go ahead. I got to do a whole bunch of stuff because the pregame interview for Kerr and Ham was like 15 minutes apiece. And then also, I think if you can start, first of all, here's our refs. James Williams, pretty good. Zach Zarba, nah. The Greek guy,
Geminaidis
do not like him.
Petraitis.
I do not like him at all. So it's going to be a tough night, I think, with the refs, but we'll see. You never know. And then if you could start off, Dean, by can we lay off Jordan Poole? I'm tired of this. Like all we hear about, every question to Steve Kerr. Good Lord. So I'm tired of seeing Jordan Poole's name dragged out there everywhere now because of the internet. Now I'm going to go work.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan Poole, everybody should remember what he did for us in the playoffs last year. This is a 23-year-old guy who has just signed a new contract, which means the league is now playing him as if he's a $30 million player. He's getting that kind of, that kind of pressure, not on the Rockets, on the Spurs, or the Pistons, or the Jazz, but on the defending champion Golden State Warriors. That's a huge amount of pressure, to be under. Playing on a hurt ankle. It's kind of ridiculous, because he played well a lot of games this season, and he's also with hardly any equal praise to the kind of negativity that he gets. And he's also had to be the one to adjust the most from Klay Thompson coming back, and that was fine last season. Obviously started in the first round of the playoffs and played very well. But what we want here, I think, is for Jordan Poole to be incredible tonight. Just to remind everybody how good of a basketball player he really is, how much his ability to hit tough shots, his ability to consistently attack the rim, his great passing ability, just how devastating his quickness can be. Because, one of the reasons I think we didn't come out on top in game 4 was that Steph was playing amazing. Obviously struggled a little with the shot, but Jordan Poole and Klay Thompson weren't able to hit shots. And then when you pile on top of that, I mean, that's just not what a teammate does. That Steph and Draymond are going to those two guys and going, you're incredible shot makers. Like, get in your rhythm, get in your flow. We'll help you out. We'll playmate for you. And don't lose confidence. Don't lose confidence at all. There are things to tighten up, of course. Not denying that. But I'd love to see both Jordan Poole and Klay Thompson have the team show their confidence in them by creating good shots for the type of spots on the floor or the style of shots that those guys love the most. We know how good they can be. If we get them going, we're going to be very, very difficult to stop, I think. What's up, everybody? What's up, Jay? What's up, Sabrina? What's up, Finesse? Monet. Love Monet. Yanev Avraham. What's good? Yeah, good vibes tonight. Awesome. Yes, sir. RJ. Yeah. Raid. All in Carolina. Vamos Warriors. Esperando el partido desde Chile. Well, hola. I hope you are enjoying from the beautiful country of Chile. From the Atacama in the north to Cape Horn, I think it is, in the south. Beautiful country. Glad we got a Chilean rooting for us. I'm so excited to see this game because if nothing else, I think our pride is on the line. You know, we've seen this team in a lot of situations, but they've never been swept. So far, they haven't been gentlemen swept. This is our last guaranteed game. It's our last guaranteed home game. And you know the Lakers are going to come out and they're going to want to take a lead, obviously, as they normally would. But they know that LeBron and AD are pushing for some rest. Warriors are playing for pride, though. So I think we're going to see a very, very locked-in game. It's been a long, hard season for the team. Short off season, a lot going on in the preseason. A lot of up and downs, a lot of in and outs, a lot of injuries, a lot of close games that normally, last year and years before that, the Warriors generally pull out. This season's just been very difficult.
Yeah, Steve talked about that in the pregame, actually. He said that it all kind of started with Wiggins missing so much time, and then you do the trade, you get GP2, he's not available, they become whole later. So it's been a very rocky. And so that might account for some of the inability to lock in right now, certain times. So that was in the pregame a little bit.
Well, I noticed that Kerr at one point, I think yesterday, also referenced 2019 Game 5, which I had just watched the final minutes of. And then I saw that in the interview and went, down 3-1. And
wow, you watched it again?
No, not the whole game. I watched the final minutes on a YouTube video.
Gotcha.
But, down, Kawhi hits 2 big shots. Looks like the Warriors are going to lose the championship there in Toronto. Then Klay gets us within 3. Curry ties the game. Klay, the one fake, one dribble, one shot, good from Mike Breen, classic. And then after that, I watched the closing minutes of Game 4. And down 3-1 is incredibly difficult. Okay, we have a 4.7% chance historically, but this Warriors team always shows whatever's happening, win or lose. In the biggest moments, they always have shown their grit and their toughness. And that's all I really want to see tonight. I just want to see Warriors like do or die, we're not going to, or, we'll we'll accept it if we have to lose, but we're not going to ever quit. We're never going to. There's no calculation anymore. There's no rest needed. There's none of that matters. This is about showing that you still have the pride and the will of a champion, no matter what. That's all this game's about.
Sorry to not get to all your comments, but thank you for commenting. And
Definitely, please
I'm working. The reason why is because I'm working. Are you able to highlight comments from your StreamYard account? I don't think you can, and I should have changed that. Maybe you can't do it. I don't know. I should have looked into that a long time ago so that Dean has the ability to do that.
Oh, well, I can read them out.
Huh?
I can read them out.
Right. I appreciate it when you do. But I'm working on the pregame. There's some footage of Andrew Wiggins and Steph Curry, and so I'm working on that. Just got the Steve Kerr pregame right here on our YouTube channel. So if you go there, and I combined it with Darvin Ham because we weren't getting any views on any of Darvin Ham stuff, of course. And it's not up here yet. So yeah, it hasn't even published yet. But if you go to the community site, I put Steve said just us in the pregame. So
yeah, let's go.
Let's put a like on that one. Boom. Oh, now I got to verify it's me. Forget it. I hate it when Google does that. Forget it. Here's our tweet from 10 years ago, May 14th, 2013. My tweet. Steph had a bad game, and I said it then. I'd rather have him than LeBron or Durant at that moment in time. So can't wait.
We got Durant too because of him. So
the Blue Wrenches, I still wanted to do a meeting to kind of discuss how we should celebrate this 10-year anniversary, because I got some hate for this, even by other Warriors accounts, which is kind of sad if you think about it. So I don't want to hurt their feelings by celebrating it. You know what I mean? But then again, it is just us, subset, 1% of 1%. So who cares, right? Or whatever. So we'll figure it out.
Well, that's a good reminder for this game too. Is like, think how far Steph has come. 6'2" Steph Curry, man. Yep. 6 finals, 4 chips, record after record after record, a dynasty later. And we still got these guys, man. We still got Steph, Klay, and Draymond. And as people are saying in the comments here, I'm rolling with them. As long as they're around, I'll roll with them. To the very, very end. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Sabrina, Angelica. Who do you? I don't know. Determination and execution. That will be the Warriors' goal tonight. I like the TRL. Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, Rich, we also got the wall, too. We were rooting for the wall. And
I guess being down 2-1 wasn't enough of a wall.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing you can do about that now other than play game 5.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like a funeral. I don't know about that. I think people are doing what you should do. No. Locking in, meditating, being calm.
I got to delete that. We're not thinking one iota. We're not thinking like that. All right. Knicks are up by 6 with a minute left.
Mm-hmm. How much time is left exactly for you, Rich?
I can't look at the screen right now. I'm busy
Oh, sorry.
missing something.
Everybody's ready? LFG, yeah. Yeah. We got this. Not losing this game. Just remember who we have on our team. All right? That's all. Oh, let's I'm sure they've already released the starting lineups.
Yeah, Gary Payton.
Who again? All right, cool. Yep, Warriors tweeted out just us 9 minutes ago. Twitter. Steph, Gary, Klay, Wiggs, and Dray. I heard Kerr also say that Looney's is feeling good, feeling better. I'm very glad to hear that. Looney's so important. I think we just have to find some role for him in this series. What's up, DA? Come out swinging. Yep, 1 minute at a time, 1 quarter at a time. Let's go, Dubs. Absolutely. Well, hey, you guys are saying this right now before the game. No matter what happens, don't change that tone, okay? We need that all night tonight, especially any of you at the arena. I'm sure there are some of you listening from there. Let's go. Keep the energy all night. Doesn't matter what the score is. World already buried us. Of course they did. They've been trying to do it for years now. They've been trying for years. We're always family here, winning, no doubt. Well, still 6-point game with 25 seconds to go in the fourth quarter here in Madison Square Garden, New York City, New York, USA. Ride with us till the end. Hell yeah, Jay. I love it, man. Well, nothing changes. Nothing changes. You know, just trying to win every time you can. But when the season's on the line, too, it's a special moment. It's a special moment for everybody. Again, tonight's all just about the championship pride and fight. You know, in every single possession, every time. It's tough though, huh? It's tough to overcome your fear, your nervousness. It's tough to remain calm, steady when it really matters to you, when you really invest. That's strangely exactly what you need to do. It's all you can do. Thank you, Jules. Good luck. Good luck to you, too. Well, next with the rebound, shot clock's off. Looks like there's a foul. You never want to say it too early, but looks like New York might be going back to Miami here for Game 6. Yeah, Carolina. Well, it is only Game 5, you know. I think after 2 games on the road, coming back home will be a huge, huge boost to the team, and it'll help with everything that they're trying to do, I think. And this series has been very tight. It's a close game 1, blowout Warriors game 2, blowout Lakers game 3, close game 4. And Pool Party, Captain Klay, Maple Jordan, Depoy. The glove, yeah, but what does he call himself?
Young
Young
Glove.
Glove? Young Glove, that's it, yeah. Babyface Assassin. Yep. Absolutely. Steph Curry, all Draymond Green, second team all defense. Steph Curry, second team all NBA. Wonderful to see. Wonderful to see. And hey, those are consistently been our two best players. You know, so and Klay. I think everybody's going to have a greater greater energy, greater sharpness and everything. And you hope that the shots fall a little easier in the Bay for Wiggins. Get Gary open more, be able to play Looney more, J Mike. And that, for Jordan, obviously. And that we get what we know we can get from Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Dray, Loon, Peyton, everybody, in the Corgoo Trust. Nice lady. But it's in the Dubs actually. We have faith that the Warriors are great, and they've proven it to us over and over and over again. So, next heat is over. It's just about game time. Can't wait for it. I think Kerr said Luna's feeling better. Absolutely. Yeah.
Draymond's fine.
Yes, Draymond's fine from that.
Draymond, I actually didn't watch his podcast. Just didn't have time. It's funny because yesterday I did what Steve said they ought to do today in the pregame yesterday. So yesterday I already had planned to watch Guardians of the Galaxy, which was, I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's definitely in my top 10 all-time movies. It's that good.
Wow. Nice.
Plus, I got to see it in IMAX 3D over here in the Metreon in San Francisco. It's like the second or third largest IMAX screen in Northern America or something like that. So to get to watch, a space-based movie kind of in 3D, not all of it was in 3D, just it was pretty cool.
Wow.
So I did that. Then I got home and I'm like, man, should I do the compilation video for the game 4? And I just told myself, you know what, Rich? Take the night off from that. Don't stress. Get away from the game. Get away from thinking about game 4, game 5. And it was good. And also the fact that we hardly get any views after a loss. It's drastically different. Like game 3, behind the scenes, courtside, everything. You got to see Kim Kardashian, Woody Harrelson, 3 yards away, all the stuff. Kevin Hart. And then courtside action of Warriors highlights, us scoring buckets and turning the ball over sometimes, but like great video. 1,000 views. That's it, You'd like to get at least 5,000, if not 10,000. You'd like to, The evening news gets, 2,000-3,000 views. You'd like to get more than the evening news of television that nobody watches anymore, right? So that was another strategic L that I took. So that's what I did, and then Steve goes up on the podium and says, "Yeah, I watched the latest episode of Succession. I guess he's watching Succession. I don't know anything about that. And then, so he was asked about how do you guys deal with every other day and going into game 5 and stuff like yesterday on the podium. He was like, yeah, it just kind of stays with you for 24 hours and then you got to let it go and just focus on the next game. So having things every other day is kind of ends up being that way. So here we are. We're the same, mentally speaking. Got to just forget about the past, focus on the moment. Here we are.
Absolutely. Where you go is where you are, right? We're here. There's no quitting Golden State. That's right, Bruce. Yeah, won't feel right without Blazing here. I agree, Jay. Yeah, so let's go, Dubs.
We're about ready to tip off. Oh, did you want to stick around or?
Yes, sir. If you let me.
Oh, great, man. Great to have you, man.
7-2 record in elimination games for Dubs. Under Steve Kerr, that is. Everybody's a little hyped. Lakers and Dubs are hyped. Good to see. Davis has been great in their 3 wins here. 26-17, 7.7 free throw attempts.
All right, so I'll let you know where I'm at. I'll count off the Gary Payton back. We actually played really well when he was in there.
Yeah.
He just didn't finish the game. Moody finished it, and then everybody blamed Jordan Poole.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
What the hell?
What are you guys talking about?
This is on 95.7. This is on Jordan Poole. Isn't he lost game? He didn't even play.
Yeah.
Anyways, they won the tip.
Okay,
We're
so you're
in
ahead of
home
me.
whites. They're in yellow. 11:47, 11:46, 11:45. LeBron inside, back out to 80, back to LeBron, inside to AD, fouled by Draymond. Draymond tells GP, Geminaidis, whatever his name is, Geminaidis Petraitis, tells him, what do you can't do that. You can't be calling. I told you. Did I not tell you? I told you. This is not a game 7 ref. I can't stand it. This is not a finals ref. Whatever.
We're only 20 seconds into the game, Rich.
I know, right? I could have predicted this, but I don't do predictions. But Bob don't lie. 80 missed, and we'll move to the box score. Try not to spoil ourselves on that one. Well, I already did because I saw the score right on this box score. So he'll make this one. We tipped off about 25. Geminaidis Petraitis already calling non-game 7 calls. Dray. So we working around to Draymond left side. He's against Vandy. I think it's Vando. Vandy. Klay misses.
Vando. Yeah.
Wiggins put back. However, he got fouled. The problem is that his Instagram is J Vandy. So if you're Vando, why is your Instagram Vandy?
Well, I think Vandy is Vanderbilt, and he just wanted to be something different. But who cares? Who cares?
I don't care. I'm just bringing it up. All right, Draymond over to Klay on the curl. Klay
19-0.
Oh, he's short. He almost airballed it, but GP rebound way out to Steph. Steph attacks back to Draymond. Backpack 3, got it. Yes, that's a good sign. Backpack 3. And it was all basically thanks to Wiggs' offensive rebound.
And GP2, looks like.
Yeah, via Wiggs and GP2.
I just saw it right now. We're hard to beat when Draymond hits a 3. And that looked good.
LeBron misses a 3.
Right
Draymond pushing it against Reeves. Over to GP. Swing over to Wiggs. Well, nobody really wanted to shoot the layup. Dray will take another back package 3, and it's no good, but they can't catch the rebound. So off on Reeves. So that's what we call Klay pulled the string on the baseline shot that they're replaying. So hopefully he'll he'll snap out of that because I know the feeling. It's hard to. Wiggs for 3 as the Warriors chance go. Wiggs hits the 3. Wiggs is on. Way to go, Wiggs. Proud of you. Line drive 3 as well. All right, 80 against Draymond.
A little bit more arc on that 3-pointer for Wiggins, which I like to see.
Now he's posting up Draymond. Wiggins shows but stays. No foul as AD fell down. Draymond got the rebound. Now he pushes. Oh, he got picked by D'Lo. Come on. All right, I'll give D'Lo credit. But that's turnover number 1. Anytime we got one of those guys getting 5 turnovers, we lose. So, of course, we did win also with one of them. Now, turnover number 2. So, a little worrisome. Reeves does not make him pay. Steph with the rebound. Draymond brings it up. Just don't turn it over. Throws it to Klay. Posting up. It's going to go one-on-one, I guess. Nope. Over to Dray. Back out to Klay. Classic Warriors basketball. No. Cannot convert. Good fight by D'Lo against GP to get the rebound. Post up LeBron against Wiggs. Dray shows. AD is going to stay out, so you got to watch your 3-point. Oh, 5-second call on LeBron? Yeah, Charles Barkley rule. Can't dribble it for 5 seconds in the post. Awesome. Thank you for calling that. We haven't seen that rule implemented in like 2 or 3 years. Of course,
it's true.
The style of play doesn't allow for that anymore. Rare 5-second call. Steph with the hezzy dribble, and Draymond draws a foul and 1. Are they gonna count the N1? Looks like it. Good job, Dray. That's some force. Finally.
Well, we've needed people to attack the rim the whole series. That's been huge.
Oh, AD. That's a mistake, AD. At the free throw, AD exchanges words. Wow.
Oh, Vando kind of pushed Draymond too.
I think that's bad news for AD. You're playing right into. If I'm defending Draymond, I never say a word to him. That's how I would play it. But
if you talk to Draymond, he's getting under your skin. I mean, that's why you're talking back. You know?
Vandy bricks it. Klay rebound. Steph says, go, go. Klay's trying to bring it up. Now we get pick and roll. Draymond finds GP. They leave him. He shoots it. Splash. GP2. 12-3, by the way.
I'm not worried about the scoreboard that much this game. Just want to see the Warriors play right.
Yeah. AD with the momentum stopping 20-footer. Over to Klay. Wiggins corner. Drives. Finds Draymond. Yes. Way to push it. Score within 3 or 4 seconds. That's awesome. Yes. Either Wiggins or GP, poked it away from LeBron. Now we got GP up to Steph. Steph finds Draymond up top. He says, go Wiggs. Little lead pass. Good passing, except for that one. GP threw it right at LeBron. Did not expect it. Did not expect LeBron would be there, and that's a mistake. Bad pass by LeBron. Gives it right back. Way too high for D'Lo. He stepped on the line in the corner. Luckily for us, our ball up 9, 7:38. Oh man, now my slow stream is faster, so I got to go 7:29. Steph from way beyond the Chase Center logo, basically right side, hash mark 7:28 to go. Aisha loves it.
I'm about 10 seconds behind you here, Rich. Just to let you know.
Are you able to go faster at all?
No.
Okay, no problem. So we got a timeout. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to adjust the stream accordingly. when we come back.
Thank you. That was a great shot by Steph, man.
Yeah.
Waited till he got the right one, put it up, and good.
Oddly, we have 3 turnovers and we're up 12.
Well, the pass heavy offense, tends to lead to that a little bit. But the problem is when we commit those turnovers and we're not cutting hard and moving hard. I really like the way we've been cutting decisively, sharply, and powerfully today. I think that's an important thing. Clay's not taking quick shots. He's waiting for it. That's good to see. Draymond, offensive spark. Absolutely, buddy. Totally right.
Backpack 3.
Backpack 3 from D.Ray. Little split leg action, too, to get a little bit more momentum on the shot, which I like to see.
Split legs. Yeah. Keep it going.
That's Klay Thompson.
We do have a little Steph Curry and Andrew Wiggins on the YouTube channel that I uploaded. Finally passed the YouTube copyright check right before tip-off.
That's good to hear, Rich.
Lakers will make run. Yeah, they will. We got to be ready for it.
Definitely. They know that the Warriors are coming out trying to punch them in the mouth. We know how smart this team is. We got a lot of experience between LeBron and AD and the other guys. But it's just us, right? Like, it's about the way we play. It's not – you don't want to overreact to anything that happens. A 12-point lead in the first quarter or a Lakers run or anything like that. Steady, focused, calm, tough.
Did I really – oh, LaFraud. Well, that's interesting information. Game 6 losses has 6 finals losses.
No,
Yeah,
just
we knew that. We knew that.
Yeah.
6 finals losses. But he's been to the finals –
10 times.
10 times, right.
8 straight.
No, how many championships?
4.
2 with Miami, 1 with Cleveland, 1 with LA.
Yep.
So it's crazy how many times he's been to the finals. Absolutely crazy. 10 times.
Second most all time.
That's crazy. Bill Russell, 11 and 0?
12.
12 and 0?
Wow. 11 and 1. He rolled his ankle in his sophomore year, and they lost in Game 6, and then he won 8 in a row.
Warriors.
Only game, that Game 6 in 58 was the only game he didn't grab double-digit rebounds. He grabbed 8.
Insane. Okay.
Oh, we know who we're facing. Come on now,
Dean. You gotta let me know where you're at, Dean. I'm gonna
728.
Pause. 720. Let me know when you hit 721.
721. Okay. Right now.
All right. So we're at 7-16, 15, 14, 7-13. LeBron against Wiggs up top. Bullies him down low. Fade away. Very tough fade away. That was at like a 45-degree angle. Not much you can do about that.
He's really good at that. I think spinning left. Oh, tough turnover in that one.
He's complaining that someone knocked it away. That's where I think you need to be a little bit more demonstrative on the refs.
Oh, Wiggs. That's an incredible rebound.
Good job by Draymond and Wiggs to be there against LeBron's bully ball.
I like the Wiggs post up on D-Lo, and it works over Davis.
Yes.
Going into
Wiggs
the paint.
is playing amazing so far.
Getting two-way Wiggs in that last possession all the way.
All right, Davis up top. Draymond drops to the free throw line. Dennis against GP. Now we got a switch. Look at that DPOY switching. Reeves banks in a three from up top
Wow.
to bail
There's
him
nothing
out.
you can do more than that.
Yeah.
1910.
Almost fouled him,
Okay.
It was good defense. Steph's got to come alive. He's going to take a two-pointer, bank shot, Scottie Pippen style, no good. Reeves brings it up.
Oh, Steph,
GP.
we've been playing well. I think that's Steph's first shot attempt. So,
Yeah,
he knows, just like
Reeves no
LeBron,
good.
Steph knows what he's doing pacing-wise. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. And D'Lo now gets entangled with Draymond on the screen, so that's a foul on D'Lo.
Hey, Cholo, the idea is that I'm doing color and Rich is doing the play-by-play, Don't worry about who's on the broadcast.
Right. Don't listen to
We're your
Stan.
second string. Yeah.
Wiggs, you're just going to have to pause your stream accordingly. JP comes in for Klay. No, Klay's in there. Oh, he hits the
Beautiful,
jumper.
nice,
JP jumper.
easy shot that he
So
created from the threat of his outside shooter.
GP. My fault. JP in for GP. It's the pull-up. J.
So Wiggs, Klay we have here at small forward too. Looks like Wiggs is power forward.
AD against Draymond. It's an all-star move by AD. Draymond pushes it up.
It's a tough shot.
Finds Wiggs. Early offense. Clanked it. Reeves rebound. LeBron now the other way.
That was a good shot.
Draws another foul? What are we calling this on? Who's it on? Is it Draymond second? No. Jordan Poole. Okay.
LeBron's going to get those calls. Just have to deal with it.
If that's on Jordan Poole, though, here's the thing. If that's on Jordan Poole, that should have been on the ground.
It's a palindrome, though. 21-12.
Who called that, man? Let me watch this. James Williams called that. I don't know. I'm replaying this. Let me see.
Yeah, I haven't seen a replay on my.
Oh my God, that's not. If you're calling it on, if you're calling it on JP to avoid Draymond second, okay, I'll take that as the positive. But geez, Louise, that was on JP way at outside the free throw line.
Got a little loon action out here.
Klay fadeaway banker. Nope.
You got close on that one though. I like it. Maybe lean in though, if I were to give one of the greatest shooters of all time advice, which I probably shouldn't.
AD fadeaway, but AR jumps over Steph. Got to make sure you get a guy. Hello, and they forget.
That was poor defensive communication.
Looney gets
5-point game.
21-16 right now. .416 to go in the first.
Oh, Red, you were so confident. Now you're saying, Klay, come on. Oh, don't be like that. It's all good.
Yeah, you know what you do with those? You just remove it. It's like, and then if you have to remove 3 of them from them, then you block them. Or you time them out. You got to time them out 2 times, then you block them. We'll try to say some stuff that's positive. Robbie Bautista in the house. Yeah, you're ahead. Yep. Then you got to hit the pause button and try to sync up with us.
Thank you, Cholo. Thank you, Mr. Arbenes. Hey, Ben.
Oh, thanks, man. Klay got to take the simple shots. Yeah, but that's Klay too. So what can you do? I think I'm done complaining about it outside of the immediate moment. I'll complain about it, within 3 seconds of the play that's happening. Then I'm moving on and I'm not worrying about it anymore. Next play mentality. So if Klay takes a bad shot, I'll be mad at him for 3 seconds, and then we're moving on. What
I
can we
mean,
do?
you have to trust that these guys who've done it over and over and over again, at least know exactly what they're doing. And then these Klay shots or Jordan Poole, that shot he took, they've all been pretty good, man. I've been happy with them. Getting a little closer to the hoop. I mean, Klay can hit an 8-foot jumper, please. So yes,
I mean,
hit
I
the
do
like
that
button,
with the
splash
refs.
it, dunk it, whatever you want to do.
If I'm
You
doing
put
that
that
with
on.
the refs, like that one, if that foul's on Jordan Poole, it's on the ground side out. Well, he's shooting free throws. I'm moving on within, 10 seconds of that. I can't worry about that. I'm not going to say it's rigged. I'm not going to say Adam Silver won 7 games. I'm not, which it's not, all of that narrative stuff. Nah, I'm moving on. Just like I'm moving on to the next Klay shot.
Absolutely.
Why
Well,
do
we used
use
yellow.
words?
We used yellow all of
No.
last season.
We are yellow.
That's
Always
what we did
been,
all
man.
the playoffs. Actually,
Man.
last season they started off with black.
Whatever else anybody else does is whatever. Not worried
We
about
started
that.
off with black T-shirts last season in the playoffs.
Come on, man. Come on, Parth. That was a Klay hero shot clanked off the rim, Parth. Sorry, but I'm moving on.
And we're not yellow. That's right. We're gold.
You're not. Parth isn't a terrible basketball fan. No, he's a Warriors guy. He's been on here before with good positive comments. But you clanked that one. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, well, game's back.
Will be better. 412, 411, 410. Just
A little moody here. A little moody action.
Poole with the screen from Looney. Shoots a 3 over AR. It's short. Tough shot. Bounces off of Dennis. Dennis can't believe the call. And that's the kind of reaction I'd like to see from Steph when they make the bad call or whatever. You don't agree with it. Just
I didn't notice.
Give him a little, what are you watching type of look.
Well, got to put it up here.
Moody's going to have to throw it up.
He does! Oh, good!
Go, Moody.
Yeah, Mood! Yeah.
Moody's amazing.
he had the recognition right in time, man.
Up by 8. Here comes Lonnie, the microwave walker.
Yeah, really.
Rui
playing heavy
pulls
minutes
up
here.
Thanks to an AD screen. Man, they're really confident with all those. All you got to do is, where's AD? Let me curl right by AD, take my jump shot as a bench player. Steph and Loon, pick and roll. Over to Loon. Finds a cutter, finds Moody. Nope. Back out. We're running out of time. Jordan's going to have to manufacture something. Over to Moody. Moody one-on-one AD.
Late
Crossover.
Clock
Made away no good. 3:02, 3:01, 3 minutes. AD gets the post up on Moody. Looney couldn't get back fast enough.
As soon as Moody shot that, AD was up the court.
Yeah.
As soon as he shot it.
So far, we hope the pendulum swings. Jordan misses another jumper.
Another wide open jump shot.
I think we're at the point where this continues, then it's time to bring back Steph. Dennis goes baseline. Is he out there?
Oh, I thought he was. Oh no, it's
yeah, he's out there.
Yeah, Steph's out there.
Yeah, he's out there. Yep. Then bring back Dray.
Klay for 3. Klay silenced everybody. Cool. It's good.
Yep. We're still up by 5 though. So hopefully we can change that momentum.
60% from downtown.
Pick and roll Davis, too easy. I'm telling you, one more of those, I'm done. You guys, you got to be a 2-way player tonight. Moody hits the 3.
Yeah, Mood.
Thank goodness for Moody, man.
Everybody's playing well, I think. I liked what I've seen from everybody so far.
Well, just not making shots, that's all.
Yeah, but I
Klay
mean
Wiggs
that's gonna
good
happen.
defense by JP. Yay! Finally got a point of attack stop, but AD scores. Got to give JP some credit where credit's due.
Lakers taking tough mid-range jumpers here.
Yeah.
Oh, Steph threw it away.
Steph, another turnover. AR tries to attack. Good defense, Klay. And they're going to call a foul.
Out of bounds?
Well, that's GP, the ref,
Foul.
with another ridiculous call.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a no call, I think. And we can't challenge that in the first quarter.
Klay,
Sorry,
I don't think we're challenging this now. In the rule book, that is a foul. In the playoffs, in a desperation type game, that is not a foul.
It's close enough to have been. It's close enough to being a block where I think that's just out of bounds. The Lakers' ball is what I would like to have seen there.
I wrote about it on the website. Go look at it. We have too many refs. The playoff ref roster should be shrunk to only the good ones. This guy does not deserve to be on it. He
It's
can't
just us,
ref
Rich.
these
Just
tight
about
games.
the Warriors do. I agree with
True.
you, but it's on us.
Yep. So hopefully we can adjust to that. Klay will take a hero 3, but it's late in the clock. 53 seconds left. We are only up 2. Rui probably.
Oh, Looney got it.
Looney got a steal. Dante picked it up over to Klay. No call. Missed it.
Like that was blocked.
Moody's there. Nope. The pass is saved by Lonnie. Good D by Moody. 33 seconds. Dennis against Looney. He's going to shoot a 3. Misses it. Klay rebound. And 5-second differential on the shot clock. So shot clock's at 17. Game clock plus 5. 12 seconds to go. Poole against Dennis. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5. Got to go now. He goes finally. Gets the space.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Jordan. Prove all those negative people wrong, man.
3, 2. Dennis trying to go downhill. Klay finally got a no call. So you don't call that one. But that GP, the ref, is on the sideline on that one. Thank goodness.
Playing pretty good defense without Draymond out there, who was, I think, a major catalyst to that early lead that we had. I think he rested about 6 minutes. So
5 minutes, you're right.
Plant some. We're up 4, not up 2.
Yep. Dean, you can delete those.
Oh yeah. Real fight in the comments tonight, huh?
I don't want to look at my channel's live chat and see something dumb. So I'll just delete it. Let me rephrase that. See something that's complaining and whining, like, being a boy instead of a man. So step up and stop complaining in my live chat. If you want to complain, take your fingers, your thumbs away from the app for a moment, from your phone. Swear off camera, off of the app. Then come back when you're a little bit more calmed down, and let's just keep our live chat that way so we can spread positivity rather than, turning our young men into grown boys. I don't want that. You don't want that. Nobody wants that.
Oh, Rich, man, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You're on fire though. Keep going.
Lakers smell blood. I don't know about that. Sounds like a Laker fan would say that. I mean, why can't we say stuff like Jasmine? Good job, Looney. Just say that. Wait for good things to happen and say those. Let me be the bad guy. When Steph throws a turnover, let me be the one saying, oh gosh, there's another turnover, right? Let me be the bad guy. You guys, you stay nice people, right? You guys be nice people. You guys not have negativity in your life. I'm trying to teach you. All it takes is a moment for you to be aware. Oh my gosh, I have a negative thought and I'm thumb typing the negative thought out to the world. I don't need to do that. I actually have the ability not to do that. That way, in real life, when something bad happens, I don't go nutso and I don't start complaining about life. Woe is me. Everything happens to me. I'm a victim, etc.
Yeah, preach, Rich.
Curious to hear what Chris Haynes has to say with Darvin Ham complaining about the no call. So he said, which is good coaching, he said that he doesn't want his guys flopping to get a call. We'll see about that. But now delete it. What? We got a non-Warriors fan saying non-Warriors things on here. Let me delete that one. Give him one more chance to say something that's pro-Warriors, because this is Let's Go Warriors. This is not Let's Go Lakers. I do respect the Lakers, but not to the point where we're saying the NBA is trending towards the Lakers. It's not. The Lakers are the Lakers, and they're not going to change the NBA. The reason why is because of LeBron and AD. Those are not really, replicable type.
Let's see. Who can we get that's like LeBron and AD
LeBron.
for the mid level?
Let's go draft
nobody.
LeBron and an AD and model our team with what the Lakers are doing.
Let's find a Steph Curry in the second round or Draymond Green. Like, come on, man.
Just.
Well, like I said, 3 here.
3.
Yep.
So
we're having too much fun.
I think the main problem was that I saw 2 comments of the same nature from Marlo. Now they're going to call a post-up foul on Draymond. Are you kidding me? Good Lord. Let me check out. Well, they're not even going to replay it. Thanks, guys. Didn't even replay it.
Yeah.
Let me rewind. You do the play-by-play because I think that's an important.
Lonnie Walker does a little jump pass over to LeBron in the right corner for 3. It's good. Lakers take the lead. 34-32. Warriors down 2.
Or was that a foul on Looney or what?
JP taking it up, looking for Steph. Steph, tough jumper. Ooh, that looked good. Looney with the offensive rebound though. DiVincenzo back to Curry. Back to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole takes it down, dumps it off to Draymond. Layup, tie game. 10:40 to go.
All right, I'll take over. Jordan Poole tried to, him and Dennis Schroeder are on the ground right now. Collision. It's going to be a foul on Poole, most likely. He's looking up at the jumbotron to see what he did wrong. Tied up, 34 apiece. Bye-bye, Marlo. I've had enough of you. Nice knowing you. I don't know what would be in your psychotic mind to, as a Laker fan or an anti-Warrior fan, I don't know, just weird comments. Weird. You're gone. D'Lo, Looney blocks him.
Yeah, beautiful play by Loon.
Steph brings it out. Should be a foul.
Oh, Wardell.
He was left-handed. He wanted a foul too. But good job by Loon.
Steph's guarding LeBron here.
And JP on D'Lo. D'Lo gets by him so easy. Just the defense of JP drives me up the wall sometimes. But he draws a foul the other way on Dennis.
That's a beautiful block by Loon there. Wardell got kind of tripped up going to the rim.
I don't understand
call
why
it.
that's not a foul, and then you're going to call these fouls on this side. It's just, I knew this coming in. When you got a crew and one of them is not a good one, oh gosh, it's 1/3 of the crew. All right, Steph misses a 3. Dennis brings it up, and it's over to Lonnie, over to LeBron. Bully's in, but misses.
Yeah, load with the Dennis Rodman double tap.
Good job by Dray too.
JP still silencing those critics today.
9:37 to go. We're up 2. And D'Lo finds a pick, but Dante's there. Rui in the corner. Attacks Looney. Causes a jump ball.
Jump ball, yes, sir.
Who's the other guy again? Let's look at the refs one more time. I can't remember. So bad, I can't remember. Zach Zarba. He's okay.
I've been satisfied, I think, with the calls so far. Maybe a little ticky tack here and there, but well, that'll make sense to me at least.
Get it?
Yeah, it's out on Draymond.
Nope. Out on Draymond. I think Looney is saying that Rui stole the tip, like on the way up. He was tipping it, but oh well, that happens a lot. Looney usually gets those, actually.
He does win the tip most of the time. That's true.
He usually does get the ball on the way up. But anyway, bygones. Dennis against JP. Dray tries to help. That leaves LeBron for a 3, and he hits it over Dray. They are up by 1.
They just
Steph,
2-pointer here.
over to Wiggs. Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful pass, beautiful finish in that one. That's just exactly what you want to see. That's a close game.
8:53 to go. LeBron against Looney. He tells D'Lo to get away, and he takes Looney, almost an and one, but missed it.
I wonder why Looney was so high up on that. Like he wanted him to drive. Why?
Yeah.
I mean, no, LeBron just hit a 3.
Just hit a 3, so
yeah, but I feel like, wow.
I mean,
Lou knows what he's doing.
I'm tired of, you got to ditch the game plan if the guy hits it. We should have learned that lesson as a guy from the bench scored 15 or whatever it was in the fourth quarter.
That's a 60-point game, basically. He was on pace for Lonnie Walker.
Yeah, so, and I know you love to do the extrapolate out to a whole game type stuff, but like, a guy makes a shot. We're back to the old pickup style. Looney comes out. I just, there's not very good matchups here for Looney. There's nothing against Looney. It's just, it's tough when you're matched up against LeBron, then AD, then LeBron. And that's been kind of our Achilles heel defensively. So we'll see. We're small now with GP. Steph gets the step and gets a layup. What a scoop.
I didn't see it. I was looking something up, but I'm sure it was incredible from Wardale.
Yeah, just got the hesitation step. But Dennis comes back for 2. Can we just bring Dennis back down to earth, please? Like, Steph for 3, no good. We're down 1. Here they come. Lonnie against Wiggs. Against AD's in the middle now. Back out. He'll shoot it, and he hits it. Man,
made that one.
That's tough. What are you going to do? There's not a whole lot you can do. All right, Draymond up top over to GP.
No, GP2.
Over to Wiggs. Wiggs passes up the 3, waits for AD. Pick and roll Steph. Spins. Over.
Yes, sir.
And 1. Thank you.
Yep.
Geminaidis,
count it.
Whatever your name is. That'll even it out a little bit. Geminaidis.
Oh, it's Greek, man. It's probably not even that. Who knows?
Wiggs has been the best Warrior so far. 9 points. Chance to tie the game on the free throw line. And we got 7:41 to go. He hits it. Line drive.
Around, marinates on the rim and goes in.
GP loses D'Lo for a second. Now switch over to Klay. AD. Now switch to Dray. Klay gets back. D'Lo fade away. No good. Steph rebound. Pushes it up. 4-on-4. Had Draymond. Got him.
Rifle pass.
Boy.
That's beautiful read by Steph.
There you
Great
go,
finish by
Steph.
Dray.
And Reeves on the right side. AD
Draymond's
should
got
be a
12
foul.
points.
Yes. Yes. AD fouls Draymond trying to pick. How many fouls on Davis? 1 foul. Bad screen.
Love the way that Draymond's been attacking today. It's 5-6 from the field.
Play-by-play announcer just referenced the embellishment. Come on, man. That's like the first time we got a call in like freaking 5 games. Good Lord.
Oh, Wiggs. Big time.
Wiggs and
Yes, sir.
1 assist. Draymond foul on LeBron. Inside. Basically tic-tac-toe, slow style.
Yeah.
GP with the love tap.
GP, the consummate teammate.
GP love tap.
Love tap. Yeah.
There we go, guys. Oh, Ben said the same thing right at that moment.
Yeah.
All
Wiggins
right.
hits it.
Me and Ben on the same wavelength. All right. Lonnie against Klay. Over to LeBron against Wiggs. Pressure him. Yeah, there you go. He's pressuring him at the logo.
Oh, LeBron elbowed him.
No call. Wiggs got hit in the face by LeBron. Wow. It was not obvious, so we want to see a replay. And right there, D'Lo holds Klay. Thank you, James Williams. Oh, man.
He gave him a little chicken wing on that drive, man.
Come on, ref. It's very subtle. Couldn't really see it. So it wasn't big enough to have. Maybe he just got a finger in the eye. Maybe it was a finger in the eye.
Well, LeBron's also, he's the vet of all vets on that one in terms of the old school moves,
Yeah, tough to see. It was really tough to see. I don't know that you can call anything, but the thing is, don't call that on us if that happens to us.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
God.
the problem.
Yeah.
So D'Lo got caught holding Klay. So there, that's part of I think the gamesmanship that Steve is referencing. It's not so much the calls, it's the way that the Lakers do it. It's very subtle. Credit to them, but you cannot let them get away with that stuff. And I'm glad they didn't let it get away. Because Klay was clearly held on that one.
Well, it reminds me of Ginobili too. That dude was he was so shifty, tricky, That's what a lot of vets do to be able to stay, dangerous, because they know how to do that kind of stuff.
Let's see. Unleash Wiggins. Dray is playing well. Wiggins is spinning well.
Klay and JP are playing extremely well in terms of waiting for their moment to get the right shots too, which I think is important. GP2, like the way he's played. Loon. Again, nice, concerted, concentrated effort from the Dubs here.
Okay. So the score is 50-47. This is it, folks. Got to pull this one out. Somehow pull this one out. Very different teams that we're watching, but it's evenly matched. Just they're the diametric opposite of us.
Yeah, styles make fights, man. Styles make fights.
So we got to pull this one out. Somehow, we've come close. A couple of weird plays last game, and we'd be talking 2-2 right now. But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
It's all good. Still game 5.
3-1 seems a lot worse. Seems a lot less evenly matched than 2-2, but it is quite evenly matched, and that's why we got GSW is up 50-47. Q2.
Oh, Rich, come on, man. Let's not do that tonight.
If I'm gonna get it wrong, wouldn't it be good to get it wrong that way?
With the Lakers having the lead?
Wrong. I'd rather be wrong that way. I'd rather, if the Lakers were actually up right now and I put GSW up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Right?
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Anyways, yeah. That was a mistake there. But I'm glad I made the reverse mistake. Let's move on. Maybe that'll be reverse luck or reverse unluck. Reverse jinx. Wiggins misses a jumper. Hit front rim. LeBron brings it up. GP's in front of him. Spins. Throws it out. AD attacks. No good. Why is there always a foul on us when it's
on Draymond?
Play.
Most passes made, Dray and Steph, 1 and 2 behind Jokic. Well, they were showing him on camera. I think it was.
I thought it was GP or Klay.
I thought it was Klay.
I think it was GP.
Here.
Klay has 1 foul. GP has 1 foul. I would say GP. We got an infection control. AD is getting a cut administered. Find out. GP, right?
No, it doesn't.
Really? Just
yeah, it says GP2. Yeah.
Thank you.
GP2.
So I'd love to see a replay on that because you can't call that in the finals. You just can't, especially in an elimination game. Some ticky-tack. Let me see bodies fall and, no harm, no foul.
Oh, LeBron hits another 3 here.
Yeah, he's on target. He's locked in. Let's look at his shooting stats.
He's mean mugging.
5 for 8.
Low
5 for 8, 3
running
for
down
4.
the court.
50 apiece. Steph against AD. Sizes him up. Lonnie, and he loses his dribble a little bit. So screw that play over there. Goes over to Wiggins, over to GP.
Oh!
Hangs in the rim.
Yeah!
Dunks it.
Giant pride. GP2.
Via Wiggs. Wiggs again playing tremendously.
Yes.
Yes.
Very,
Dennis
very
against
calm,
Klay.
very smart.
And he throws it away. Finally.
Draymond stole that one.
Steph. Bye-bye, Austin. That's a foul. Held him. No call.
No call. Layup. Up 4.
I don't understand
What
how those are hand ones. But whatever.
5-15, 14, 13, 12.
Yeah, he's struggling from distance.
Right, Davis over to Dennis against Klay. Gets by him, push shot, scores.
It's just contested mid-range shot after contested mid-range shots falling for the Lakers, man. Unbelievable. Wiggs, oh yeah, that's a foul. Come on, man.
Exactly. They're just not calling it the same way. Same style.
I don't know. Maybe he got stripped and I just didn't see it, but a lot of contact there. Doesn't matter.
And Austin Reeves scores.
Another tough mid-range jump shot. It's good.
Tie ball game.
It's a team, man.
Steph against Dennis. Gets the switch. Post up Draymond against Dennis. Bullies him. Finally gets a call.
Yes, sir. On the line. For 2.
Let's see. Did LeBron foul him? Yep, LeBron fouled him. Absolutely no doubt in my mind. I don't even need to replay that. Clearly a foul.
What can you do? Draymond to the line for 2.
Just how can our calls be our calls on that end of the floor when you're not calling that on this end of the floor? I actually don't really mind that if this was the finals and an elimination game where you don't call anything.
Well, yeah, I think
it on both ends.
I think the way we're being called is the way I'd like to see the Lakers being called. That's the most fun version of this. I think
it's
totally, not that I want the Warriors to get those Lakers calls, but again, it's not in the Warriors' control, really. I mean,
one thing that I was just about to say something that would be under our control was Steve Kerr should get a guy solely to just talk to the ref, like one of the assistant coach, Jama, in the front row, not the back row coaches. Jama or Kenny needs to go talk to ref every single time and remind them, just because LeBron is 6'8", LeBron is 6'8", he can still foul a guy like Wiggs. Conversely, GP2, 6'2", and you're calling, the foul on GP2 rebounding against LeBron, not the same as Wiggs going up a shot against LeBron. It just doesn't make sense.
We got a charge in that one.
Amazing.
GP2 picks up AD. That guy's strong, man. That's a strong dude right there. He's picked him up like it was nothing.
That's oh my gosh. Austin Reeves is holding Draymond. You can't screen like that. That's an illegal screen.
We did get the charge call. So Draymond takes a little.
Are they gonna challenge it though?
No.
That should be a moving screen on Reeves right there. So for Dray to do that.
You got fouled twice, man. Klay, go to the line. Little pump fake, little deception, which I love to see from Klay Thompson because he has all the tools to be that type of player.
Run the tape right here. This is the first 12 plus 8. The first 20 minutes of this game is game film you send to any so-called Warriors fan that thinks that we should get rid of Draymond. There's nobody else that can do this stuff.
We're not winning without Draymond and Steph and Klay.
Exactly.
Come on now.
All right, Klay hits another free throw. We're up by 4. 352, 351, 350. Austin against JP. All right, come on. Keep him in front. LeBron Wiggs. Pick and roll AD. Switch on the Loon. 3-ball, no good. AD goes over Wiggs back. No call.
Loon got the rebound.
Rushing over. Well, telling all the physicality that they're doing, it's not getting called. Wiggins.
Nice Warriors basketball here. Wide open 3. It's good. There we go. Tic-tac-toe. That's how you do it.
Which is very important for him to get going this thing. He struggled.
Klay against AR. Blocks him.
Oh, he blocked him.
Back. Rui against JP. Keep him in front.
That's a charge.
No call.
That's a charge. That's ridiculous.
JP stayed in front. Man. No call.
Yeah, that's a flop. Okay, sure.
Wiggins decides to shoot a 3. Hits it.
All the line.
We're up 8. Man, Wiggs showed up, man. Big time. And it's going to be Lonnie against GP. Wiggs helps. Now he's on AD. Tough assignment. Jumps
I kind of like the way
Wiggs.
I kind of think Wiggs on AD is actually not a bad matchup. I know he's a little smaller and thinner, but he really can jump, and I think that's the biggest thing.
AP with a crazy 3. What are you doing?
Could have gotten a little better shot than that, but
Lonnie against Klay.
I just like JP's confidence, seeing him feel it.
Yep, it's pretty much make or miss. at that point. LeBron against Wiggs, and we got another switch.
I like this.
GP helps. Somehow he gets the ball low enough. Man, 9 times out of 10, GP gets that. That one kind of surprised me. But you can't win every battle against AD, especially. So 64, 56. And 2-2, 153 to go. So good job. Let's get another 2 stops in a row here with 153 to go would be good. Yeah, well, Wiggs has been just crazy. He's been unreal. Ralph unreal.
Wiggy. Yup.
Let's see.
I don't think we've been taking too many heat shots. Yeah, I don't.
You don't think what?
I don't think we've been taking too many heat shots today. I like the shots that we've.
No, we haven't.
1 or 2, maybe, but
it's been
been
kind of taking what they've given us, which is pretty tough. Pretty tough to do, and it's credit to the Lakers. They're doing a good job of switching around. Did you see the? I think Bleacher Report Instagram had it or something, where that play where at the end of the last game, Draymond dribbled in and then wanted to hit Klay in the corner for 3.
Yeah.
Ended up being a turnover. That was the exact same play in 2018 with Kevin Durant on our team. We ran against the Cavs. Draymond went down, hit Klay in the corner, 3-ball good. And they're saying LeBron remembered that from 2018. It's the exact same play, and he blew it up.
I also heard on a podcast, I can't remember which one it was, unfortunately, but I heard that was called Hammer, and it was from Darvin Ham on his time as a Spurs assistant way back in the day. Pop.
So who was the Spur that hit the 3?
Oh, I'm not sure.
You know,
sure. Yeah, maybe I could have been Bowen for all I know.
Bowen?
Yeah. I always thought he was Bowen, right. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's
no Bow Wow.
Bow Wow, yeah. I always kind of liked him, even though he was very physical, almost dirty. But
Darvin Ham's play.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit actually of Game 4, round 1 last year, when Jokic kept yelling that we're going for the alley-oop with Wiggs. But obviously that's what the Warriors thought they should run. That's the last game though. We're here now.
Yep.
All good.
I forgot why I brought that up. Just the IQ of LeBron, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And having to deal with. Oh, we were talking about. We haven't taken a lot of hero shots today, which is good.
Yes.
And we're taking more of whatever they give us type stuff. Yeah. And generally speaking, the Lakers have done pretty good execution of their game plan against the schemes that we run. Of course, they do have the personnel. Like LeBron is 6'8", 80, long. So kind of helps out to have the physical abilities to break up what we have. So, the Kings didn't have guys of that stature physically. So it's a little different.
We have played 2 teams whose coach or best player know us extremely well here too, Mike Brown and LeBron James.
Oh, AD missed the free throw.
Yep.
Klay gobbled it up. 148, 147, 146. Steph gets trapped by LeBron, and then Reeves leaves. Okay, so Looney left side goes to Steph, and it was way off. Bad shot. In terms of
Just a little rush.
Shake
He got trapped by LeBron, who seemed to back off, and then it came right back, knowing Steph cut into space.
All right, Austin against Wiggs. Now post up, 80 against Looney. Big one here. And Davis trickles the
rolls
ball
around
in.
and down.
Man, that's a tough shot. We're up 5.
Yeah, it's a tough
110
shot.
to go. Clock goes away. Wiggins on a beautiful spin again, but the banker's too hard. Up 5, we are. LeBron brings it up on Klay. Klay backs up. LeBron trying to beast him. Jump hook, no good. AD can't get the rebound. So Wiggs picks up a rebound.
Gang rebounded right there for the dub.
Well, right by Reeves. Reeves always puts his hands right up there. Anyways, swing over to JP.
Come on, Jordan.
Fade away on Lonnie. No good.
Oh,
Looney
Lou got it.
Good rebound against AD. Over to Klay. Back to Looney. Over to Klay. 3-pointer.
Oh, it's good.
Oh,
yes,
Looney saved the day.
Load
That's
again,
Looney
Klay. KL and KLAY. You gotta love it.
All right, 14 on the shot clock. AD one-on-one Looney. And
Luke
Looney
stripped him.
Yeah.
Luke got it again.
Beautiful.
Hey, coach, I can play in this series. You better play me.
Beautiful. Luke picks AD. What a pick. Steph, 5, 4, 3. Austin doesn't know to double. Over the.
Oh, yeah. Morning.
Yes. Big Mo.
He's locked
Big
in.
Mo.
He didn't even celebrate.
11-point lead.
He knew it. He knew it.
Big
He
Mo
knew
as
that felt good.
Dell celebrates. Yes, Steph. Wow.
Yeah, you can call your first.
Buzzer beater. Take that, Lonnie.
Yes,
Up
sir.
11. Up 11. Halftime.
We've been here before. Been here before, man.
Halftime.
Then up 11. Then up a half.
Let's go.
That's why Steph didn't celebrate. He knows.
Exactly.
You gotta stay locked in.
Hope
I'm,
we didn't spoil that, guys. I'm looking at this buzzer beater. 8-11.
Please don't spoil. Wait for Rich to say something. Please.
No.
Just
But
be
anyways,
cool, you know? Like it's kind of etiquette. Just don't spoil for everybody else. They want to hear from Rich, not a comment. Steph the chef. Yes, sir. All right, Rich. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back if that's all right.
All right, no problem. Thanks.
Thank you.
Everybody contributing. Great team ball. Yeah, can't really complain. 4 for 9. That's pretty good. 4 for 9 for JP. Oh, splash the like. Yeah, what do we got? Watch. We got like 95 concurrence. And how many likes? I'm going to be disappointed, aren't I? 52. Let me refresh that just in case. Hit the like button, guys. Yeah, 53. So 95 concurrence, 53 likes. Splash the like button. Yeah, let's run it up, guys. Let's run it up. What a shot by Curry. Bang, bang. Steph Chef. Steffortless. Let's keep cooking. Can't wait for the halftime to end. All right, so let's hope that the halftime VIP cocktail people get back to their seats. Can we get back to our seats, please? And cheer for your team. They need it. They need every ounce of cheering that you can provide. So hopefully the halftime VIPs will be there courtside, lower bowl for the start of Q3, which probably means they're not, but we'll be here sending it through the energy of another dimension to get it over there, get the energy back so that our squad feels the energy somehow, even though we're not in their direct environment. Yeah, we're not talking about that. So I feel you. I feel you on that, but I'm going to remove that because we're not talking about that. Fight Club, baby. We're not talking about it. I've got to win game 5. There's really nothing else that matters. Nothing else matters at this point in time. Like it's we've earned the right to still be alive and play this game. So play this game, win the game, and then feel privileged that you get another one. So no sense in worrying about that. It's like, worrying about getting struck by lightning. Yeah, you can't worry about that right now. It's one thing at a time. One thing at a time. And the thing that's on your plate right now is the immediate game, protect an 11-point lead, and then worry about it. Like, don't even pack. Like, none of them. Just one thing at a time. Like, don't put in your calendar that there's a game on Friday. Like, we don't know what we're doing Friday because today is Wednesday, 8:15 p.m. We don't even care what we're doing tomorrow. Right now, we just have this game. We got to win a game. Otherwise, we don't get any more games. We want more games, so we've got to win this game. That's all we know. We win this game, we get to have another game. You can tell me who, when, where, why, what later. All I know right now is I got this game, got to win the game. That's it. We got to stay simple-minded and just, that kind of gets you out of, you ever seen those things on Instagram where they go, oh, if you ever feel overwhelmed, if you ever have anxiety, and they show like 1,000 steps leading up to wherever things you go, whatever path that you have, all these stairs, and then they circle that first step. Just focus on that one step, just the next step. Just focus on that. Don't worry about this big picture thing, because if you start worrying about all these things, then you'll get overwhelmed. And then when you're overwhelmed, then you start thinking the negative thoughts. What if this? What if that? That's your brain kicking in saying, oh, I want to preserve, I want to make sure everything's safe for you. So I've got to worry about it. And, then you need to have your defense mechanisms up. Well, that's the one time where actually the reverse is true, where don't worry about that. Just focus on this one thing right in front of you. Just get through the day. Get through the day, and then you'll worry about the next day. So I think it's relatable to life. So if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, I can remember just recently when I felt overwhelmed. And that day, what I did was I just said, you're putting too much pressure on yourself. Even I already gave the example earlier. Went and saw Guardians of the Galaxy, which was great entertainment, escape, relief, and came back and said, okay, I have all these videos from game 4. I could do an upload. And I said, you know what? It's too overwhelming. Just rest. Just, get through the night and go to the next day. You have a Warriors game that you've got to do, which I'm doing right now with you guys, and give yourself some space and just focus on something easily achievable, which was rest up. How hard is that? So I rested up, got good sleep, and here I am. So that's how you get through it. So yeah, a little bit of a diatribe, a little bit of a tangent on that. But yeah, we don't want to get too overwhelmed. Like, oh my gosh, this is, what are we doing here? Like, this is a huge, near impossible task in front of us. Nah, don't think about that. The task right in front of you is not impossible. So just do that one, and then we'll get there. Where are we at here? Let's see. We could live with Bron shooting threes, sure. Credit to LeBron, man. This guy's unbelievable. He's 3 for 5 on threes. Like, are you kidding me? Man. What is this? Let's get you out of here. Bye-bye, Jim Everett. Hardly knew ye. Blocked him. LeBron is annoyingly shooting the 3-ball well, yeah. First half observation. I think I liked the dedication to defending, whether that's Looney tapping the ball away from AD, et cetera, et cetera. The dedication is there. Wiggins epitomizes that so far today. So give them all some credit. So yeah, what I like so far, the dedication to defense. And without fouling, which is not easy to do versus the Lakers. By the way, speaking of which, you'd be surprised at how just accomplishing this one task can sometimes lead to a domino effect of, subsequent successes. You just need to get one thing to go your way, and then you never know. The dominoes might start to fall after that. Wiggs playing well. JP's getting buckets. Finally. I mean, look. 4 for 9, 9 points in 14 minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, that's over 20 points if you stretch it out to 36 minutes or something, right? Times 2.5, that gets you 32 minutes. So 2.5 is it'd be like 27 points for Jordan Poole if he were to play a whole game of 36 minutes. It's pretty good. So happy for him. We're one of the few, thanks for liking the video, the few places on the internet where we're saying we're happy for JP. Yep. Draymond super aggressive. Oh, thanks, Blasian. Yeah, I go on those tangents, but try to only do tangents when there's not much else going on, so that we're not missing anything while I'm going on my tangent. At least there's that. Oh, which reminds me, I've got to post the link to this. Oh, geez. So give me a moment. And we will see what happens with. I wanted to have a meeting of blue wrenches and talk about some stuff, which I mentioned earlier. So want to see where we go with that. There's my screenshot. Boom. And let me go get the link. Save photo. Get the link real quick. Is that Dean? I hear some noise.
Yes, sir. What's up, Rich? I like what you said about the domino effect. I think that's true. Of course, we know we have Draymond Green. He's throwing bones. He's great at dominoes.
Oh, yeah.
So I hope so.
That kind of domino, yeah.
Hey, they're all dominoes, man. Knock them down, put them together, whatever.
Hold on, I want to take a screenshot of now that you're here. Have you in it? Boom. All right. What else you got for us as I trying to do social media right now.
Just love the calm, composed way we've been playing. Obviously we had a pretty big lead in the first quarter. We stood a big Lakers run, which we knew was coming. Steph getting going a little bit. A couple really beautiful layups. Wiggins playing great.
Good Lord.
Not freaking out. They don't have anything about the future, about next round or the off season or anything on their mind today. Just play like the Warriors. Try and win quarter one, which you did. Win quarter two. It's 32-28, 38-31.
I'll be right back.
Come out, make some more adjustments to the way that they're playing, the mid-game adjustments, and play like you're down 11 because that's how the Lakers are going to come out and play. We know that. But also, no rush, play fast, but understand that this team is full of guys who've proven how hard they work, how well they play, not just with each other but for each other, which I think is very important. I mean, hey man, it's the Dubs. Just play like the Dubs, and we'll be putting ourselves in the right position because that means playing hard, playing together. If you can't play as one, your season is done. If you can play as one, we'll have won. It's not about anything other than quarter three. I like it, but it's not about anything other than this quarter that we're about to play right now. The Lakers are also making adjustments. So, we know who we're playing. We know who they are. We know that they're good. They're really good. They're great. We know who we are too. And I don't really know what to say. Just this is the Warriors. This is this team. They're going to show, I think, grit, toughness, and togetherness. We have to.
All right.
Quarter three. Steph Curry's on the court.
Yep. I got Steph on the court
Focused.
right now. Klay walks by, jogs over to the stanchion or whatever he does.
He's getting loose, which is a good thing. D.Ham drinking some water. Ready for quarter number 3.
And it's going to be our ball because the Lakers won the tip.
That's right.
Here we go.
Dubs. It's time.
I'll call out the time sometime later because I'm on Instagram trying to post this thing. But it's Steph against AR. Here comes the pick from Draymond. Got it. Him against AD. Steph against AD. Finds a seam. Scoop ball. Yes.
Oh, what a shot.
Game 4 scoop.
What a shot.
Boston game 4 scoop. Yeah, PNR. All right, they go PNR. And it's a steal. LeBron passed the ball to Steph somehow. GP. No
GP
foul.
plays it up and in.
It's good. He didn't complain, so I guess there was no foul. He's going to give 94 feet to D'Lo.
He shots it. That's right.
All right, Reeves over to LeBron. Swing pass over to Vandy. Over to LeBron for 3. Misses, finally. Steph downhill. Bye-bye, Austin. Finds Gary. And they're going to call foul.
Foul, I think. Yeah.
I was afraid they were going to call traveling because he kind of like tapped the ball to himself. But bygones. Don't have to worry about that.
I think a foul overturns the travel anyway. So,
yeah.
Nice call. I think that's a fair call. Hope it's called both ways like that. Gary hits first.
Way to go, Gary. Way to step up, Gary. Gary's so good. Oh, it's short, and you could hear him say that. We're up by, is this real? We're up by 16. Wow. 11 at half. I didn't even realize we got a +5 already.
Yeah, we're not. I think this team is trying not to pay attention to the shot clock and just play the right plays, which is exactly what
AD against Draymond. Great defense, Dray, because AD tried to do the little elbow, give you space elbow move. Did not work.
That's playoff defense right there, too, man. Curry on it. AD.
Oh, loses
Saved it.
Oh, saved it.
Wardell saved it. Oh,
Steph down the lane. Oh, blocked by Vando. 2.4 on the shot clock.
got a tenth of the shot clock. Oh, no, it's 2.8. 2.8 on the clock.
2.8, okay. Klay.
Hey.
Oh, air ball. D'Lo.
Had to shoot
Rebound.
that one, though. That's understandable.
Had to shoot it, right. 10:06 to go. D'Lo, Gary. D'Lo fadeaway. Good. Wow.
He's good at those.
Man. Draymond.
Even though we're a great defender.
Brings it up. Attacks. Oh, missed it. Gary. No call. AD got the rebound. Outlet D'Lo. Here they come.
Nice effort on the offensive glass.
Klay.
There,
Good
nonetheless.
point of attack, Klay. And now finally over to Austin as they mess up communication, and GP fouls AD as we got a little switched up in transition. So they'll get side out.
Oh, AD kind of shoved him a little bit there. But, all right.
After the timeout.
Reeves, no good. Good help by Draymond again.
And Klay, I think, too. Was
Yeah, well, Klay
that.
forced them to Draymond. That was the game plan there.
There you go.
Klay open at the free throw line, bangs
That's
it in.
perfect, man. Love seeing that from Klay. That's classic shooting guard stuff right there.
Total player.
All right, D'Lo against GP. Oh, loses the ball. Draymond picks it up, 2-on-2, but he's got the step on AD. Gets the step.
Oh, Wiggs!
Wiggs
He exploded on top.
Yeah,
Yes,
Wiggs.
sir.
up 18 timeout. Yeah, Wiggs.
Never give up on the play. Never assume it's going to be made or missed. Just keep going after the ball.
Look at
Boom.
Wiggs. One-handed.
That was like a rocket going up for that one. What an incredible jump, man. This dude's an athlete like
Yeah.
hardly any
Oh,
we
good
have in the
stuff,
league,
baby.
man. Goodness
Oh, good
gracious.
shit. What are we up by? 18? Wow. Doesn't even feel like it. And you're right. It's like, let's not even look at the scoreboard. Just
Right? Yeah,
run.
just
keep
make the
playing.
right plays.
It's like you look at, there's the human tendency to let up once you're up 18. So don't even look at it.
Yeah, no,
you gotta
just
remember.
what's the sharpest, most intelligent play I can make right now. That's all you need to worry about.
Exactly. And also, if we don't keep doing what we're doing, we don't get to play again. So you have no choice. You have no choice but to keep doing what you're doing. And we end up winning by, 54. So be it. You got to just keep going. Don't worry about the score. Just keep going and
Exactly.
keep going.
I totally agree with you, Rich. I totally agree. I love the energy. Yep, remain focused. Klay's mid jumpers. I mean, he's so dangerous from three that sometimes I think they'll just, let him get by them just to force him off the 3-point line. In which case, you probably have a fairly wide open jumper there. So, making the right play, making the right read, getting into space, getting in rhythm, fairly open, high percentage jump shot. It's all it's all we needed from Klay. We knew he was gonna make smart adjustments from what happened in Game 4. We knew that. That's Klay Thompson. That's Klay Alexander Thompson, actually, right there.
You mean he's Cat?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Cat was Cat.
No, that's Carl Anthony, so that's K-AT.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, good point, though, yeah. No choice but to play hard.
Run, run, run.
Yes, we do have the urgency. Yes. Feeling that.
And can't get too overly excited here either. Just steady, sharp,
Let's
forceful
go. Let's play.
playmaking.
Gotta want to play the game. It's like, let's go commercial. Let's get this commercial over. Let's go. Let's keep going.
All
execute on this game.
5 starters are contributing, I think is what TRL is saying there. They said all
yeah.
5 majors, CK Tributarian, which I like. But that'll be our little code, man. Wiggins, that's, man, another highlight dunk.
Also, for Draymond to push that ball like that and get the step on AD when it was not, totally evident that he would be able to get the step.
Draymond's been hyper aggressive today.
Good job.
Exactly the way that we needed him to be. Exactly the way we needed him to be.
Yes.
Look, we're kick ass when Draymond is feeling it and when he's a danger to score the ball.
And
it opens up everything else in this
I
game.
don't mean to look back on the past. I'm trying to say something positive. I do think Draymond, when he hit his head on the floor, I think that affected him that game.
Well, again, with that history of epilepsy,
yeah. So good to see Draymond back to.
Just thank God nothing happened from that. That's all I have to say. Thank God.
9:02, 9:01, 9 minutes. All right, LeBron left side gets a pick from Vandy. Baseline, spins. Draymond's there. Kind of wanted to foul him, but LeBron was just, now he gives a stare down to Draymond. I mean, awesome move. Beast. I mean, that's what LeBron does.
I don't think there's anybody better at layups than LeBron. He's the Steph Curry of layups. So just hit an incredible one right there.
BP right side trying to post up Wiggs against Vando. Oh my goodness, that's an all defense steal by Vandy. They scored 94 feet later.
Did get the ball out of Davis's hands there, but just couldn't contest quickly enough for Klay on the.
Got to bounce back. Got to respond to that. Klay is trying to respond, but Wiggins is going to
charge.
Called for a bad screen on D'Lo. Let me watch the replay.
And that's.
Well, I'm glad they no called the LeBron layup. Oh, that's another one of those floppy ones. Come on, bro. Who is that guy? Zach Zarba.
Oh yeah, that's a no call to me.
Oh my gosh. Lakers flop again on the screen.
Wiggins really jumped for those rebounds here. Looks like
Wiggs gets
like playoffs Wiggs that we know.
Steph against AD.
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
Burn him. Oh, we're going to go GP? Okay, we're going to go post up Draymond. Oh, it's back to Steph, but AR switched back. Inside pass.
I'll add one.
Draymond, in and out.
We almost got it. He knew he almost got that one. He knew he almost had it. Yeah. Great. Oh, what a pass by Steph there.
How many fouls on Vandy? I'm calling him Vandy because it's easier for me.
Yeah, all right.
2 fouls only.
You can call him whatever you want as long as we win, Rich.
Exactly. He can email me a complaint.
Yeah, really. He can come on the live stream if he wants to address it. That's
exactly.
We'll be cool with that. That's fine.
All right, we're up 15. Draymond short.
Yes. Oh, Marinades. And he got it.
Willed that free throw in. Up 16. LeBron is going to give it up to D'Lo. And are we in zone? Are we? Can't tell.
Yeah.
Nope. Well, Steph's got LeBron, so we are in zone. Otherwise, he wouldn't get LeBron. AR, step back 3 on Klay.
It's a tough shot, man.
Man, this guy's good. I told my friend Mark,
all the Lakers are good.
Really impressed by Reeves.
Need to see that championship pedigree from the Warriors here.
Oh, pick and roll. Look at Wiggins.
Sir.
Step Vandy. Oh,
aggressive, forceful, unafraid to the rim.
Man, Wiggs. Awesome. On the roll catch. All right, we are up 15, 6:56, 6:55, 54. AD will shoot in and out. Good defense by Draymond to avoid the foul. Wiggs against LeBron. Steph against Vandy. They went back to Steph versus Vandy. Oh, reverse layup, no good. Draymond tip. Wiggins 3. Back rim.
One more.
Curry jumps.
Yes, sir, Curry.
Steph for three. No.
Oh,
Great.
how many good shots was that, though?
Oh, good job by
Steph stopped
Steph.
him. He
Steph
made him
stopped
pick up his
LeBron
dribble.
amazingly.
That's just
Incredible.
That's just Steph working his ass off every day.
Oh, GP fouls D'Lo though. All right, well, hopefully it's on the ground.
I'm going back to that Steph thing. That was an incredible show of strength.
Yeah,
on his side.
And you got to do that.
He tried to take a charge and didn't even get knocked over. That's ridiculous.
Elimination game. I mean, that's also credit LeBron for not doing the charge.
Yes, definitely.
But also,
great balance.
Love to see Steph put himself on the line there. Speaking of which, D'Lo is on the line. That was a shooting foul on Gary. So
I see.
But that's exactly the type of
ad here.
Dedication to fundamental basketball that you want to see from your guys.
Neither team is in the bonus either. And absolutely.
Draymond tells Klay something on the line. Interesting. All right, so Steph will bring it up. We got double pick, but he goes kind of around it. Over to Klay. It's doubled again. Now a single against AD. JP against D'Lo. Vandy shows. Draymond attacks and scores.
I think that might have been going to Steph, and Draymond just ripped it out of the air and scored. I love it.
Vandy was off balance, and Dray read it perfectly. What a game by Draymond. Vandy for three. No good. So I got to keep calling Vandy. Draymond continues to push against Austin. Gets blocked by Vando. It's okay. Run back, JP. Come on, JP. Run. D'Lo for three. No good. Draymond fouled by Vandy. And Vandy just stands there.
Coming at mad.
He's got to come out because that's three. I think so. Look at Draymond. Great block by Vandy. But just keep on applying the physicality downhill.
Those will turn into fouls or goaltends the more you're able to shoot them. Is that Izzo?
Tom Izzo looking about 120 years old.
Tom Izzo looking like a good coach. Calm, like nervous, happy, sad, all at the same time.
Izzo looking like Gandalf.
He's a wizard, man. I listened to him on Draymond's podcast.
I'm just kidding. Draymond's not a hobbit. All right, Steph against Rui.
Let's get back to this basketball.
Dribble. He attacks Rui. Oh, but the AD is there. Over to JP. Tough shot, but kind of ran out of options.
Late in the shot clock there for that one.
Steph couldn't, get anything out of it. So Dennis hooks Steph. No call. Oh, my goodness. And AD gets a one out of that. I guess we're not calling those,
Oh, good. That means we can do them, right?
Yeah, you would think. Obvious hook. Absolutely.
It's kind of almost a swipe back more than a hook.
That is ticky-tack, but that you're supposed to always call those. You can't get away with that in any game.
Well,
offensive hook is always
if they're not being called that, then we shouldn't be called that. That's all. I'm fine with that in the playoffs. It's a more physical game. That's just the nature of the postseason,
I wonder if Steph can do that just,
Oh, JP. What about
He's
JP?
probably got that in his bag, you know what I mean? He goes by Dennis, speaking of which. Layup, good.
Sure. Was that Looney? Or Steph? I think that was Steph making it, yeah.
Steph with another layup.
Yep. Unbelievable.
Reeves?
That 6'2" dude can just go to the –
What are they calling Reeves? Push off or travel?
I think it was a travel.
That looked pretty impressive by Austin, to be honest with you. Let me see. He hesitated and he held the ball. Yeah, can't do that. Palming, basically.
I think Steph's shooting it.
Steph with some dribbles around AD. Three guys on him. Blocked by AD. A lot of contact. No call. D'Lo. Just don't call those on us. Rui for three. Come on. No. Way off. Looney rebound. Outlet Steph. And we get back. Moody's in there. Poole's in there. We call timeout as I also noticed we looked a little gassed. Still up 14.
Yeah, Kerr's chatting with Steph here.
About rest, right? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
So timeout with 4:10.
I presume he doesn't like to wear
And
Also, Cameron Thomas. Dray's huge on offense tonight.
timeout.
Good timeout. I think so. Just rest up for a sec. Tighten up the offense. Make sure everybody's on the same page. I can understand what Kurt called it. Hard to knock out. That's true. That was
And
playing
then
good
Gundy's
time.
been pretty brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm glad.
He was calling a game earlier this year. I thought it was PJ Carlissimo because his voice was so rough. It was, yeah. But that's why we're here. You don't want to listen to Stan Van Gundy and who else is on there tonight? I don't even know. That's what Rich is here for. It's what
I don't even know
do
who
my
the other
best
guy
for.
is. Yeah. Generally speaking, I do like Stan Van Gundy, but I don't listen to him, so I don't know which way he leans, one way or another. But generally speaking, I don't have a problem with him. Let's see. Dray and Wiggs, yes, answering the call. Keep answering it. Yep. I thought Wiggs answered the call last game. He's been great.
He's
Wiggs,
been playing really, really hard.
so
He's been
dependable.
playing really hard, and his rhythm's coming back to him at home after those months off and a grueling 7-game series, playing every other day, and he seems to be getting better, which is just that's a great deal of mental and physical toughness, I think, to continue improving after all those months off. That's hard. It's hard, and yet Wiggs never complains. Never even seems to, think about himself really, which is, it's just he's such an awesome player to have on this team, personality wise.
Stan Van Panic.
Shaq is so funny, man. I love Shaq, dude. He's such a great guy.
Yeah, and generally speaking, Shaq isn't really biased. I mean, Shaq can act. The only thing I don't like about Shaq
He's crazy, but he's not a biased guy. Yeah.
When he bullies people, he tends to do that a lot. Just bullies people. I don't like that part of him. But in terms of him being not biased, he's pretty good at that.
I don't know, Forest Lawn commercial right before the game. Come on now, it's disrespectful.
What happened?
Run a commercial. Forest Lawn is a cemetery in LA here.
Oh,
right before they get back to the game. But I mean, Shaq developed Penny, Kobe, and D Wade pretty well. So it's just a little different player to player. If he was a media guy only, I wouldn't like that. But he's an all-time great, and I feel like the players understand that.
Oh, okay, we're back. 409.
Little moody action here.
407, 406. JP finds Klay in the corner. Nothing. And he travels.
Oh, he's pissed. I'm not sure. I didn't see the pivot foot move, so I'm not sure what that was.
Well, they can't. Kerr's reaction is funny. Let me watch the replay. He traveled. I don't. He just has those.
Oh, is that Lonnie Walker?
Yeah,
another tough mid-range jumper. Oh, that's all right.
You just got to get over it.
We're playing tough.
Klay's going to do a hero shot. No good. I got to let some time pass for me not to be so upset at Alexander.
Klay rebound.
Klay gets a rebound, so
taking up the core.
The hero shot didn't affect him, but now he's taking him one-on-one. Finds Looney.
Looney and one.
A lot of contact.
Klay made up for it immediately. A nice pass. Love to see it.
So great catch from Looney to convert that. 303, 302, 301. AD
mitts,
spinning. And Steph gets a poke away on AD. Over to Klay, over to Steph. Fly by. Bye-bye, Lonnie. No, we missed it. Oh, too bad.
Oh, he wants that one back.
But
that's all right, though. That's a good
defense has
shot.
been incredible. Elo fade. No good. Moody rebound. Great. Box out Looney.
Box out by Loon. Yes, I noticed that immediately, too. Step back to the hole. You know he's making that one lefty.
Lull you to sleep, baby. Hezzy here, Hezzy there. Bye-bye.
Timeout Lakers, I believe.
Up by 16, 231. Yep. Up by 16.
2.5 minutes here of excellent play. I think Ham pulls the starters. So this has to be the most
good to do that.
The most effort in the game right now. This is the big time. Let them get back in. They're going to get confident. You play the best you can, no matter what happens.
Cool quote from Anthony Slater, and thank you so much for referencing the source and stuff.
Yeah, Draymond, we're just so hard to beat if you actually have to guard Draymond Green. It's time and time again. Whenever he's aggressive scoring, especially if he's hitting at a high percentage like he is tonight, that's so difficult to stop because of the great shooting and scoring we already have, because of Draymond's passing ability. If you have to really guard him for the score, I mean, that's a ticket to our success. So everybody playing together tonight too, I would say. Nobody's forcing shots for the most part. Everybody's locked in defense. They're the first to the loose ball, to the 50-50 balls. Everything you wanted to see so far, you've seen it. But that has to continue for the full 48. It can't be the full 36. Can't be the full 42. It has to be every second of the game.
Steph's going to rest, it looks like. Going to go to the locker room.
To the locker room for okay.
Could be just to use the
little
rest
cut
or never know.
Steph's out, LeBron's in. That's interesting.
LeBron misses. Dante's in there. Wiggs got another rebound. How many rebounds, Wiggs? 6 rebounds, Wiggs.
He didn't look hurt.
Dante over to JP. Here comes the Looney pick. 1-on-1 Rui. Fake. Spin. Over to Wiggs. Go set him up.
That's where I think, JP should have set a pick, but all good.
Got to shoot it. Come on.
Found a wide open shot there. A little late. That's all.
Oh, my gosh. Growing pains.
Poole didn't take a difficult shot. Didn't force it. Just a little late on the shot.
Make up for it on defense right here for me. That's what I used to say to my teammates.
Oh, yeah. No, it's the makeup.
Lonnie scores. Man, Lonnie microwave Walker.
Tough
1:37 to go. Up 14. Looney, JP gets the step. Finds Dante. Could have took the shot there. I wouldn't have minded.
He was out of bounds
on the sideline. So I think thinking too much.
80's out, right? So I might start sending Draymond onto the court here just to maintain this lead with a minute and 20 to go.
Schroeder for 3, hits it, splash.
That's a contested one. Steph's back on the bench eating his fingernails.
We just got to survive another minute. And then, bring in Steph for the last shot. Just survive a minute, guys. Dennis holds Klay, but not enough to call a foul.
Looney playmaking here.
Running around. Wiggins. Bye-bye, LeBron. Over to Dante.
Oh.
This is it.
Oh, yeah, Wiggs again.
It was Looney.
It was Looney? Oh, yeah. Let's go. My bad.
Same difference, That's them, both of them being there.
Never give up on the play.
Wiggs' presence helps. And Dante
stole it.
Yes. We got 40. Less than 40 seconds. JP 3. No.
No,
Looney.
Luke saves it.
To Wiggs for 3. Back rimmed it.
I feel like you can play make a little bit more
Maybe
off that. Come on, man.
You
Oh,
wait a
they're
little
going
bit.
for the 2-for-1.
Yeah, that must have been it.
Jordan, nice D. Should have got up after being on his knees, which is.
On score, 16 seconds. Up by 11. Who comes out of there limping? LeBron? Nah, he looks okay. JP, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Klay, 3, 2.
JP.
Jordan for 3. It was online, but it
Oh.
was off rim.
Almost.
So 93-82 heading into the fourth.
Shooting
And the 2-3. So yeah, that one. I think this was game 7. Wiggins, you make that extra pass. Try to get Klay to touch the ball on that last one, but I get it. That was a 2-for-1 type deal. I don't mind it if it's third quarter.
Yeah, that's understandable.
You take a shot like that. If you miss it, which you did, then you're down numbers because Klay was in the corner. You can't expect Klay to get back on that. But that's a lot to process right in the middle of things. So
That's right. It was a tie in third quarter scoring 23-23.
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I would have guessed that we had, lost by a point, but it was a tie. So
Yep.
can't complain.
Steph is at 30 minutes, by the way, so far. Klay is with the most at 31. Jordan Poole doesn't have any turnovers today. Great.
Yeah.
But box score and score, not the focus. Just play well, play sharp. I'm sure all of you have played 2K12 or NBA Live or whatever. 2K, sorry, or NBA Live or whatever. And when you're playing well, you go, whoa, we're up by that much? When, the quarter ends or whatever it is. That's exactly what you want to do here. You don't want to focus too much on, we have 16, 11, whatever, just play after play, try and make the sharpest read that you possibly can.
I'm afraid to highlight a comment that mentions Chuck. So I thought it was a good comment, but I want everyone to be weaned off of what talking heads say. I think it's the right assessment, Jasmine, but I don't want to put any attention on talking heads anymore. We're going to be different.
I got Boom Dizzle, E40. Dave Chappelle here.
Yeah, Moody. Someone wants Moody. Yeah. I mean, I think we will get that, and I certainly trust Moody's defense. He's next in line after GP2 in terms of defense. One-on-one defense that I can trust.
And also with the way Looney's been playing tonight, I think the main starting lineup of this team all year of Steph, Klay, Wiggs, Dray, and Looney should probably see some pretty big minutes here in the fourth. Not exclusively, but see some big ones. Take better threes. Yeah.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
Could have said it better. Try to use better words. Saeed. Okay, here we go. 11:53. Lonnie brings it up against GP. Steph's in the game. Klay is out. Draymond's in. And we go Dennis for 3 over Steph. No good. What was supposed to happen happened. Yay. Good defense by Steph. Good. And then there's a good job by Steph to get rid of the ball.
Dray a little slower this quarter bringing the ball up the court too, I noticed.
Steph against Rui now. GP brings LeBron. Steph, bye-bye LeBron. But there's 3 guys around him. Dante over to GP corner. Rui jumps.
Oh,
Nope.
it's a nice hesitation, but he couldn't hit.
LeBron brings it up. Draymond is on him. Yes. So Wiggins has to go cover Lonnie. And we go, yeah, because Draymond's the 5. I mean, LeBron's the 5. Lonnie misses a 3, incredibly. Steph
Finally.
will bring it up. Dante had the rebound. Dennis.
Nice sharp possession here.
Roll. Now we got Rui. Bye-bye, Rui. Finds GP, but the ball gets tipped out. LeBron's going to do his thing that affects the referees. I hate that, but with the angry step towards you type stuff, I get it, but it's the gamesmanship. I wish Steph would do some of that, but it's not within his character.
Well, you gotta love Steph for not doing that too. It's it's respectable. Yeah. It's honorable.
Yeah.
Not that what LeBron's doing is wrong. I'm not saying that, but I love that Steph doesn't do it.
All right, into Draymond against AD switch. Steph had the shot, passes it up 4, 3, 2, shoots it from 2.
Oh, Wardell again!
Courtside people are celebrating like crazy. The limited partners of the Warriors.
From the little circle on the free throw line.
Shot clock buzzer beater. That's what we need, maybe.
Beautiful, easy mid-range jumper for Steph.
Ron against Wiggs. Good point of attack. That's what we wanted. All the time.
Yeah, DiVincenzo's really moving his feet here.
AR, good job, Dante. AR misses. Great point of attack by both guys.
Like the defense in that one.
That's how you do it. That's textbook. 10-0-3. Steph pulls up. No, back rim. Good tip, but LeBron ends
up no one got back.
Touchdown to AD.
Damn it. All that time, and no one ran back for AD. You knew they were going to cherry pick. LeBron's wincing a little bit here.
We're up by 11, 9:45, 9:44. And bad screen by Dante.
Aye.
Dennis goes flailing.
Set the screen. Steph's going to run the guy into you. Just don't move. Steph's going to run the guy into you. You have to trust him to do that. That's Steph.
Super frustrating to see that.
But,
it's another flop. I just saw the replay. It's a flop. It's absolutely a flop, and they fell for it.
I didn't see it, so I'm not going to say anything. But the principle is stay totally motionless. Steph will find the right angle.
That's the thing is he was just cutting. So he was just moving forward, and then Dennis, a little bit of contact, sells it. Draymond with a block and a rebound.
That was incredible defense right there.
Incredible defense.
Almost got an 8-second and a backcourt.
Oh, beautiful.
Gary, that's a foul. Yeah, there we go.
That.
There we go. That's a foul.
So Gary draws a foul on AD. Look at Draymond's defense. He did hit the rim, but,
Who? Dante?
Swallow the whistle at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be obvious. No harm, no foul. Draymond touched the rim.
Oh, he touched it. I didn't see that.
So I can't complain from this point forward because got away with it.
Gary hits first. Nice and steady.
How many fouls on Davis? 3 yet? 4? 4. Good. Let's get one more on him. He stays in. Davis stays in. All right. Up by 13, 9-19, 9-18. Dennis.
Oh, I think
Draymond Dante. Great job, Dante. That's how you defend the pick and roll.
Yeah, why even let the guy go the direction he wants to go?
And Wiggins helps on AD as they swing. LeBron for 3. Doesn't make it that time.
Dante, another rebound.
Great defense. That's the championship DNA.
Wiggins back into the paint again. It's good.
Wiggs.
Back into the paint. Back into the paint again.
Incredible sequence.
Back into the paint again.
And Lonnie against Dante. Don't reach in too much. Over to AD. AD over to AR. Pick and roll. I mean, we should flop those. You know what I'm saying? AR gets poked in the eye or something. They call a foul on Draymond. How many fouls on Draymond?
Oh, there is no foul.
Let me see.
What the hell happened?
Wow.
I have no idea.
Oh, he got hit on the nose on the way up when the.
Nothing.
All right, how many
Well,
fouls?
it's not a shooting. It's not a shooting foul. Time to
3
get back to
fouls
the
on
game.
Draymond.
Time, just whatever.
LeBron
Okay.
against Wiggs got the switch,
Everybody
and he
left.
scores as both Wiggs and Draymond shaded over to AD. Good job by LeBron to execute that.
Understandable why they would shade over to AD, but that's LeBron James. He could probably hit that. So
Steph over to Dante.
just a
Against
little
Lonnie.
adjustment.
Keep moving, guys. Steph trying to do something. Okay, we'll go Wiggs against AR. Post up. Got to just go with it. 4 seconds. AR flops. Call a foul on that, man. That's some BS. Calls a timeout. Come on, Reeves. Stop it. Now he's complaining.
Got the rebound. He was on the floor.
You're kidding me, bro.
So there he goes.
Okay, I see. There was physicality by Wiggins.
Davis fell over Reeves.
Yeah. Anyways, we got timeout. Whatever. Keep up the good defense. Just do that. I'm cool with it. You know, let's muck up the game a little bit. No problem. Time for some physicality.
Well,
Dray got AR's booger.
oh man, I think Steph's 7 of 11 here from 2.
Yeah.
Pretty good. No free throws.
Well, instead of I would rather see, I would rather that you look at it as why are we going with Dante over Moody? Because in NBA 2K, I would have subbed Moody in. And the reason why, because we're not in a negative state. We're not in a combative mode. You're not here to win an argument with me. You're not here to thumb type complaints. So you're in a learning mode. And the reason why is because what we saw, which is the veteran defensive ability of Dante to shoot the PNR and pretty much blow up that pick and roll, that particular pick and roll.
I think Moody's probably going to play too. Like it's just there, Dante's at 10 minutes, Moody's at 7. There's about 6 minutes left to go in the game. Dante's a little bit better playmaker, maybe. I think Moody's a bit better on defense. Both are great rebounders. It's close in terms of 3-point shooting. So I think you'll see back and forth for them throughout this fourth quarter. And also, I know.
Well, and if you don't, that means Dante is playing so well that okay, I trust you completely right now.
Which is what I was just about to say. I trust Kerr, and if Kerr is trusting Dante in this moment, then obviously seeing something that let's say you give me last year's finals ring. I'm still 8 behind Kerr, okay, in seeing on the court. So I want to see both of them.
Anybody that wants to get educated, my guy JD John Dickinson did all the heavy lifting already. If you just scroll down when he talks about Kuminga, that's where you can get all your answers about Kuminga. And he tweets a lot. So, early in the day, he was talking about why right here, once he starts composing these longer tweets, go read some of these things. Right? So go read that. And JD John Dickinson. And that's why at this point of the game, if you're asking for Jonathan Kuminga, then I'm sorry to say you've got to understand that that's not a very high IQ thing to comment right now. You've got to understand that
I'm not against
for him.
I'm not against a little Kuminga in Game 6, but right now we've got something that's working pretty well, and you just have to trust the flow of the game.
It wouldn't be suddenly JK, fourth quarter in Game 6, right?
Oh, yeah.
D'Lo gets a bucket. 80's hurt. Go 5-on-4. He finds GP. GP attacks. No call.
Yes, sir.
No call.
And one.
Finally. And that's GP's offhand. Beautiful
That's
finish.
right. That was right-handed. That's right.
Beautiful finish.
80 looks like you got smacked in the face here.
That's what we need to do, though. That's why you.
Well, not smack him in the face. We're not dirty. Like,
right.
but,
I mean, just you got to push.
you have to take advantage. I'm terrible as it sounds. You do
take advantage. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, any regular season game, you'll probably see 2 or 3.
Jeff, this is the second time I've seen you use sissy. But, bro, I'm blocking that, or I'm deleting that. Don't come on, man. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem.
I love Jeff, but
how can that even be in your vocabulary, man?
Call other people, whatever. I didn't know.
Takes a hit in the face. So here we go. So 80 sits. He's getting looked at the hit to the face, which was loony inside. Anyways, Reeves scores inside on a runner. So the score is, what's the score? Up by 12.
Got to play well.
Yeah, exactly. It matters when I.
Oh, yeah. No. I understand.
But yeah. LeBron rebound of Wiggins miss. Good job by Steph on
yes, sir.
He throws it away. D'Lo does.
Forced and he's calm.
Steph's defense is unbelievable tonight. Klay Reeves steals, and Gary will get called for a foul, trying to grab the ball at the last moment from Reeves. Good foul by GP, kind of stops the break.
I still didn't quite see what happened to AD here. It looks like he's really in pain.
It was Looney on the rebound. Looney's arm came out. Elbow might have hit him. So that's what happened.
He is holding his head. That's true. I hate to see that. I want him healthy. I don't want to see him hurt at all.
Dennis dribbles out of bounds. Lost the ball. Great defense by Steph.
Our ball. Oh, it looks like he's limping a little bit here.
Another good point of attack.
Davis looks like he's really in pain here.
And we'll take a timeout. Don't know who called it, but we have up by 12, 6:35 to go. 102.90.
Yeah, it was Warriors calling timeout here. I think it's a TV one.
Yeah, it's a TV timeout. And Dean saying, I'm not too convinced AD got hit that bad. And that's the thing. That's what you want to – I mean, this is the playoffs. You know, Sabonis will be the first guy to tell you that's part of it. So that's – I think the series being this physical is not the best fit for a guy like AD. Not that getting hit in the elbow is his fault or anything, but, you know, the more you can keep
by an elbow
games, the more games we have, the better. Like, just keep going, guys. That kind of thing. I'll be right back.
Oh, I was about to go. But okay. Come on now. We're not making fun of anybody who call them mean nicknames or anything like that. I don't want AD injured. I want to see the Warriors be able to, you know, figure out the matchups with him out there in the court. That's just part of wanting to be the best by facing the best, you know. He went to the locker room in the timeout. Really, I didn't know that. Anthony Skater, I like that. Anthony Skater is a reporter. Anthony Slater has a video. I'm sure Rich will be able to check. Yeah, it's also just, you know, you cheer for an injury or whatever like that from another team. It's like, well, what if that happened to your own player? You don't want to do that. Yep, 6 minutes pain, 6 minutes focus, 6 minutes of intensity and Warriors basketball. All right. Fine.
Okay.
Rich
yeah.
Aloha is saying Slater that Davis, yep, he went to the locker room during timeout, which I'm sure we're about to see on the broadcast here. Walking
Slater has
slowly.
video
Yep, Slater has video.
of
walking
him
very-
going to the locker room.
Yeah, walking very
Yeah.
slowly.
Yeah. Big deal.
Might be a concussion check here.
I see. Huh. Did we see a replay? Oh, I missed
I
it.
think they showed it, and I missed it again, trying to look for this video. But you can say whatever you want. Oh, flop, whatever. Like, these guys don't leave the court like that in a 12-point game. That
I mean,
I'm sure it's something.
It looked like any other, type of accidental elbow on a rebound type thing. So, but I don't know.
I haven't seen it in all these replays. I've missed every one of them, unfortunately. So
yeah, I just saw it. I just saw it again. It was Looney trying to rebound it. Elbow was at the head level and got him, and it didn't look all that bad. But whatever, we don't know.
Hey, whatever you're feeling, don't play on a concussion, man. That there's no reason to risk the consequences of that at all.
Klay attacks Dennis, fadeaway, no good.
Ooh, Loon almost got that
shot,
tip,
but it was
too.
late shot clock. We didn't have anything, and Steph tried to flare screen, but that didn't really work.
Oh, that's terrible defense. That's terrible defense.
Yeah, how did D'Lo get on Looney in the first?
Well, why wasn't there anyone to back him up too once he got to the hoop?
I'm trying to watch the last play. Yeah, it got switched up. Yeah, that's Klay's help was pretty awful on that one, to be honest with you. It's had a few brain farts. Draymond.
Yes, sir. Big time.
They found him late in the shot clock.
Nice little mid-range jumper for Draymond. He can hit those. He's good at that.
Austin Reeves hits a three right back. Draymond's not happy with that one. Timeout. Let me see what happened. Please don't let it be Klay falling asleep again, please. Let me see. It was a mix-up. Wiggins and Steph.
That's also Austin Reeves shooting a 28-footer.
Yeah.
Oh well. Commercial. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Right quick.
Okay, thanks. Let's check the 5:25 to go in the fourth. Pull up #3. Steph and Wiggs got confused, but that's the thing, and that's what makes Reeves so impressive, is that he's dangerous enough that you can't leave him like that. By the way, Draymond was not happy. So that's one of those, years of experience, and sometimes you're gonna have just screw ups like that. But Wiggs has been playing with Steph now for 2.5 years, 3 years. So Darvin's going to go small. They just had the microphone in their huddle. So yeah, Wiggins. This is for Wiggs and Steph to read each other's minds on who's got Reeves coming down. It probably takes at least 5 years of playing together. So, anyways, I forgive him for that. Steph against Reeves at the hash mark.
Bye-bye. Another post
fade away.
Here. Oh, Curry's good.
Way to go, Steph. Wow, that's clutch. We needed a bucket so badly right there because it got to single digits.
Going back to Austin Reeves again. Oh, sure. They're wide
open. And it's for
3.
3. And D'Lo gets a rebound next to Klay. Klay comes back and gets a block.
Oh, we got the defensive stop on that one. That was very necessary. More.
Corner.
Good.
Yes.
Should I do it?
Yes, sir.
Night.
14-point lead, 4:30 to go. And we got another rebound. Draymond attacks Reeves.
Out of bounds. Oh, they called it for the Lakers. I don't know about that. I think Reeves slapped it out of bounds. That was an incredible block by Wiggins there.
I mean, Klay.
Oh, Klay. Wow, really? Okay.
Well, I was calling Klay Steph the other game.
Did you know that was going? I knew it was going.
And looks like Lonnie Walker got hit in the eye as well.
Sheesh.
But he looks okay. We got a timeout. What do we got here?
Really got a timeout.
Lakers timeout this time.
Yeah. Let's see how many.
109.95 Q4.
Both teams have 2 timeouts left, I think. Maybe the Lakers have 1 after this.
Dean with the night.
Who said that?
Let's see. Full throttle. Let's see. Yeah, don't spoil, guys. Oh gosh. Can we stop? DBD, you got to stop being obsessed with questioning Kerr's rotations, and we don't do that. I'm going to give you a timeout. That's one of my pet peeves. When you go to the easy solution, easy blame. Wow.
LeBron James is back in here.
Steve's rotations has gotten us a 14-point lead in Game 5 with 4:27 to go. Shut up about Steve, please. So here we go. 4:27 to go. Reeves is going to inbound it from 94 feet away. Clay's going to apply pressure on
this game is not over. It's not
Dray
over till it's over.
Klay to come back. So Dray says, I'll get Austin. You get D'Lo. D'Lo shoots a 3, hits it over Wiggs. Wiggs was all over.
Man, the Lakers.
Don't give him the body language, though, Wiggs. Good shot. Let's go. Next one. Next possession.
Yep. Steph's posting up 30. Got to double team him.
And Steph, fade away 2.
Again!
Oh, got it.
Curry again!
Does it in
MJ.
every single way imaginable. Wow. That's amazing. The GOAT. Lonnie, baseline. Over to Dennis. Shoot that, Dennis. No, he attacks Draymond. No good, but LeBron's there over Klay. Does put back.
Yeah, that's just greatness right there. That was incredible.
Let me watch.
Okay, move on.
Gosh, how did LeBron get such an easy lane? He's on Klay. Klay lost him. God, Klay took his eye off of him.
It's all good. Wardell's trying to get us another point here.
Wardell back rimmed it. GP jumps, gets it to Dray. No call.
Wow.
It's out of bounds, though.
Oh, they pushed Draymond down, though.
Go get the ball.
Yeah, I got away from it.
My goodness.
That's not foul. That's a putback by LeBron James.
Oh, man.
Let's see right here. Oh, Reeves.
A little late.
Reeves ran into Draymond on that one.
Well, we're up 11. Lonnie for a 3. No good. Not this time. Steph will bring it up. 3-minute mark now. He finds Wiggs over to GP corner, back out to Dray. LeBron is covering Steph. He's all over him. No
yes, post up. I love
Wiggs
it.
against Lonnie.
Yes, sir, and one.
And one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Wiggs.
sir.
Incredible game by Wiggs.
Posting up the smaller guys when you have Wiggs, Dray, Klay, anybody's. I like that adjustment there. That's a clear foul on LeBron. He shoved him on that jumper.
It was on LeBron. Good. How many fouls on LeBron?
I think so. Here, let me check the
3 fouls.
LeBron James shooting foul.
We got another timeout. Up by 13, 2:47. Do you think Darvin waves the white flag here? Is that why the timeout?
What'd you say the time was? 2:47? I don't know the time or score right now. I'm just trying to see the Warriors execute well. I think though.
Good.
Rest them a little bit. I mean, yes, this is not a 25-point lead, but you know,
They've got. I mean, they don't have AD.
AD's already out.
It's very strategic. They don't have AD. So why, if you don't have AD, you're down 13 with under 3 minutes. Why risk LeBron?
I think they might
round?
not do it though. I think LeBron's telling them, look, we have a chance here still. So
Really,
yeah, I mean that's what LeBron's like, right? So
I don't know.
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he waves the white flag. Of course, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, no big deal.
I'm watching the replay. I still didn't see what happened to Davis. He has an elbow or whatever. He still, it doesn't look like
sitting.
Sitting LeBron, so I think that's
So wave the white flag. Here comes Malik Beasley.
Beasley. Yep.
2:47 to go.
Reeves is out.
Yeah, their starters out.
Wiggins at the line. Yep. Max Christie in there. Troy Brown.
What is it?
Wenyen Gabriel.
And Curry.
So 2:43, 2:42, and D'Lo finds Wenyen. Back to D'Lo. Swing past Troy. Fade away over Wiggs. Short. Wiggs might have
Draymond got it. He took it away off the rebound.
Draymond is still in total focus mode.
Yes, sir. As he should be.
We score here, we're going to time out here and take out the starters. So we're good. 2:24 to go, timeout.
Steph's upset. I want to play, coach.
100.
We'll keep going. Give me a coach.
Yeah. So it'd be good at this point in time.
Unbelievable, man. Steph is 3 for 11 and has 27 points, 12 of 24 from the field. He's just been hitting shot after shot from two.
Yeah. So he's 9 for 13 on twos. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. 9 for 13. Bunch of tough mid-range jumpers, too, so far.
Yeah. Fadeaways on Austin.
I love it.
They're in Austin's eye, which is perfect. What do we got?
Don't say good game yet. I'm sorry.
Anthony Davis in a wheelchair. Reported on Twitter. If that's true, then you've got to speculate that it might be concussion related. Because why would you be on a wheelchair?
Yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance thing.
Yeah.
It was wheeled out on a wheelchair per Chris Haynes from the Sporting News.
Chris Haynes,
Lakers Daily, Underdog NBA. This seemed like legit.
Crispy Haynes.
Legit sources here.
NBA.
I think that's concussion protocol.
Yeah.
Probably. Once they. So Draymond didn't have that because he wasn't concussed. But if you do have a concussion, I imagine that's what they do. Little JK action. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, let's watch JK a little bit. Jordan.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Good to find rhythm.
Yeah.
Good to take that rhythm into the next one. I hope.
This is where you have a chance in the playoffs to get that rhythm too.
Malik Beasley for 3. Jordan rebound. So we got all our second squad in there. Anthony Lamb in there sets a pick.
Yep.
And JP going to the bag, finds JK open.
Wide
jumper.
open,
10 seconds to go. Hits it. And
he can really hit those mid-range ones.
Steve Kerr says it all matters. Every little bit matters. And JK hitting a jumper matters.
One shot and hot, no matter when, no matter what's going on. That's what you have to believe if you're a professional basketball player. It's just one shot and hot at any point of the season.
Up 16, 128. And we got this one. So and JP gets blocked by Wenyen.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Jordan take his hand all the way to the glass rather than try and shoot it at the rim on that one. Makes it harder to get it without a goaltend. And
we still haven't had Klay go nuclear.
That's true.
Hopefully.
JK, it's good. good.
Line drive triple.
Play me, coach.
Man,
Play me,
beautiful.
coach.
Laser 3. J Mike is happy about that. He's on bench happy for JK.
Hey, we got to root for each other here. Anybody's success is our success.
Yep.
Anybody's success. Doesn't matter what player it is.
52.3 to go.
LeBron
in
looking
terms of wrapping
serious.
this one up.
Know that it's
then
a big time game.
Live to see another day. And 50 seconds to go. Good job by Dante to switch. And Christie will go up for 2. No good.
Oh, we gave up the offensive rebound.
Wenyon, no
Not
good.
the second
Moody
one.
rebound.
Not the second one.
JK was there as well. Get it over the timeline.
Huge pressure on
He
the
doesn't get it over. Wake up.
seconds.
Golly.
Was it
Oh,
8
well.
seconds? Oh, Dave
Dave
Chappelle's cheered
Chappelle.
for us.
Dave Chappelle in the tank top. Crazy.
I could say something about Jeff Chua and Dave Chappelle being here, but I won't. So, yeah,
All right.
just be cool.
They brick it. Wenyon gets the rebound. JP tries to steal it, but gets called for a foul.
These 2 games will be more pressure on the Warriors the first game, but lots of pressure on the Lakers. And then, of course, it goes to game 7.
What happened?
I'm not
This
sure.
game-
Was
this
there
game, there wasn't that much
time?
Oh,
Oh, there's a shooting foul.
I gotta hide a Laker fan.
Why? What did they do?
It's not even worth mentioning, but I hit him because he's an obvious Laker fan.
Well, I mean, when they're not playing the Warriors, I don't have a problem with the Lakers, but just don't be
JK
toxic.
rebound. He's gonna dribble it out. 13 seconds.
Don't be toxic, man.
He's dribbling it all low and everything. JK, I've been told JK's got a bag. I've been told by a guy who's trained.
One day, I think we're going to see that. But
Yeah, for sure.
8-2 record in elimination games. It's great to see. All about pride. We're still not going to be eliminated in less than 6 games.
Yeah.
So, Warriors fight, man. Warriors always fight. It's just what happens when you got 3 guys like Steph, Klay, and Draymond, Coach Curry, Loon, Iguodala, GP2, everybody.
GP2 is going to go on radio.
Yeah, he played great today.
Yeah, played great. Everybody played great. Curry was not smiling, just taking care of business. Warriors.
All right, Rich. I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to set up in the other room real quick here.
Okay.
If that's okay with you. Yes, sir.
Mariah's in the house. Game 6 coming up. Will we finally see Game 6 Klay? Which, really haven't seen at all. And so what I mean by that is he's due. Klay Thompson is due. Corgi Dog remains undefeated so far, incredibly. Everybody was great. Everybody stepped up. Some stepped up more than others. I would say Wiggins stepped up the most. Draymond stepped up, 1A and 1B right there. And I'm going to switch over to the NBA feed right now, and let's pray that it works because it is not reliable, not at all reliable. And so I have no idea if this is going to work. So let's just hope for the best and see where that takes us. Oh, it might work. The fact that I got the blue screen from them is a good sign. Sometimes it doesn't turn out that way. And what I will also do is move on over to the post-game coverage elsewhere so that we can track this stuff. Let me set up the other screen for this as well. Let me see what Steph has to say. He's talking about how we've let go of the rope in the past in this series, and where we didn't let go of the rope this time. So right on point. That is very, very true. And we got to keep not letting go of the rope for another X number of games, right? Just keep your head down. Tell us if there's another game we get to play, but we're going to keep our heads down and keep going. Kareth is with Looney. Talk about how important the quick start was. Standard issue response by Looney. Now we're talking about Draymond having a great game. We won, Amy. We won. On to the next one. Okay, let's see. We believe in Klay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going on this. Every series is 3-2. Adam Silver somewhere doing the Antonio Banderas. Saeed is angry even though we won. I don't know. Bro, you got to just choose better words, my friend. Let's time him out because he needs to learn. Are you like 9 years old or something? What's up with that? No, actually, it'd be like 13. 12 or 13 by the time your brain starts forming opinions and stuff. Dray with a ton of energy. And, one game at a time. And, you just got to win a game on the road. You just have to. And so if we don't in 2 nights, then we don't deserve to win a series. And we won't. And so, it kind of works out, being down 3-2, having to go on the road to win game 6. You kind of, that's what you have to do. If you want to win series, if you want to win championships, you have to go and get it. And you have to do it on their home floor. There's just no other way. And so being down 3-2 going to LA, I'll take that any day of the week. Any preseason, any training camp, you tell me, all right, Western Conference semifinals, game 6 on the road. I'll take it. Because it could be a lot worse. We could have been eliminated in 7 games in the previous round. We could have been a play-in team and be subject to, 2 and out or 1 and out. And so I think you got to embrace the fact that we got this far. And so you have to win the next game. You just have to. And if you don't, then you didn't deserve it at all. And you're just a tad short of that. But I think our team is a great team. So I think we will show that championship DNA. It's got to keep coming out. Wiggins did it. Now you got to do it again. It's good enough for you to stay alive, but it's not good enough for you to win series. You got to keep doing it. Just like Steph said on the podium 2 nights ago, or was it 4 nights ago? He had to say that. So I don't mind being down 3-2, having to go on the road at all, because this is what you got to do to win championships. There's no other way to do it. So that's kind of my thesis for tonight. Being down 3-2 on the road, that's what you got to do. I'd ask for that in any beginning of any season. You know, got to win on the road and got to show greatness and championship DNA on more than one occasion. Oh, you know, another speculation of Anthony Davis. One other speculation of AD eye poke is I've been poked in the eye before, and I lost sight. Like I could only see like that much of it. Obviously, the blindness was temporary, but that was pretty serious. And so I would have needed a wheelchair as well, you know. So I've been, 80% blinded from an eye poke before. So that could also explain the wheelchair, other than possible concussion. So it's all speculation, though. But anyways, we'll see. You just take it a day at a time, and it all depends on how he is right before tip-off of the next game. So they'll have to deal with that. Yeah, we're not. I'm gonna actually delete the reference to TNT and all that, because I want people to get in the mode of we don't care. We don't care what Stephen A says. We don't care what Kendrick Perkins says. We don't care what Shaq says. We don't care what Chuck says. We don't care what Kenny says. We don't care what anybody whose job is to give entertainment is just like, I don't know. It just doesn't really add value to anything. And then I want to get away from that. I want to we can find our own entertainment, whether it's a corgi, whether it's whether we're coming up with topics that are similar to what they're talking about. That's fine. But like, I don't want to create entertainment that's based on other people's entertainment. That's not original, right? I want to be an original content creator. So I'm not a natural comedian, so it's not going to be all funny up in here. But we'll find our spots for some of that. And maybe one of you wants to be the information-based comedian that wants to come on, but I'm tired about talking, oh, this is what Chuck said. I don't care. So I don't want to bring attention to that. We're different. Like everywhere else, Twitter's going to talk about, so-and-so said so-and-so, and oh my gosh, and we're not even going to worry about that, because it's not like there's so much content out there that it doesn't really like compare to all the content that's coming. You could go to Instagram right now. You could go to do a location-based search. Go search on Chase Center. Go look at all the stories from people who watch the game on Chase Center. Go look at that. That's better content than what Chuck and Ernie said. Like, stop being addicted to that stuff. Like, be addicted to, now that the technology exists, be addicted to looking at all the, all the experiences people are having at Chase Center right now. I think that's way more compelling content. Spend your time doing that to really feel what it's like to be there if you're not there. That's my recommendation. So I'm just saying, there's a lot better content out there for y'all than TNT and all that. So that's my diatribe of the day. Second diatribe, I think. So not being dependent or addicted to he said, she said, right? Chuck, Kendrick, Stephen A. Who else? What's his name? Yep. Who cares? On Instagram, do a location-based search and get different content that way. Still waiting for someone to hit the podium. Assuming this link is trustworthy. We need to stop that Game 6 Klay. I'm going to disagree. I'm going to say that it's fun to keep cheering for that because it's a representation of believing in Klay over and over again, no matter how many games consecutively he's not going to have a subpar game. How many games is that consecutively that he's been subpar? Let's take a look. Let's see. Last 5 games. So not since game 2, he had 30 points. Yep. So he's played 3 straight, subpar shooting games, 3 for 12. Yep. So, oh well, that's why we keep rooting for him. He's due. Okay. Steal a game on the road, although I wouldn't call it stealing. We have to take it. I mean, we have to control the game. Control the game on the road next game. Game 6 Klay is due. Live to fight another day. Yep. Control our fouling. Yeah, good job tonight of controlling our fouling. And they haven't been horrible in LA. Well, let's see. Won game 1, lost game 1, won game 2. Game 3 was the one we lost by 30. So technically we have been horrible in LA. But game 4, we weren't horrible. And I believe game 3, we were only horrible after the second quarter. Corgi dog, yeah, it's all fun and games on that one. Be great if Corgi was right again. It'd be great. Yep. That eye poke hurts. Team showed up. Moody was efficient. Yes. Looney was good. 80s seemed to be doing good. That's good. What else? Yep. Don't care about Redick or Legler either. I mean, they're smart guys, but I don't want to promote any of that stuff. Like, am I supposed to say, ha ha, Legler, ha ha, JJ? Like, you know, who cares? Let's see. Where was that? Only 2 turnovers. Anytime that we don't make 5 turnovers, somebody, we're usually okay. Oh, but Draymond had 5 turnovers. Wow, that's weird. So that breaks the spell. Okay, 6 turnovers. Klay had 6 the other night. So Dray actually had 5 turnovers. Wow. Steph only 2. What time's the game? Good question, because they did not list the time before. Still to be determined. I'm sure the email will come in pretty soon. So is Steve on the podium yet? Because there's where you got that. He's been doing. You got to credit Anthony Slater, my friends. If you heard it from somewhere, that's where you heard it from. So I don't think Steve's on the podium yet. Izzo and Matthew McConaughey. Wow. We're going to have Iguodala. Where's your source? Need a source on that. Need to confirm it. If you don't do the source, then I have to go the extra mile being an OCD journalist and do all of this stuff. So if you do tell me where you heard that from, then I wouldn't have to waste time here with this. Golden State Warriors has been cleared to intensify. That's May 6th. So I don't see it in the top 5 tweets. So can't put any attention to that. Sorry, Kane. You got to state your source, and then we got to verify it. This is not Twitter. Let's see. Don't need to put AD under the bus. No need to do that. Dave Chappelle rooting for the Dubs. Amy has a corgi. What if that one was actually Amy's corgi? That'd be funny. Corgi dog. Yeah.
What's up, Rich?
What's up?
Uh-oh. Hey, I'll be right. Sorry. Just give me one more second. I forgot the mouse. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Blaze. Believe in Klay.
There we go.
Yep, Dean. Yep. Klay was great in game 2. Yep. All series are at 3-2. So we'll get Kerr's at the podium. So we'll go to that since we're gonna have all of it. He has been on the podium. I just accidentally muted the whole thing. So we're gonna go to Steve. So mute your thank you. Kerr podium audio now on. Okay, let's try that again. 22. Oh, gosh.
Defense is knocking down those 3-point shots, and it catches the defense surprised because when they come out of those double teams.
Shut that up. Sorry about that. Had the wrong thing on the volume. Okay, let's try this.
I thought it was Piedmont High School.
Close.
Hi, Steve. Besides obviously just providing another scorer on the floor, when Draymond is aggressive like that on offense, what does that do for your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a stat somewhere. Raymond's got it for sure. You know, when he scores a certain number of points, we usually win. You know, he's when he's aggressive like that, looking to attack, it definitely adds another dimension to our team. And I loved his approach to the game tonight. He was aggressive right from the start. Picked up a foul on the first play, and you know, didn't care. Like, made no bones about it. He's like, I'm coming, and I thought he was one of the keys for sure.
You stayed with Peyton, obviously in the starting lineup, and I think he's plus 25 in this game. What does he do for you, specifically against the Lakers, that's kind of triggering some of this?
Well, I mean, Gary's a game changer, and we knew that last year. I mean, we don't win the championship without Gary, and so to get him back has completely changed our defense. And you know, against these guys, he's got the ability to get into their guards. They have great guard play with D'Lo and Reeves and Schroeder. Obviously, Walker last game played so well. So Gary gives us you know, someone who can get underneath their ball handlers and at least make them, you know, have to work. And then offensively, he's so unique with his speed and his ability to finish around the rim. So it's just we're a different team, you know, now that he's back with us.
Steve, go ahead, CJ.
Hey, Steve, kind of circling back to Kendra's note on aggression. What does an aggressive Andrew Wiggins do for you guys offensively?
Yeah, this was the best game Wiggs has played since he's been back, you know, over, I guess, three weeks or so now. He just the way he attacked, the way he got to the rim, that adds another dimension to our attack. I thought the last couple games, we didn't get to the line a ton. We settled for a lot of stuff, and I thought Wiggs did a good job of really being aggressive.
Steve, back here. Steph has 22 assists the last 2 games. Obviously hasn't shot well from 3 by his standards, but how essential has that been, his sort of playmaking, and how much is that a function of the way the Lakers are defending you guys?
It's a little of both. I mean, you know, I think Steph at this point in his career, he really feels, you know, what needs to happen during a game, what's required of him. And you saw it in Game 7 against Sacramento, where he knew he had to score, took 38 shots. In this series, you know, the Lakers defense is really good. They're great at the rim. We got to get the ball moving. We got to move their defense around, and Steph understands that. And I don't know what his assist to turnover ratio is in this series, but it's pretty impressive.
Hey, Steve, you saw Draymond say on his pod, all we have to do is win one game, and then the entire tenor of the series changes, and the pressure is back on the Lakers. Obviously, every single time you guys have gone to the playoffs, basically, you know, since the Big Three has been together, you guys have reached the finals. Is there always a belief, like no matter what situation you guys are in, just because of that you guys can get through it all?
Yeah, I think there's always that belief based on, you know, the success these guys have had and the confidence they've built up together, the continuity. So, you know, I think our guys were disappointed we couldn't wrap up Game 4 after playing pretty well for most of the game. But now we get another crack to go down there and you know, try to even up the series. So the guys will always have belief. That's who they are.
Steve, there was a sequence in the fourth quarter where Andrew was picking up LeBron almost full court, knocked the ball away. It wound up with Draymond blocking Anthony Davis. Just kind of take me through that sequence and what's it like to see their defense lead to offense on the other side?
Yeah, well, you know, Wiggs, we ask so much of him defensively in any playoff series. He's going to end up on, you know, the opponent's best wing player. So in this series, that's obviously LeBron, and you know, thank God we've got Wiggs, because he, you know, he can play all night. He can pressure up the court. He can guard in the half court and stay in front of people. And on that particular play, he picked up LeBron really high, and then Draymond was behind the play to help him out. So it's a big sequence.
Hey, Coach.
Klay Thompson had 10 points tonight, 3 of 12 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3, but he's plus 16 on tonight. So can you kind of just tell me your perspective on how Klay played tonight? Do you think it was a really good Klay performance, or do you think you need more for Game 6?
No, I mean, it's the thing with Klay is he's an incredible two-way basketball player, and that's what wins in the playoffs. Shooting comes and goes, even for the best. But if you can defend, which Klay obviously can do, then you can help a team win a playoff game, and in Klay's case, a lot of playoff games. And so the great thing is we know Klay's due for a good shooting night, but whether it comes or not, we know his defense is going to impact the game, as you said, plus 16 in 37 minutes. So he's doing a great job out there.
Steve, AD's obviously had a huge impact on the series. You guys end up with 50 points in the paint tonight, pulled him away a little bit. How did you feel about handling that impact? And are there times when, as great as he is, that you guys need to be more aggressive at the rim? Seems like there's just a lot of playing through.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good that you have to try to move him around. And, they did some different things tonight. They started switching more on pick and rolls. But Davis is a guy that you've got to find the right balance. You have to respect his presence at the rim, but you also can't shy away from it. So you got to understand if you have an angle to attack, you got to take it. And if he's there waiting, and that's a great time to make a jump stop and swing the ball to the other side. And I thought our guys did a pretty good job of navigating that tonight.
You mentioned the need to move them around, move him around defensively. Also, obviously, the pick and roll has been an effective strategy in this series. They switch too, as you mentioned. How do you balance wanting to move them around with your traditional motion stuff with, obviously, I guess going heavier pick and roll?
Well, that's sort of the game, for us in the playoffs is we traditionally play a lot more pick and roll in the playoffs, and we didn't go as heavy tonight on that as we did in Game 4. But it's always a blend. A lot of what we do is after the pick and roll. So if Steph doesn't have a shot, it's the movement that results from moving the defense around, and maybe the ball swings and Klay gets a jumper, or Jordan, or Wiggs. So it's still whatever you do, whether it's motion offense or pick and roll, you're still just trying to get a reaction and draw two defenders and then move the ball. And if our spacing is good and we're making good decisions, and we can be effective either way.
Steve, you guys were obviously one loss away from elimination, but with Draymond, you said this the other night. You were saying that when he doesn't play well, you guys lose. He always comes back. Tonight, did you anticipate this was going to come from him early on? I mean, did you see it beforehand, or did you sense it?
I think you just expect it in a situation like this, where you're facing elimination. Draymond is one of the great competitors I've ever been around, so you just expect him to bring it. I didn't say anything to him. He doesn't need any pep talks from me, that's for sure.
Steve, to follow up with that, great energy today, and it's been tough to bottle that up and then take that down to LA. But in this case, do you think, well, not do you think, but in your coaching strategy, would you pull Draymond aside and talk about his, how great he did today, and just kind of replicate that for Game 6?
I think that's what coaching is about. It's not just drawing up plays or figuring out the strategy. It's just communication, and whatever I feel a player needs to hear, whether it's from me or somebody on our staff, and we try to make sure we communicate that. And Draymond and I we've known each other 9 years now, so we have a good feel for each other, and I think we see the game in a very similar manner, and so we talk all the time. This is I say it a lot. This is a collaboration, and a lot of times in film sessions, the players will speak up and we'll make a decision based on how they feel, and that's how this works. So We gotta make sure we keep that connection going. All right.
Go ahead. Just speaking of what guys need to hear, what did Jordan Poole need to hear after the last game and sort of how he came back in this one?
I think Jordan, I'm not sure what he needed to hear. I think what Jordan knows is that our guys support him. Our guys love him. Coaches, teammates. He's a great young guy. Everybody loves being around him. He's had a lot of success, and this year he's been up and down. And so his teammates just want him to know that they're there for him, and that's what it's about. I thought he was much more aggressive and under control tonight. No turnovers. He really looked to score and get his shot going. He looked a lot more like himself tonight, and I think all the guys are happy to see that because we know he's capable of so much.
Great. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
So we're gonna get Draymond next. Anything to add real quick, Dean?
Yeah, Jordan Poole 4 assists, no turnovers. Hit a 5 of 14, but it went 4 of 8 from 2. Love to see that from him. And GP2 plus 25 today. It's just one game. Andrew Wiggins played great. 5 assists for Wiggs, big time. 7 rebounds, 25 points. Guys who we needed to stepped up around Steph, even though Steph played great, but still didn't have a great shooting game. So both Steph and Klay are due for hot shooting at some point, hopefully, so yeah, Cholo coming in hot.
Hello.
Try tuning them out. If you're down, no way but up.
Okay, Draymond's coming up, but you do have a couple minutes because I'm uploading, Steve.
Okay.
20 seconds.
Yeah, all that matters is game 6. We're not worried about game 7, but it's just not important. You need to play game 6. We have a game 6, so
stop talking about guys. I just talked about it. Sorry, Rod. Don't care. Can you delete all these, Dean, for me? Like, we're not talking about talking heads on here. I just talked about it. If you want that entertainment, go to Twitter. I mean, we're trying to focus on information, and anything that comes out of the mouth of Skip, Stephen A, Chuck, Shaq, Kenny, Ernie, that's not information.
Also, saying game 6 is in the bag. That's just, you're trying to jinx us, man. Yeah, Blasian.
All right,
Blasian's not a blue wrench? Chevy.
I don't know. All right, got to mute you real quick. We're going to go to Draymond.
Come on, D-Ray.
There we go.
I ain't no killer.
Hey, Dray.
Hello. Hi, Melissa. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
So you went on your pod. You were real calm. You said all we have to do is win one game. We win one game. The whole tenor of the series switches. The pressure's on them. Then they do not want to face us in Game 7. How have you been able to just basically every time you guys have been to the playoffs, you guys reach the finals. You've never lost to a Western Conference opponent. Mm-hmm. How have you been able to sort of channel that confidence and just have such a deep belief regardless of what you guys have faced?
Well, I think, number one, we have a coach who's one of the greatest winners in NBA history, and you lean on him in situations like this. His calmness, everyone feels that. And then it starts up top, right? Steph's calmness, and it goes on down the line. And I think for us, anytime it's kind of going astray, you just always lean back on
what you know that works, on your foundation. And for us, it's just getting back to the basics, but most importantly, competing at the highest level that we can compete at. And, we trust and believe in ourselves. And as far as, win one, we did that. Now, going back home, they're going to give us the best shot they've given all series. And, when you go home, role players play better. Everyone plays better at home. So it's going to be us to go in kind of with the same mindset that we went into game 4 with. But when we get the opportunity again that we had in game 4, close the deal. We didn't close well at all in game 4. And, it's on us to go and take the game. They're not going to give it to us. They're going to come out and play aggressive. They have great leaders over there and incredible winners. Their coach is a champion. LeBron's a champion. AD's a champion. They're not going to just fold, but it's going to be on us to go in there and take it.
Draymond, you came out just seeming like a little extra fiery today. You know that guys feed off that energy. Did you make a point to set a tone, or did you feel like that was on you to set a tone early, especially scoring?
I definitely wanted to come out and set a tone. Jacob Rubin told me before the game, like, you play well, but I still haven't felt your presence like I know you can feel, like your presence should be felt. And, that's coming out aggressive, both ends of the floor. That's verbally, so everyone hears you on the floor. And, I felt a little disrespected when he said it. So, I knew it was on me to come out and, like you said, set the tone for our guys, come out aggressive. Season's on the line, back against the wall. You got to come out and give all that you got. And that was just my mindset coming into this game, and that'll be my mindset going into the next one.
Draymond, you definitely had one of your better games tonight, and you said before heading to LA, you got to just focus and stay the course. But how do you bottle this energy for you as the last 2 games in LA have not been your best?
Just go out with the same mindset. Aggressive on both sides of the floor. Attacking. I think for me that was my mindset from the gate to just attack. Whether I was shooting a 3, whether it was going to the hole, whether it was defensively, just attack. And that has to be will be my same mindset going into LA. As our job isn't done. We're still facing elimination. And we'll be facing elimination for the rest of this series. So, got to have the same mindset. Back against the wall, you got to come out fighting.
Jeremiah, you've always said that you can always get your offense whenever, but this offense that you play in suggests that you facilitate 2 other guys. But during this postseason, you have been a lot more aggressive than last series and going into this series, trying to look for your shot. What have you seen in this postseason that suggests that you need to be more aggressive and shoot more?
Just how teams are keying on Steph and Klay. They're really doing all that they can, selling out to those guys and trying to take them out of the game. And, we get paid a lot of money to do this. So you can't just sit back and watch them like, oh, man, they're taking them out and just sit back and watch. You got to do something about it. And so for me, I know it's on me to have that same aggression. And Andrew Wiggins as well. Wiggs was aggressive as hell tonight. And, when they're guarding those guys the way they've been guarding them, we have to come out with that aggressiveness. And I think we did a really good job of it tonight and have to take the show on the road.
You guys would be kind of considered more anti-pick and roll than, most of the league. Obviously, this matchup has dictated you run a lot more of that. How do you strike the balance of when you guys need, do kind of your traditional stuff compared to when you kind of got to go more pick and roll heavy than maybe you even like to do?
We just lean on coach. He comes in with a game plan. His game plan has never failed us up until this point. So if he comes in, he say, hey, we're going heavy pick and roll tonight, that's what we're doing. If he comes in and say, yo, we're going back more to our regular sets, that's what we're doing. And we trust his adjustments. He's one of the best ever at making playoff adjustments. And so for us, it's all about taking what the defense gives you and what's working. And, we found some success there, so you don't want to necessarily go away from it. And just keep on using the things that we've been using until they're able to stop it.
Draymond, to your point about the Lakers selling out to stop Steph, the Kings did that to some extent, and he took 38 shots, scored 50 points in Game 7. Last 2 games, he hasn't shot that well from 3, but he's got 22 assists, particularly sort of creative assists sometimes. I'm curious about your thoughts on the impact of his passing and how that's sort of controlled the pace of these last two games.
Well, he's been an incredible passer forever. His shot and the way he scores the ball is so incredible that kind of just goes by the wayside as far as getting acknowledgement. But we know he's capable of passing the ball, and he's been finding guys. And if he gets past one defender, they're sending four. And they're not just sending the help man; they're sending all four guys. And he's always a willing passer. He's been making the pass, and guys have been aggressive in either getting layups, getting to the rim, or knocking shots down. And he's just been controlling the pace and the tempo of the game, getting it to where he wants it. When he wants to sped up, he's speeding it up. When he wants to slow it down, he's slowing it down. And we're going to need him to continue to do that these next two.
What did you think of Andrew tonight?
He was great. Super incredible, super aggressive on the offensive side. And, it's what we need from him. He is, sometimes our second scorer, sometimes our third scorer, depending on the night. And we always need that aggressiveness. I also thought his aggressiveness on the defensive side of the ball was great as well. He met force with force, put up a lot of resistance. And, when two-way Wiggs, when he's playing like that, we're very tough to beat.
Hey, Draymond, 7 years ago, you guys faced a similar situation heading into Oklahoma City in Game 6 on the road. I know it's been a while, but what do you recall about your mentality heading into that game, and how much can you draw from that experience going into Los Angeles?
You always try to draw from those experiences. You look back, and I think, experience in life is, no matter what the situation is, we all look to that experience when our backs are against the wall. And, just understanding like that OKC game didn't go our way the whole game. If I remember correctly, we were down like 15 points or something in the third quarter, and Klay went apeshit. And you just got to keep fighting and knowing that this team is going to come out and give us their best punch. And you got to take that punch and respond. And if you respond, they'll punch again, and you have to respond again. And, if you can do that, then the game tends to flip your way. And so we'll be expecting their best. That's an incredible team led by incredible players and an incredible coach. So they'll come out and they'll be aggressive. We'll come out and we have to be aggressive from the gate and try to get the game at the pace and tempo that we wanted at and try to impose our will on the game.
Draymond, we were just talking about how aggressive Andrew was and kind of two-way Wiggs. There was a sequence in the fourth quarter where he started picking up LeBron super high. You finished with the block on Anthony Davis. Just kind of wanted to tell you about when Wiggins is picking up LeBron like that and how the defense leads to the offense between you two.
He just not backing down from the challenge. We all know, LeBron and his playmaking ability, how, the force that he gets downhill with. But Wiggs met that challenge. And like I said, he met force with force. And, with him picking up LeBron like that, we just know we have to build a wall behind him. And LeBron was able to get to the paint. I stepped up and forced a drop off and was able to get back to AD and get the dunk. But, when you got a guy like that putting his body on the line, giving all the energy and effort that it takes to, like, when you're guarding LeBron up there, he's bumping you. He's not just, like, most guards will just try to dribble and get around. He's hitting you with body. That takes a lot of energy. So when you got a guy like that that's expending that amount of energy, as a teammate, you have to be ready to go behind him. You can't allow him to spend that energy and then just give up something easy behind the play. So for us, we were ready. Once he started picking up, we built the wall, and then, we just played and was able to make some plays.
Draymond, what do you think GP2's brought this starting lineup?
Athleticism. As we know, GP is athletic, and obviously he's an incredible defender. And just his force on the ball, his dives to the rim has been absolutely incredible. Me and Luna always call GP a small five. He plays way bigger than his size, and he's been incredible finishing around the rim. I think he hit a couple threes tonight. 1-3 tonight. But he was super aggressive and on both sides of the ball, and it's opened the floor up some, and it's made us a lot better.
Hey, Draymond, whenever Coach Izzo is in the building, you seem to play really well. Is that a coincidence? And what does it mean to you to have him come, and be such a faithful follower of your game?
I mean, that's my guy. I think you all know the love that I have for Coach Izzo. When he takes time out of his schedule to come out here and support me, I try to play my best. And, I'm not crazy enough to think that, we got another guy on the other side, Max Christie as well. But Max should know Coach Izzo was here because I was playing, not him. I was just playing. But, when he's in the building, just always lights a fire under me. And I'm always appreciative of him taking the time out of his schedule. Man, he got so many things going on. Fundraiser here, this thing there, recruiting here, plus coaching a team and running a program, family, just a million things going on. And, I just try to show my appreciation for his presence with my effort when he does come.
Okay. So I only asked because you mentioned how Klay was a big factor in how you guys dug yourselves out of the last 3-1 hole that you were in. And tonight, you mentioned earlier how they try to take Klay and Steph out of the offense. And tonight, they kind of succeeded when it came to Klay's shooting, but he still finished the game plus 16. So he had an impact, which Coach Kerr said that was definitely on the defensive end. But he also said that he's due for a big shooting night. Do you think that game 6 is the night you guys need that from him? And if so, do you think there's any pressure on Klay to do that for you guys? And if not?
I mean, we're champions, so there's pressure every time you step on the floor. You go out there, you don't win, people ready to crush you, people forget about the things that you've done in the past immediately. And so it's always pressure when we step on the floor. I do think he's due for a big shoot tonight. You're talking about a guy who's arguably one of the greatest shooters ever that we've ever seen. And he steps up in big moments. Tonight, he wasn't able to get his shot going, but defensively, he was all over the place. And then his presence on the floor, regardless if he's making or missing shots, you're going to guard him like he's making shots, because if he hits one, the flurry can come. And so, still the spacing that he brings on the court when he's not shooting well, is a bonus and benefit for our offense. And, I hope they start helping off of him since he's not shooting well, because he'll get it going fast. So, hopefully he does have a big game on Friday. But if he doesn't, we need his effort. We need his presence. And it's still on all of us to go out there and do what we got to do to get a win.
Great. Thank you. GP, you're up.
So GP2 probably coming into the picture as I speak, but I've got to cut this video real quick. And Dean is not here, so I'm going to have to survive in the meantime without him. Let's see, post Draymond. Good to have all of it available for once. Boom. Got all that. All right. And then Kareth has Steve Kerr outside of the locker room. I'm curious as to what he said. So let's just go through that a little bit. In a minute as I do this.
What's up, Rich?
What's up? Go ahead. Got a couple minutes.
Just finishing the Draymond thing. I was a little behind. But yeah. But I love the way Draymond, prefaced that Klay thing of his effort, his energy. He seemed really good on defense tonight. I think he had 2 blocks and a steal statistically, and just a lot of big plays. And obviously we talk a lot about Steph's gravity, but I mean, Klay's got gravity too, man. They're definitely not just going to let him get open shots. So, keeping that confidence with Klay, he shot whatever tonight. Doesn't matter. It's a win. Doesn't matter. We won, and they have to guard him. They have to. They know how dangerous Klay Thompson could be. And he was very in control tonight. He was very selective, whatever his percentages were. He took, I think, 12 shots. It was 12 shots, 6 threes. And you just have to respect the kind of pressure Klay puts on the defense no matter what's happening. So I love that. I love that part of it. I think we should have Coach Izzo at every playoff game, hopefully from now on. So, if we can get that, I'd love it. Obviously, Draymond plays extremely well with his beloved college coach by his side.
Well, I mean, that's the problem is he just said it. He's got a busy schedule. So
I know. I'm not expecting it. I'm just saying, maybe I'm saying I think Draymond is going to play with that Izzo factor every game from here out. I think he can do it. I think he will. I think he will. Amy's second favorite team is the 90s Bulls with MJ, Robin, and Pippen. Second three-peat. Ouch, but okay. Gotcha. I agree. They're great. I love watching them, except for the fact that they ripped my little toddler heart out. But, all right. Yeah. Well, Klay obviously has been doing enough to impact winning today, where he was he said he was a plus 16. It's pretty incredible, for not shooting the ball great. And obviously
get it out.
Whoops, that's Gary.
I'd take a plus 16 over 25 points anytime, because we probably won.
I'm going to listen to Steve Kerr with Kareth a little bit.
All right.
Except I hit the wrong button. Let's try that again. No, keep talking. I'm doing this in the background.
Okay, gotcha. Bruce, saying goodnight. Yes, sir, Mr. Bruce Morrow.
Horrible.
Need you here every day, man. We need Bruce. He's got incredible gravity in the comments. I love it. LeBron is one of the greatest players ever. Absolutely. There's no denying it. And every time we get to play against him, it's an absolute pleasure, especially when we win, man. Because we're not beating a if you can win against LeBron, I think you can win against anybody.
Draymond's will to win. Yeah, Draymond was incredible. He started out the game just with so much emotion.
As long as he shows up with our defensively, we're good. Totally agree.
He's such a competitor.
What's up, DVD?
When he attacks and he scores.
Or VDV? Maybe.
This is the best game that Andrew Wiggins had since he returned from that long personal absence. Could this game be a model for him? What should he apply in Game 6?
Well, Lonnie Walker shot 6 of 9 last game. So obviously it's some big shots either way. But this is all the Warriors. Just Draymond mentioned that total calm. I think that's what we were all needing for this game, and probably on the road you need a little bit more intensity, but you still want to have that composure in game 6. Pretty loud there, Rich, by the way, just to let you know.
He just gives us a great on-ball defender, and then
Yeah, Steve's getting asked some of the same questions. So let me know how many more things you want to talk about, because I kind of want to time everything. I got Gary Payton waiting right here, so we could go.
Oh, I'm ready to go to interview if you want. Yeah.
All right, let's go Gary Payton right now.
Okay.
GP2 podium audio now on. But if you're backed up on 1 million comments, then we can go address the comments. But I guess we'll just go with GP2 for now. Okay, here he is in a few seconds.
You know, you got to rally, so get it out, rally again. I was fine after, so it was good.
Hey, Gary. Draymond talked about you guys being aggressive on both ends of the floor, and for guys like you and Draymond and Wiggs who are guarding LeBron, D'Lo, the guys you weren't really stopped. Can you try to put into words how much energy it takes to be able to do that on defense and then also do what you have to do on offense?
Yeah, it probably takes quite a bit out of us, but you know, with the adrenaline and we know what type of game this is, you got to go. So, you know, limit their touches, and then once we get it, magically we find energy on the other end. So we get it, we sprint down there and, you know, try to make them work and come down and communicate and talk to each other, and, you know, try to make us a unit on the defensive end, so we don't gotta, you know, like you said, use so much energy. We can talk to each other and have each other's back.
Gary, you said it reminded you of school. I mean, I threw up before every AAU tournament. So is it nerves? Is it excitement? How far back does this go? You said school.
No, game 4 was just a bad lunch. But back to school, you know, we got like beer Olympics and stuff. So you can't fall out early in there. So you got to rally. You got to get it out and come back and rally. So yeah, it just reminded me of Oregon State a little bit. Go Bees.
Thanks for explaining.
We good? You guys are great. Have a good night.
That was quick. Okay. Supposedly Wiggins next, I guess. And so I guess he was asked about the throwing up in game 4 now that he got a chance to take the podium, although he was on the podium the other night. But that particular beat writer, Janie, wasn't in LA, so she wasn't there to ask him that, and nobody else wanted to ask him that. So kind of funny how that works out. So that's Gary, and I want to try and move on and keep plugging away, see if Andrew showed up at some point, and be really careful with the stream because it's very fragile. You can get caught in circle land where it just keeps circling and you're not connected to anything. So little go Beavs right there. And he mentioned that game 4 was just a bad lunch. And that's where I honestly, the older you get, if you pay attention to your gut, you'll be better off. Like, you come to realize you can't eat certain things very well. It doesn't digest very well. And I don't even eat red meat very well. The last time I ate red meat, it got food poisoning from Five Guys, which is one of my favorite places to get a burger. And I learned from that's it. I'm done. Just so happened that it was Five Guys. And now I want to check on a couple other technical things. Oh, that file is going by poorly. Did we get the airdrop over here at the least? Let me check. Yeah, we got an airdrop at least. Let's see if it can do a better job of uploading because it just depends on the machine that you're on, oddly enough. Sadly, ever since Steve Jobs died, man, there's a direct correlation. Apple products have gotten worse and worse. Mark my words. Man, are you serious? Just airdropped it. It's on the Finder. And I can't find it to upload. Just there it is. You have to exit out. Just the programming of these machines is just awful. I gotta tip my hat to Microsoft as far as file management. They do a better job of it. It's crazy. Don't know what Apple's doing. What these engineers are engineering is trash. What are we talking about? I see the name Poole up there. What are we doing? Huh? Remove. Already treading on thin water. And never heard of you, Kevin. Trying to trade Poole? Was that what you're doing? Don't know what you're doing. Warriors in 777. Well, it's not a 781 game series. So luckily we don't have to play nearly 800 games. I'm just kidding. Nothing else to talk about right now because I'm waiting for certain things to process. Let's see. 12 minutes left. Come on. And then that one's got, and then let's make sure Wiggins is on the way. Yep. We're ready for that. 7 more minutes. A lot of software systems grow so big. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, the red meat thing. Go Bruins. Salt Lake City College. Yeah. I saw when we were in Utah one time, I saw Gary. Oh, he was asking around. Andre, you have extra tickets? He's like, what you got going on here? And then he was like, oh, yeah. You went to Salt Lake. My bad. So that was kind of cool. See that in 2021, I think it was. Yeah, late 2021 in December. That's when it happened. We were in Denver. Never forget that. That's when my life changed, because that's when I realized, why am I killing myself going to city X, Y, and Z and dealing with all the hate in the YouTube comments? Why am I killing myself for this? So then I packed it up, and here I am here with you guys, where I can kind of have a headquarters for everything rather than kill myself out in the field. Man, oh man, that computer is so slow. I'm going to have to literally airdrop this crap to my phone. I'm going to airdrop it to my phone to then upload it. Sad. Yeah, that's the wrong phone. Peyton. Who knew that I had to go to these lengths? And that'll take forever. Meanwhile, this one is taking how long? 8 more minutes. Still waiting for Wiggins to approach the podium. Let's take a look at TweetDeck over here. See if there's anything new. Tom Izzo with Matthew McConaughey. Kind of saw that earlier from CJ Holmes. Upload. Waiting on that. Oh, Wiggins. No, Steph. It's Steph Curry. Let's go to Steph. After I have less than a minute before Steve finishes processing. Now I can upload that and then go back to you guys. So I'm glad we did Gary when we did, because now Steph is at the podium. And what else should I do? Hold on. It's 8 minutes. Oh man. Oh, I got to check on the airdrop over here. That's not going very well. So that's not going very well. Oh, this one finished. So give me about 2 minutes and we'll go to Steph. It's taking 23 minutes. That's not good. Everything is in shambles. Shambles. Finder. Let's airdrop Draymond documents. There we go. Share. Airdrop. It's not working. My neighbor's fire alarm just went off. Hopefully that's resolved. Not be a good time for that. I'm still waiting for this damn thing to... Oh, Moses Moody is outside the interview room on NBC. But we won't go to that for a while. So which one is that? GP2? Which one is that? Let me... Fine, I'm going to airdrop it to MacBook Pro. All right, we'll go to Steph because everything is up in the air. Yeah, this is horrible. So, Steph podium. Audio now on. Listen to all of Steph. And I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom as well. So, here's Steph.
Steph, I heard you on TNT afterwards saying that you won this game, but you hadn't shot that well. Either you or Klay, maybe, some things do. Do you feel like this was a game where you had to win it other ways and you feel good about that because you imagine the shooting's going to come at some point?
Yeah, our defensive mindfulness was there. Obviously, Draymond was extremely aggressive from the jump. Wiggs played amazing. GP plus 25. Like, you get contributions from everybody, and shots that you feel like you can make. And the reason you take them, a lot of confidence in them. You hope that they'll start to fall, but the fact that we can control a game from the jump the way we did, handle that run the way we did, and then close out our fourth quarter strong was exactly how we expect to play. And just a matter, can we take it on the road and win a must-win game on Friday?
Steph, when you get so many other contributions, does it feel like a lighter load for you than, say, a game 4 where you putting up 30 shots and running out?
Still got up 24, so it's just a matter of picking and choosing your spots. It's not really a lighter load because you're mentally still thinking the game and trying to counter all their defensive adjustments and what they're trying to do, and we're running more pick and roll. But I think it's just a great vibe when it.
Wow, it cut out. It cut out right there. Man, that sucks. Now I've got to check and see if he went on any other platform. Okay, let me look at the timestamp. Keep a close eye on it. See if it came back. 134. Yeah,
I think it's
came back.
to run it at them as much as.
So he,
Steph, how much emphasis was it to play as fast as you possibly can, to just kind of run it at them as much as possible? Maybe not just for this game, but knowing that they've got a couple of guys that they really rely on, and maybe to get them running too.
I think it's up to mostly me, Draymond, JP when he's out there to do that, to push the base. It's important just because they're at times a big team with AD. He puts a lot of pressure on you on the offensive end, so you try to create whatever advantage you can. That's a big thing, and part of that is just trying to keep them off the foul line as much as possible, just because that slows the game down and gives them free points, and they get to set their defense. So you want to get stops, but even if they do score, that is our advantage in the series, is our speed and the fact that I can push, Draymond can push, JP can push. We got guys running the lane. In transition, space on the floor, so it's hard to do, but it helps us counter what they do well.
Steph, apart from the conversations that you guys are going to have as a team, that you're going to have with the coach, what are you going to do to prepare yourself to take this momentum following to Game 6 in LA and be able to bring it back home on Sunday?
I think just kind of take stock of what's happened game 3, 4, and tonight, what we've done well. Like even the mental preparation is, understanding that we've played well enough down there to have won, both of those games. I know game 3 was a blowout, but the first half, there was a lot of good that we showed. And then obviously game 4, knowing how that went. So accepting, our shortcomings there, but also understanding, we can make the necessary adjustments to hopefully get off to a good start in game 6, give ourselves some momentum, put some pressure on them, and bring the effort and the competitiveness and the same fire we had tonight. So, that's the game plan. And again, just get lost in the game down there because it's going to be a fun atmosphere.
Do you like it when a playoff series dictates you guys run more pick and roll? I mean, obviously we know, traditionally what you guys like to do, but is it fun when it kind of demands it more?
It's more the narrative of just how hard it is to win 4 games in any series and the different adjustments that you have to make. We've been in however many, 29, 30, whatever series it's been since this run started. Whether we swept the team or gone to 7 or lost, it's always that game-to-game kind of adjustment that you love the most. Whatever the answer is, doesn't really matter. So, and we're also capable of playing a lot of different ways because of our personnel and the way that we do things. So yeah, I like it all, to be honest. You just try to figure it out.
Steve. Over here, Steve said that at this point in your career, you really feel what needs to happen, what's required of you, whether that's 38 shots in Game 7 in Sacramento, 22 assists these last 2 games. How much better do you feel that than you did early in your career, maybe in 2015 at the start of this run? And how's the different kind of satisfaction when you are setting up your teammates as opposed to making 7 or 8 threes?
I mean, it's the body of work that you can kind of tap into to, again, know how many different scenarios and situations that you've been in that I can build, tap into that confidence that I can do whatever the game requires. I just love this stage, so much, and not afraid of anything that's going to happen. And the outcome is just again, getting lost in the game and understanding the versatility of being able to play a lot of different ways, and the confidence that I've been able to do it for a long time. So, and the trust that I have in my teammates to be along that journey with me. So it's nice and blessed to be able to keep doing it even at this stage in your career. So I don't want it to stop anytime soon.
Steph, with AD and his defensive impact, I don't remember seeing a guy that has created this kind of hesitation for your whole group around the rim. If you look at the series before tonight, were there times when maybe all of you look at the film and were there overcorrections? Were there just a lot of times when you see opportunities where because of the impact he's having, there's second guessing happening, and then why was tonight different?
He's a great defensive player. Like, he's smart. He's got size. He can move his feet. They have a certain system that tries to funnel everything to the paint where he's usually standing and disrupting a lot. After game one, you just had to feel it, for 48 minutes just to understand it was totally different than the Sacramento series. Like they didn't have anybody with that type of presence. But there's also counters to it, and you got to trust that that you can create a good shot even with his abilities out there. You still get kind of lulled into it from time to time. Just that's how basketball goes, and he makes some amazing plays. But when we're decisive and we're organized in terms of our spacing and understanding you might not get all the way to the basket because he's down there, but somebody's going to be open and there's going to be another option. When we're locked in like that, good things happen. You look at the last 3 minutes of game 4, like we kind of abandoned the things that were helping us, and you see the results. So it's just a matter of just being mindful of what you're trying to do at all times, knowing that he is a great enough defender that it requires it.
Quickly to that point, did you find something tonight? Does it feel like you found something with him?
No, it's more of the same of what we've done through the good parts of game 3 and 4, mostly 4. So just gotta continue. You have to make him work. Like he's gonna make plays, and whether it's in the pick and roll or whether it's off the ball. But when we're organized, good things happen.
Steph, Draymond, back in game 5 against the Kings, Draymond scored 20 points. Tonight, he scored 20 points. Besides just giving you another scorer, what does it do for the team when he's just being aggressive and attacking like that?
It just keeps everything balanced in terms of countering what teams try to do to take away our threes, our clean looks at the 3-point line, driving lanes, where help defense is usually coming from. And I told him every play he made tonight, like I love that aggressive, nature because it just keeps the defense honest, and he's capable of making plays. So the first 3 was big to kind of get everybody's morale up, the emotions high. But then he was assertive, getting into the paint, finishing at the rim. He had a big shot in the 4th off of kind of a late second broken play. Timely baskets, and you have to keep the defense honest so they can't kind of load up, other places.
Steph, so how much do you like the Andrew Wiggins, the aggressive, he shoots 3 and televisions a lot?
It's the best version of who he is and how he can impact games. He played great defense all night on Bron, even though he made some tough shots. Like you said, the rebounds, the offensive aggressiveness, him getting up 18 shots is huge. We need that every night. And it's on us as a team to feature him too, at certain points of the game because he is such an athlete and he can create his own shot. Gotta feed it to him and let him do what he does.
Steph, at the start of the series, it was you guys were throwing flowers at each other. LeBron, Steph, you guys, your longevity, everything else. And now it seems like Steve is talking a little bit about how the Lakers play. Darvin's talking a little bit about how you guys play. Do you feel like it's getting a little chippy? Does it feel like a chippy, more physical playoff series to this point?
I've seen it way worse. But the more you play a team, the more stuff comes out, and the power of this microphone and the gamesmanship back and forth. Like, it's all a part of it. Nothing that is surprising, even from game to game. So, I mean, there's respect, but there's competition, and everything is catered to just trying to win 4 games. That's what you expect. So, yeah.
As a quick follow-up, do you anticipate AD will play Game 6?
I have no idea what happened to him and what his situation is. So I would say yes, but I have no idea.
Great. We'll have Andrew Wiggins in here.
So yeah, per Raymond, they're still going to try and get Andrew Wiggins, which is good because then I can stick on GP2's very short presser onto that, which quite frankly reminds me that we got messed up inside of the Steph presser. So let me fix that, and welcome back, Dean. Go ahead, because I got plenty of work here.
You got it, Mr. Rich. Do hope that AD is available for Game 6. Obviously, never hope for injury. For any player on either side. I think Steph sounded very serious in that press conference. Not any it's a Kobe thing, right? Series isn't finished. Series isn't finished. Not gonna smile. Not gonna cheer too much. Until it's over, and obviously we're still down 2-3. I guess I do agree with you, Blasian. We should enjoy the moment. And tomorrow, as JTA would say, celebrate until midnight, and then go on to the next game and focus on that, whether it's a win or a loss. Love the way the Warriors played today, though. I really think we played extremely well. 50-52 points in the paint. Warriors to Lakers. Same number of turnovers at 14. Warriors got 8 steals and 5 blocks to the Lakers, 4 blocks and 6 steals. 5 more assists. Same number of free throws, 14 out of 15 for the Warriors, 12 out of 15 for the Lakers. Very similar shooting percentage from 3. So to come up with a 15-point win, shooting very similar from the 3-point line percentage-wise, I think that's a big-time confidence boost for the team. So, again, we're not talking about Warriors in 7 right now. It's all about play hard, play well in Game 6. Where are you getting that from, Ryan? Said he avoided a concussion. I hope so, but can you provide a link? That'd be good. I think we saw the team really rally around kind of themselves today. Everybody seemed totally locked in, focused. And they were pretty locked in last game too. I think it was just a close game and a couple mistakes. But these last 2 games, I think the Warriors have played really, really solid basketball. We're 1-1, but you can't let up at all right now, because it's one day off tomorrow and then another game back in Los Angeles for Game 6 for another elimination game. But you feel like the way the Warriors played today and how close it was in Game 4, that there's a at least a comfort with what's happening now that I don't think you saw in the first 3 games, really. Warriors Lakers Game 1 was very close. Game 2, obviously the Warriors took control. Game 3, as Steph said, we had some good things going in the first half, and then just let that slip in a terrible way in the second half, especially. But there's something to the fearlessness, I think, that we attacked the hoop today. To the feeling connection that we had, that's extremely important. That we need to cling to with all our life, honestly. So. Still, you're telling me more things, but what source are you getting this from, Ryan? Please list the source. That's why we fight every night, because we're the Warriors for life. Ours, RJ.
I heard they said we got to do our go the whole mile, Ryan.
They tend to not have a citation. It's rare that it's they said is a citation, or said they. They're saying CT inside the NBA. Okay, cool.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, we're not trying to get you. Just want to know the source. That's all. Yep. TNT avoided the concussion.
Because if you heard it from NBA Central or some of these aggregators, then I don't know. But if you heard it from, I don't know, who'd you hear? Kenny Smith and etc. Then okay, it's probably legit. And
TNT inside the NBA, Chris Haynes.
Chris Haynes, boom.
Mike Trudell.
Only 2 words you needed to say. Chris Haynes, boom. He's top 3. He's the 3rd best inside in the world. Number 1 being Woj, number 2 being Shams. 1 and 2 interchangeable. But yeah.
Definitely. Apparently, Davis left the arena after his injury too. But he has avoided concussion. So hopefully he'll be okay. Doing all right. Dray went through the concussion protocol. He talked about this on the podcast yesterday. He mentioned how important it was to do that because of his history of epilepsy from the age of 3, taking medication all the way up to the age of 28, I believe it was. And then he said he was going back to Chase to do another concussion protocol again today, and he must have passed both because I don't think he would have played. And you shouldn't play. Concussions are not to be messed with. You get a double concussion, or you get a concussion and a concussion again, and that cause encephalopathy, I think is what it's called, which is swelling of the brain. It's a terrible, terrible thing that's absolutely never worth a sports game for. So, I will never feel that someone who removes himself from a game because of a head problem, that's totally honorable to me, and I will never be upset about that. So, but hoping AD, since he avoided a concussion, hoping that he'll be back. You never want to see injuries because, honestly, those injuries could just as easily have happened to your team. And, you remember what it was like when the Toronto fans cheered when KD went down, how upset that made you feel, how angry you felt that they were cheering that someone got hurt just to try and win what? Like that's an injury that someone. It's not just a basketball injury. You leave the court and you're fine. Like you have to deal with that as a human being, you know, for days, weeks, months, years, a life, you know. So, but hopefully both of them. I'm glad that Draymond wasn't under concussion protocol after last game, hitting his head, back of his head, and I'm very happy that AD's avoided, it seems, a concussion. You never want to see that, ever. Yep, Kyle Lowry shushed the crowd because the team actually had a lot of honor and respect. But that was a little frustrating. Still a great crowd out there in Canada, out there in Toronto, no doubt. But that was sad to see. And so you never want to see another player injured. That's all there is to say. Got to say, I'm not ecstatic because I know how much our backs are still up against the wall. But I'm very proud of the way my team, if I can say that, played tonight. I'm just so happy that, as we said at the beginning of the podcast, there's no quit, there's no rollover, you know. Doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter what the series is. You know, that there's no feeling of giving up, I guess, for this team. I was just super happy to see that. It's exactly what I wanted to see. Because the Warriors are still the Warriors, you know. They're still together, still fighting hard for one another, and that's the most important thing in sports, really. And really, you know, part of the thing of winning is also just proving not just that you can win, right? Because, you know, talk about the Lakers and my dad growing up watching them. He was a fan of Jerry West, one of the greatest players of all time. And the dude had heartbreak after heartbreak in the finals. You know, he won 22 games. He only won one championship. That's 5.5 rings, and he only won one. But what it's all about is that competitive, never say die, you know, true sportsman like or sportswoman like. You know, just mental and physical toughness, and that's what we saw today.
Wiggins is here, but I still got to do a couple things, so keep going.
Yes, sir. Amy says, her too. She cried a lot. It's double sores. Even posted on her Facebook page, knowing that she has friends rooting for Toronto. I know Toronto was a great team. 2019 Raptors, they were vicious, man. They're a vicious team. Love playing against them. Very intelligent veterans. Great coach. Great player. You know, in Kawhi, and a lot of really solid pieces around them. The Warriors were facing real doom at that point too. Game 5 and 6, Katie and Klay going out, and everybody being injured, Steph being exhausted, playing heavy minutes for a lot of guys who are either, you know, kind of aging into coming off the bench most of the time, or were out of the league. I still think the 2019 finals by the Warriors are the most heroic performance ever in the history of the NBA. It's anytime I need a real pick-me-up, I can go back to any game that series. You know, just to feel that, like,
no matter what it seems like, you never quit.
All right, here we go. All right, got to move on. With podium now on. Appreciate Dean. Didn't mean to cut him off, but if I don't get the stream right now, it might not be there later. We've had that nightmare happen, and later on, we'll probably show all the videos. So stay tuned if you want to see all the video.
Steve has mentioned in recent weeks just how much your defense, good, stingy, strong defense by everybody, leads to great chances on the offensive end. And how much was that a key in this game? I mean, you and Draymond just, taking it to those guys, and Gary too.
I mean, it's a focus. You lock in. You play good defense. You're gonna give yourself a great chance to win the game and take control of the game. Lakers have a lot of great talent. But we just gotta make it hard for them. Keep doing that.
When you rewatched the last game, I mean, did you feel you weren't as aggressive as offensively as you should have been?
For sure. I felt at times I definitely could have been more aggressive. Just looking for my shot more, especially looking to just get downhill, whether it's to score or create.
This has turned in for you guys a pretty heavy pick and roll series, included, obviously they put Davis on you, so you're the screener some of the time. What's it like? Just, I don't know, how different is your offensive role in the series, and are you kind of figuring that out?
Yeah, it's the playoffs. Every game is going to be different. Every series is going to be different. And I feel like the good thing about this team is that we have a bunch of versatile players that can, do a lot of different things. Whether it's screening and diving, popping out, finishing around the rim, shooting. I feel like we have a very versatile team.
And Andrew, everybody talks about Gary's, defense. Obviously, he's a really efficient offensive player too. How much has he kind of just changed the dynamic of the series when being inserted to the starting lineup?
He's a game changer, for sure. He's gonna make the right plays, the right reads on offense, and his defense speaks for itself. He's a lockdown defender. It doesn't matter who he's guard. He locks in. Oh yeah, his offense, he's always gonna make the right play. He's gonna make that open shot around the rim. He'll dunk you, finish. He's talented on both sides.
Hey, Andrew. Steph said that he loved that you got up 18 shots, and he said that it was kind of sometimes on your teammates to try to get you the ball and help get you going. You seem like a pretty laid-back guy, but are there ever times during the game where you think, hey, I've got a mismatch, hey, I've got it going, and you have to kind of demand the ball a little bit?
We have a talented team. We have a lot of guys that can, put the ball up and, score the ball. So, just asserting myself. Being aggressive, from the start and, just making my presence,
Andrew, you're LeBron's main defender, and it seems like a few times tonight you were trying to push him full court, maybe tire him out. What's the strategy on that, considering you want to be aggressive with him defensively, but you don't want to put him in a position where he's going downhill and compromising the defense?
I feel like, just be aggressive. If I see him taking the ball out, just, pick up. It's a long game, and, even if I put myself in a bad spot, I trust my teammates behind me to have my back.
Do you sense fatigue with him in games?
I feel like you never really know. You could think he's tired, and the next play he might come down and get a putback dunk, and, you just never know.
Andrew, Steph and Klay and Draymond have been down 3-1 before you guys were heading into this. What kind of tone do they set heading into this that sort of stood out to you?
The confidence, how confident they are, and, encouraging and just making everyone, believe that, we can do this, just day by day, game by game, possession by possession, just giving ourselves a fighting chance.
How much did that inspire you? And obviously maybe looking at the film, that helps you get more aggressive offensively, but mentally, where were you at heading into this?
I was locked in. I was locked in. It's like the whole team was, was do or die now, so we have nothing to lose but to, fight.
You ever been a screener this much in your career?
I feel like in the Boston series last year, I was screening a lot too.
So, was that? Do you remember specifically the schematics in that series? Was that they were switching some?
Couldn't tell you. I'm not too sure.
Do you? I mean, is it? Maybe you can go back to that series. But is that different for you? I mean,
it's definitely different, but I don't mind it. Flag is another way to get involved in the play and make something happen.
Got you.
Andrew, Coach Kerr said this is probably the best game you played since you came back from your extended absence. Do you agree with that? And did it take a little while, maybe just get a rhythm after missing 2 months?
For sure. I feel like it's probably been my best game back. Just all around, and defensively, offensively, and just doing things, push forward and get the win.
Hey Andrew, yes, you were out for a while, and since you're back, you're almost like playing every other day. So how do you feel? Like how your legs are?
I feel good. I feel like everyone at this point in the season is all banged up and bruised. But I feel good. And, not fresh, but good enough to compete and try to get into the title.
Nothing here tomorrow. I think I did have someone ask for it.
All right, that's it for the night. Over there by Andrew Wiggins. I forgot his middle name. I had it memorized for a little bit, but now I forgot. Andrew. Someone can look it up. You'll find it. Let's look it up. Go here. Add one. Andrew Wiggins Wiki. Andrew Christian Wiggins. Okay, now I'm going to go here and I'm going to add a little Gary. And add a little Wiggins. Put them together. GP2 ways. And let's check some of the other stuff. Oh, that one never made it. That one made it. Total crapshoot. It's like with Apple products, you got to have 2 of every single Apple product just because the first one might not work properly. That's so lame. Oh, man. That is so lame. But it's, in my opinion, true of the state of Apple. I don't know about that last question. Do you think AD's gonna play? Bro, even if Shams had just tweeted that he's out, I still would not say anything. Of course, I expect him to play. Let me kind of listen to Moses Moody. Moody time. Maybe you can hear it.
Can you kind of capture for us, Moses, what you guys were all thinking coming into this game?
Draymond gave another one of those talks what was that last game? One of these days.
Hold on. Now I got to take notes. Moses Moody, post-game, game 5 on coming into the game. Draymond gave us another one of those talks. All right, cool. Keep going, Moses.
Just saying, the magnitude of each game, So to say like the whole narrative change after one game, you can feel it. Being down 2-1, 2-3 is completely different than 3-1, and making them have to go defend home court, and then they're not gonna want to have to come play game 7 here, so now the pressure on them and just keeping that dynamic.
Let's talk about Draymond's game. He started with a foul on AD, almost like telling him it's not going to be an easy night for you, bud. He backed that up with the three-pointer, and then Draymond arrived at 20 and 10. How important was he to this win?
Man, I know he had 20 and 10. Yeah, he was very important. You know, even stuff that don't show up on the stat sheet. The leadership, obviously, the energy. He knows he has a way of controlling energy and winning the mental battle as well.
What do you think about the balance of the offense tonight? You guys had 6 scores in double digits. You come in, knock down a pair of threes. This seems pretty important, especially give Steph a little help.
Yeah, you know, everybody got to step in and do their part. This how this thing goes. You know, I've been here my 2nd year now, so I'm starting to get a groove and starting to see what the playoffs are about, and that's what it's about. Everybody stepping in and adding their 2 cents.
Hey, one game at a time is a cliche, but maybe it's said for a reason. You guys are going back to LA. What's the mindset for that one?
Yeah, that's what the playoffs is about. One game at a time. You know, once you win one game, everybody thinks it's going another way. Then you lose one game, so it's all about one game. If the series wasn't the way it was, and we was in a situation to close it out, we would have to win one more game. So we just gonna keep that same mindset, taking it a game at a time.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you. All right, Moses Moody there.
All righty. I don't even know if you heard that. If you didn't, sorry, but just good information to know that I'll post the quotes onto the website later, probably by tomorrow. Dean's back. Go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, I was able to hear that pretty well.
Appreciate it.
I like that he said, you know, if it's a closeout, it's the same energy as going into crypto.com arena now. So yeah, Christian's Blasian's first name. Very cool, very cool. Yeah.
The secret's out.
We now know where you live. Just kidding. We don't need to know that. That's what the playoffs all about. Yeah, you gotta love this. And Steph said that too, didn't he? He said his favorite thing now is going into the playoffs. Obviously, emotional feeling is very high with the dynasty, you know, with all the things on the line that winning at that level means. Same with LeBron and AD, honestly. But his favorite thing is the adjustments, chess match. You know, it's the game plans and trying to match team for team, player for player, play for play, style for style. I mean, it's just so much fun, you know. And we're witnessing championship level basketball in this series and at least conference finals, I think, level basketball against the Kings, which is just awesome. I mean, I mentioned how much of a struggle the season was. You know, the regular season was, but the postseason has been just it's just been tremendous, you know, to see the level of grit and dedication that these Warriors can have, even if they have a bad game, you know. You know, as I was telling you, this is a point of pride tonight. You know, that no matter what, now it's the Warriors didn't fold at home. You know, and that's important, man. You know, I've never seen this team roll over or anything like that, which is what great players do. It's what Steph, Klay, and Draymond do. You know, Dray played amazingly tonight. He had 20 and 10, 4 assists and 5 turnovers, but 5 free throws. That's big time. You know, it's important. And we're gonna need this Draymond the whole playoff run. The whole playoff run. I'm convinced about that. Such a veteran answer from a young, mature rookie in Moody. He's not a rookie, second year, sophomore, but yes, definitely. Young, mature sophomore Moses Moody. The playoffs is mature beyond his years. I mean, let's look. 9 minutes plus 2 for him, 4 rebounds. Hit both his threes, and just a total energy boost for the team, I think. Weren't able to watch the games for Warriors and Kings in Hawaii because you were at your Airbnb. Oh man, that's bad. Well, I'm sure you're still here for live stream.
Nice.
Blasian.
Oh, where are you at, Blasian?
He said he was in Hawaii for the Warriors Kings series.
Oh, where in Hawaii? Because I'm going there in July.
Free
And I would love to get some tips. Have we talked about this? I think somebody else emailed me some tips, but not Blasian specifically.
Hawaii is beautiful, man. Hawaii is beautiful. However, my choice of beautiful islands that I'd like to visit the most, I think probably Malta is number one. I really dig Malta. It's beautiful. You went to Maui.
Oh, dude, Blasian, you got to email me, man. I need tips.
Rich wants some Maui Wowie, man. You know?
Yeah, seriously. I haven't even booked the Airbnb. Maybe I'll stay at the same place you did. That'd be cool.
In July. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting a little 11th hour to be booking the Airbnb when we're in May and you're going in July. Like, hurry up and plan this thing, but been a little busy.
Well, that's okay. It's for a good reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, man, the composure of this Warriors team is unbelievable, really. Don't you think? Like, come into Game 5 and play the way they played. They didn't play like they were facing elimination. They played like they were just a good team trying to win against another good team. And,
yeah, it's like dedication to the game. You know?
Yeah. You can tell.
We've seen the brain farts left and right. So, I mean, I wrote about it on the website, letsgowarriors.com, where it's like, it's just harder to get that championship DNA out of you when you're, more on the tail end of your career. And so I think you gotta get your back against the wall, and then it comes out, and just a fact of life. That's what we're learning.
No, I don't like to think that way because I think the team could play a lot better. I think they still have it in them to not have to have their backs against the wall. And
it would take strength in numbers, and it would take some youngsters to really step up.
And I think we've been seeing it, though, right? I mean,
yes and no, though. So we haven't really seen consistency from a youngster other than Moody. And some of them have gotten the opportunity in terms of JK, but it happens.
But we had
but that's where it's hard to move.
We had Jordan Poole and Wiggins honestly really step up their game in the playoffs last year, and it feels like Moody's done it, and I like the way Jordan's been playing these last couple games. Even Kuminga a little bit in garbage time. Looney obviously is not that old. Like he's, I think he might be a little older than me, or maybe a little younger than me. And I'm not that old. I think. I mean, I don't know, I'm 27, so I don't think I'm that old. But it's a consistent. It's a, I'm over 10,000 days now, so a little bit, but
You know what?
not too bad.
Fact is, you, just like everybody else on this planet, are roughly 13.7 billion years old, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Spiritually.
Mhm.
I don't know. There's no scientific evidence of that, but
Oh
yeah.
no, there is no. We're made up of the same elements that exploded out of supernovas.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, that's what your body's made out of. It just gets reformed
All
into
together.
Yeah.
All on this journey together.
Stardust, man.
On the
San
third
Francisco
rock from the
podcast.
sun.
Yeah, beautiful thing, man. Earth is beautiful, man. Such a strange planet. Double core, massive magnetic zone, moon that seems almost too big for its rotation, North Star. Man.
Oh man, Dean likes the astrologic and the astrophysical type stuff. I love that
No,
stuff too, and we haven't
I
even
just-
uncovered that as a subject matter between you and me.
Well, I think we should, man. We're talking about a round ball going through a hoop, you know?
I love it. All right, okay.
I've always said the Earth is round, but revolves around a burning basketball anyway. So, that's my perspective on life, I guess. With the celestial music of the spheres.
Oh, I love it too, man.
Yeah.
The thing that I love is the quantum physics part of it. That's the thing that I love because it's all like energy, and we see it differently. We see like solid surfaces and particles, and yet when you go down to the cellular level, it's a nucleus and a cloud of energy. So why do we see it differently? And that's fascinating to me.
And just how a couple different, neutrons or protons or electrons or whatever, creates everything. It's just one or two added or subtracted or whatever.
Yes,
I was never that good at chemistry, or physics.
Me neither.
I still think not being able to do the math that well, I still think the results are unbelievable. And I'm a poet, so I love digging into the forces of nature and stuff. It's elemental type writing, I have to say I've been thinking about this video game of the greatest players ever and like what attributes you would give different players and stuff. I think Steph Curry would be a storm. I think he'd be a supercell. And it'd rain and stuff, make the court slippery. And it'd be like this fog where you could see the other Warriors players, but not. It would be a superpower that would be you couldn't use all the time, but sometimes. And then when he shot it, it'd be like a lightning strike at the rim, and it'd catch fire and stuff, get all electrified. Like
wow,
this dude's incredible, man. He's Storm Curry, making landfall.
We need you to make a Marvel movie. There you go.
Yeah, I really think you could take different players' basketball skills and make them into kind of superheroes, with different
Why
attributes.
hasn't that been done yet?
I don't know.
That would be an excellent content creation. That would be excellent to have that.
Oh, thank you.
You could be I don't know how good you are at drawing, but if you're not that good about it, then you could still be the executive producer or the director.
My mom's an artist and graphic designer, so I'm sure she could help with that.
Wow.
Yeah, taught that stuff as a professor at SLCC. Gary Payton, baby, slick. Yeah, let's go. It always reverts back to the Warriors, just so you know. Got a one-track mind. Yeah. Oh, Blazer says he's gonna email you.
Thanks, Blazer. I mean, seriously, and thanks to the other two people that emailed me suggestions as well, because it's going to be 11th hour. Oh man. Oh, and I read somewhere, not to look too far ahead, but John Dickinson was saying that from this point forward, I mean, even for the Lakers, every other day, all the way up until the finals.
Wow. That's brutal.
I know.
That's not what happened last year, was it? I don't think it was. I mean,
well, if you can close out a series in 5 or 6, then you'll get the extra
That's
days.
what we did
But-
both times last year. But
Yeah,
I
there
feel
you
like
go.
it still wasn't every other day. The entire. I mean, that's the end of the. That's most of the Memphis series except for the end, and for the Warriors, that's the whole Kings after game 2 or something, Kings and Lakers series all the way up to the NBA Finals. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder. Well, there's probably greater rest by the finals, maybe, is what they're planning for, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's probably like 2-3 days off.
Yeah.
I mean, well, there's always 2 days off.
Maybe 3 days off. I don't know.
Yeah,
You'd have
3
to look
days
at
off.
the whole calendar.
Yeah.
Because I believe the final schedule is set already.
Yep.
They always do that in the beginning.
Yeah.
And
I
then
looked it up for work.
I wonder how that works. Maybe it's kind of like with the networks, ABC. Maybe it's kind of like where they go, yeah, we have to know when the finals are because we're booking advertising right now, and they need to know when that's going so they can plan their, whatever it is, product rollouts and stuff. So that's why the finals has to be set, and then you fill in up until then. But I mean, that makes sense. Like they probably had it in pencil already.
So for the NBA Finals, there's 2 days off every game except for games 3 and 4, which is in the same city, which is 1 day off, 7th, 8th, 9th.
Ooh.
And then it's June 18th if there's a game 7. I was thinking about something crazy about the Showtime Lakers when they were trying to repeat. 1987, they win the title, right? And then Pat Riley says, and I guarantee you all we're winning it again next year. And they swept the first round. They swept the first round. But after that, second round, game 7, win. Conference finals, game 7, win. NBA finals, game 7, win. So swept the first round, but the next 3 rounds all went to game 7.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, I had no idea.
And the next year, they swept the first round, swept the second round, swept the third round, conference finals, and got swept in the finals, largely because I think Magic Johnson, maybe if not winning the finals, then at least getting swept because he tore his quad muscle, I think, or hamstring. I always mix up the two.
What year was that?
That was 89. It's Kareem's last year. Yeah, it was tied 75-75 in the third quarter. Magic came off of, I can't even remember what the play was, but it was grabbing his quad.
Wow.
And they got swept. So that's pretty bizarre, right?
They got swept by Boston?
Pistons. Yeah.
Pistons, right.
Won
Oh,
against
right.
the Pistons in 88.
I remember that.
By the Pistons in 89. Pistons win again, 90. That's 3-peat Bulls. Rockets, 3-peat Bulls. Spurs, Lakers, 3-peat. But it just goes to show how how difficult defending a title is really, and how quickly things can change with just one incident, and how appreciative, I guess, you should be for for the fact that if there are any Lakers fans left around, don't you think Steph's a little Jerry West? Clay's a little Kobe? Draymond's a little Magic? You know? I mean, these guys are incredible, man. They're unbelievable. I'm so happy that I picked the Warriors. I really am. No matter what happens. Because they're worth riding for, I guess, you know? Worth supporting no matter what the situation is. They're really worth it. They earned it. And it's, yeah, honestly, I feel more rewarded probably than they even earned it. You know? Just watching them. I mean, I love this team more than anything other than people, you know, obviously, but more than any other thing in my life. I mean,
I know, right?
I love writing, so you know, some songs that I have. But that's an individual thing. It's not you know, it's kind of from me. This is not about me, and I don't want it to be about me or you or anybody else. I want it to be about them, and I'm just so happy, you know, the type of characters that we get to see. And anybody who's watched Pulp Fiction knows just because you are a character doesn't mean you have character. Man, these guys, they have character. They do. They do. It's beautiful to see. And win or lose, I've never seen them really embarrassed because of the way they played. Yeah, you want to say Game 7, you know, that's not an embarrassment. Are you kidding me? It's not. It's not a stain. It's an incredible final series against an incredible player, against an incredible team. And we missed some shots, you know, made some mistakes, whatever, but never did I see them afraid. And I don't think I ever will see that, no matter what happens. No matter what happens. Because we're not front runners, as Draymond likes to say. We understand that failure can happen. Losing happens when you're trying to win. But fear, you feel fear, sure, that's fine, that's human. But you can't give into it. You can't give into it at all. You know? What did FDR said, the only thing we have to fear is fear itself, right? And the Warriors exemplify that. Don Nelson grows medicinal weed. I want to deny it. Again, you're not listening to source, but I believe you. All right, Mr. Bennis. Have a good one. See you on Friday. Yes, sir.
Oh, before you go, Cholo, some quotes from Draymond. Klay went apeshit in 2016, Game 6, OKC, and he and Loon always call Gary Payton small 5. Draymond is with Kareth.
A minor giant.
We'll do that in a little bit.
Giant pride.
We'll save that up for later when we got nothing else to do. Because I can't show you the video anyways. I've been told the audio, even showing the audio or letting you hear the audio, but I don't believe that. I'm not sure. That one is up in the air.
Why punish free advertising anyway?
Right.
You know, I mean, come on. I like a certain horror channel or review channel. And they've gotten sometimes where movies I've never heard of will like try and block them. It's like, well, I'm not watching that. Like, I love these guys. I'm not watching your movie if you're trying to block it. Why? Like, spread the word. Duh. You know, like, God. Yeah, this is not the Beatles, like, or the Doors or Nirvana or CCR or whatever, you know, like having a song taken from them. This is an interview for a Warriors player. Get it out to as many people as you can.
Right. But it might be on SoundCloud anyways. So
yeah.
If it's on SoundCloud, then it's for everyone to hear, and the Warriors want that too. But
Well,
anyway,
they should.
I'm finishing up Draymond's upload, and then after that, it'll be Wiggins and GP2. So let's keep going with whatever we want to talk about.
Sir. Oh, we should do a poll or something. Yeah.
Some links for Don Nelson's weed farming. Do you have that? Email me. I don't think you can.
Oh, you can't put links in the chat unless you're a Blue Wrench, Tim. Sorry, but
you can email me. Here.
Call it.
My email is
five tokes or less.
That's the thing is, though, I don't do any alcohol or drugs. I have smoked weed before, and I get it. I get what it's all about. I don't need that anymore. So then I'm pretty much required. If I'm going to go meet Nelly, I'm pretty much required, right? So I don't know.
No. There's no. You just be yourself, man.
Yeah.
There's no pressure.
Still rock the beard. Do not know. I have no idea. But that was great. It's on our YouTube channel. If you go search for it, I'm sure. Let's go. If you ever want to search YouTube, you go youtube.com/Let's Go Warriors. Put a space and then Don Nelson. Yep. Nelly Epic Presser. I've been smoking some pot. That's a quote, literal quote from Oracle. He was with Steven Jackson, and oh my goodness. Let me click on that and leave it in the background just for fun. Skip this ad. Let's see how he looks. Nelly's Epic Presser, man. I was excited about that. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Looks great.
Yeah.
Jay
Lost
Rich,
some weight there.
Jay Rich and Steven Jackson. This is before, Zoom. So I had to stand there. It was hard. And I was doing Instagram. So I had to do this. And it was crazy. So
yeah.
Don't get mad at this not being centered or whatever. And the audio probably sucks.
Yeah, whatever. It's an hour workout, man. Rich, you work harder than any other sports reporter I know. I mean, well, 5 hours again, baby. No one's giving you 5 hour Warriors podcasts. No way. Just
you
us.
too, man.
Oh well.
Seriously, I could
labor of love,
to
man.
You. Yeah, I could listen to you talk about life, astrophysics, music. You're so diverse in everything, and you explain it in a very filled with gratitude, which is so refreshing, honestly. Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, I really like Kobe a lot, obviously, as a lot of other basketball lovers do. He talked a lot about hard work, but the one thing I'd like to point out is you never have to work really a day in your life if you're really focused on your passions and you're able to do that. It's all totally rewarding, no matter what happens, no matter whether you're good or bad. I mean, just having an opportunity to be on here and talk to you guys like every playoff game, at least, or almost every playoff game.
It's so great. You have no idea.
I don't.
It's so great
because I have it now.
You do have an idea because here you are with us, but not just the perspective of you and whoever's listening to us, that perspective of the audience, but like me here, having you on, and just the dynamic that we have and everything that we're able to cover is just like it's like nothing else to be ready for this. And I think a lot of times the adrenaline and the my own personal urgency and my own personal competitiveness in the NBA media sphere, all of that makes me a little bit going too fast, that I can't really stop and look at the forest for the trees. But when I do stop and look at the forest for the trees, I sit back and I go, man, this is pretty great what we're doing here, and then you guys comment on it, and it's just like
Definitely.
so special, man.
Yeah. Well, when you're invested in something, it's like a parent, maybe overreacting to a kid getting in trouble or something. But it's
Yeah.
only because you're so invested and you want them to succeed so much,
Right.
that you're shaving off years of your life,
Bingo.
putting all this spiritual, physical, mental energy, into something you just absolutely love to death. And that can lead to problems, obviously, because you don't want to be over reliant or over suffocating or whatever. But
right.
At least you have something like this, man. God, I just love watching this team, especially when they play like they play tonight, and they have each other's backs. That's the most important thing the Warriors have done in my life. It's just like this is a team that has each other's back. Like, you can tell every big game, it's like, man, I have your back. Oh yeah, I know, I have your back too. That's just
right. I gotta say,
there's nothing like it.
You just use the word suffocating, like that just literally just happened in my real personal life. Like an issue over you could kind of explain it as suffocating. Every time you're able to say something about the Warriors that you can apply to life. That's what I love about it. Like, man, it's crazy how relevant this is. You could literally learn a lot from being on here, talking things over with you and all of that.
Well, I mean, that's what sports meant to be, right? I mean, we love watching great basketball, but it's also like, this is way better than war. There's no glorious moments in war until it's over, But sports, especially basketball, there's last second shots where your will has to be unbreakable, where you have to have nerves of steel, where you've missed before, and the pain of defeat, but it's equals. It's a real chance for the glory of a city, or having to defend these legends from a loss here or there, or whatever it is. And I made a lot of mistakes in life, man. I've
could have fooled me, man.
I've done a lot of dumb things. But you know what? The one thing I will take credit for, the one thing I'll toot my own horn about, is I think I've picked my heroes pretty well. I think so. And you're one of them, Rich. Just to let you know.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Likewise, man.
Oh, thank you, man.
We're each other's heroes. I mean, that's what friends are for, right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And that's why we got to keep rooting for our team, man. Keep rooting for them. Keep the dream alive. One more game, and then just worry about that game. And then, the rules have it where if we win that game, we get another one. So cool.
And also, Steph Curry is under contract for this team until 2026. So
yeah, I love it when you remind us of that.
Like that, we're not, when we have, as long as we have Steph, bro, like, I'm not that worried. He's
right.
He's incredible. He's the greatest pound for pound, inch for inch, vertical for vertical player, I think, ever.
Also, is he not the greatest showman ever? I feel like he's the greatest showman. I mean, Michael, it's like ballet performance.
Well, Michael Jordan, I think, was the greatest showman who never acknowledged the fourth wall.
Oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about, people. Well, we'll just keep talking, and then Dean just drops another one. Like, man, how do you do it?
You're embarrassing me, Rich, man.
All right, say that one more time.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is the greatest performer who never acknowledged the fourth wall. There's never any. He never got out of character during a game. Maybe an all-star game, but not not a real game.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Steph is all fourth wall type. You know, I was like, let's be, baby, you know, or whatever.
Change the title of this live stream to that. You know, this is where you talk about 2026. I would like to think by 2026, I have figured out how to capture all of these just words of wisdom. These I might even call them love bombs. You know, they're just like they make you really feel good that we're here with 67 other people listening.
Yes, sir.
And we're just enjoying life from the lens of the Warriors.
Yep.
It's like we practically won the championship already, you know, but we haven't. So there's even something better.
No, definitely not.
But we're having cigars right now. We're drinking some wine, some imaginary cigars and some imaginary wine, and we're just
it's not imaginary for the chat.
Right. Anyways, yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I feel like this is where Draymond is doing the yeah. Like Wiggs just got a putback dunk, and Draymond's like, yeah. So you just had that putback dunk, and I'm Draymond watching. I'm going,
yes. I'm happy to be Wiggs, man. I'll do whatever it takes to win. I never complain. That's it.
That was some amazing.
And you still have like you got a whole codex of all the awesome comments and stuff that we've gotten. Right? I mean,
right.
We could go back years and years at this point of the great things that we've been able to hear from especially our regulars and also some just cool people dropping in, you know?
Yeah.
And look, honestly, we have a very strict bar and a very low bar too. Like, just be cool, be positive or respectful. If, you know, any fans that are here for the cheer for the other team, we get it. I mean, we're those fans. We're cheering for our team, you know? But just be respectful and or positive, you know? And sometimes we have to deal with people who aren't, but they never seem to last, do they? We always get the cool people sticking around and the angry people. Well, whatever. I'm just out of here, you know?
That's so on point, man. This is just preach.
Thank you, Amy.
Preach.
Thank you.
Oh, man. And then
you went on some good sermons today, Rich. I noticed that.
You know, once you sit, and here we go again. Not only that, here we go again. You're going, I'm working on the side. I'm doing the GP2 Wiggins compilation. I decided that it's probably GP2 only talked for like a minute and a half. Why don't I just append that to Wiggins and make it all one fun thing? So I'm working on it. Then you tell me, oh, thank you, Amy. Immediately, I got to stop my work and see what Amy said. That's how incredible Amy is. You're good in everything, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You guys making me blush. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Amy's making me blush too, but like I just had to stop and see what she said because like I knew it was gonna be epic. So Amy, thank you so much from the other side of the world.
Yep. Very, very close by our hearts though, man. She's never far. Really. Always coming on here and just being she hates listening to the interviews of other teams, but other than that, she's always super positive. Just great to see. Great to see.
And that can be forgiven because at this point, I don't want to hear Darvin Ham. It's almost like I have too much respect for them. It's so much that I don't want to hear their voices. Like you're supposed to be my enemy, you know? And everything we're learning from the Warrior side is feeding me enough basketball knowledge that my brain is satisfied. I don't need more reinforcement about the game of basketball from Darvin Ham, LeBron, AD, anybody that goes to the Laker podium. So So you are forgiven on that, Amy, because I get it now. Like, I don't want to hear Darvin Ham, no matter how good he is in the pregame. And he's fantastic in the pregames. I got to listen to that just to be knowledgeable going into the game, and post it the pregame on our channel per usual. But I have literally given up on after game one. I don't even think I did game one. After the 7 games with Sacramento, I was like, okay, I'm done talking about our wanting to post the post games of the other team. In the regular season, it's nice because then you get various teams and they're thinking the same thing.
You get some fans too from other teams checking out the videos. That's always cool.
But I'm at the point right now. I'm at the point where I've had enough of the Lakers. You know, we're competing against them, and yeah, my brain.
And that's not to say I'm just gonna say this because I know you're gonna agree with me. That's not to say we're disrespecting them or they have nothing valuable to say. It's just like
I think I'll go back. Game one, if we advance, only if we advance, and we had a game one against whoever, either Denver or Phoenix, I would probably do the first game with them, and then I'm back into just locking because it's going to be a long series. So
yeah, definitely.
To speak completely transparent there. So, but I don't want to. Yeah. We're about game 6. But anyways, I cut you off.
No, I was just saying it's not a sign of disrespect or lack of interest or anything. It's just, look, we're locking into.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to never ever miss a Draymond Green podcast.
I know you're good about that.
Yeah, I just can't help but love listening to him.
Yeah,
talk about the game
because
he knows it and he lives it. He's great on the series he doesn't play in, and the series that he is in. Obviously, can't be totally transparent in the playoffs, but if Lonnie Walker had a podcast, that'd be very cool. I might check it out or whatever after that game 4, especially when it goes crazy. But
right,
it feels like everything we need to know is about. And I've listened to a couple of Lakers podcasts about the series, but obviously living in LA, you get some people talking to you here, maybe a little bit more than Rich is getting. Not completely. I'm sure there are a lot of Lakers fans in the Bay, but being a Warriors fan in LA, like, you have to learn how to respond in a way that's, in a way that represents your team well, I guess. So, but still, what Rich is doing is like, let's just dive into what the Warriors are thinking. And that's the thing I love about this channel is like, you're so dedicated to, okay, all the stuff you're saying. What did the team say? What is the team thinking? How's the team acting? What is someone on the bench saying? What's someone in the locker room saying? Like, what is this team about? And that's a pretty rare thing, honestly. A lot of opinions, a lot of reading between the lines, not as much facts, like quotes from the players and coaches and front office, GM, whatever. So I think, that's why this channel is so great. It's positivity in the community and everything. It's also Rich, just like establishing a real, like, in-team connection as close as we can get to that, and I just love that. It's beautiful. It's very rare. I've never seen it anywhere else, really.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Draymond's following your lead too. Let's go.
What else we got in the comments these days? I know I missed out on a lot. Blasian's asking me stuff, and I'm busy just doing this real quick. I'll be with you shortly.
I bet the one-handed free throw posture with a little side hop. Maybe. Again, Dad, being a Lakers fan growing up, I remember in 1969 he hit that free throw. Or it was a mid-range jumper. Hit the back of the rim.
Speaking of free throws, basketball breakdown. I was just talking to. I saw, when I see a tweet from Nick, I'll just text him because he knows I don't like to be on Twitter, so I'm not gonna reply. And do all
Coach
that.
Nick. Coach Nick is cool, man. He's a great guy.
Coach Nick was talking about free throws, and he tweets a whole damn lot, so we got to get out of there. Too many tweets, but he was talking about how free throws, and he showed examples of, how there's a nail in the middle of the free throw line. So if you go to the nail, it is the exact center of that free throw line. So you're in the middle and you're lined up to the rim. So it's up. Some people go to the middle and put their toe on it, and then you shoot like this, and you're right in the middle. Some people, and so I had to text Coach Nick to tell him that in one of our previous videos, and I don't know if I had to take that video down or not because we had some copyrighted material that was contentious, so I had to delete some of those. But
sure,
in two of those, there was Steph will go up to the line and he'll put his toe on the nail and then he'll shift it over so that he's in the middle. And then I noticed
Jordan the center of his body's there instead of his toe, right?
Jordan Poole does exactly the same thing. So one of my things is I want to save up, remember in my brain for later, to ask Jordan Poole the next time I see him, whenever that may be, if he did that himself or did he learn that from Steph? I wonder. I don't know.
Well, maybe possible to look at some Michigan highlights, see if he was doing that before. But
yeah, good idea.
I mean, when I shoot free throws, I not that I'm an NBA player or anything, but I was shooting around today. I was doing okay, but my free throws were a little off, and I always tend to change up from that kind of angular, like right shoulder forward type free throw to like a real squared up Klay Thompson shot, almost like both feet directly in front of, or directly parallel, I guess, to one another. I think free throw shooting is very important too. Like good free throw shooters tend to be able to figure it out shot wise, and even good 3-point shooters who can't.
And it's very mental.
Yeah, definitely.
It takes a lot of strength mentally to just lock in on that rim and just go for it.
Right.
And have no doubt. Erase the doubt in your mind. And
people get extremely angry when you miss free throws. You're not even guarded. It's like, man, it's hard. You're tired. You don't jump. You don't jump.
I've been through it all. When I used to be so, using anger in games when I was really young, where a teammate would miss a free throw and I'm like, come on, John, or whatever his name is, right? And then one game, I guess one of my teammates, he put me in my place. He was like, Reggie's not trying to miss, So yeah, I've been there before. But I was really young and naive about that stuff. And so it takes time to, evolve a little bit, not get outraged by everything, just like some of the general stuff that we talk about here. And free throws are hard. I know it's frustrating when Looney is only 60% and he's not dependable. Draymond is, he's on the line.
Fine.
When it's clutch time, he usually makes it. And then we get all exasperated when Steph misses a free throw. And then Andrew is, technically 67% from the free throw line, but lately he's been really good. You could probably look it up on BKRef, probably very, very good the last several games this year. So, but right? Free throws are actually pretty hard.
Definitely. Yeah, they're very hard. Let's see. I just want to pull this up here. Andrew Wiggins until today, where he shot 100% 33 from the line, have been 83.3% over the first 4 games from the line. So he's really, really shooting it well from there, which is pretty incredible considering how much energy he has to expend defensively against all the players that he's playing against and offensively attacking the rim.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, I kind of think a little wrinkle might be Andrew Wiggins being okay on AD. I kind of like what I saw
Yeah, you
today.
mentioned that.
Yeah.
Mentioned that during the live stream. That was great.
I think he's just so quick and he's wire strong, and obviously AD can kind of push him back a little bit, but the jumper is more contested, even though Looney's longer and bigger. Draymond's great, obviously, but Wiggins, his athleticism and his quickness, I think, really have an important role to play. So I would love to see that a little bit more. See if that can be because if you can put Wiggins on AD along with Draymond, I thought Looney on LeBron was kind of okay. He was a little up close on him, but back off of him a little bit. Looney's very, very hard to drive on, especially with his length. His length, especially with his strength, and how hard it is to knock him off the spot. I love seeing Wardell having LeBron charge at him and still not falling over because he just doesn't flop. Even though that's a little frustrating from time to time on offense, it's awesome to see on defense. So, yeah.
Steph actually, he played an excellent defensive game. Wow.
He was incredible today defensively, and he's been incredible for most of the series. Even those Lonnie Walker shots that he was just draining. I mean, Steph was all over him. He was just hitting him. He's been playing I say this all the time, but man, if Steph – look, the NBA is lucky that Steph is 6'2", 190. You know what I mean? And not 6'8", 230 or something. If you put that same skill set in a really big guy, and the same energy and the same commitment and intensity, focus most of the time, man, Steph is constantly being targeted, and he has to run the offense, and that dude never gets tired ever. I can't remember the last time I've seen him really tired. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, honestly.
It is ridiculous.
Steph is the greatest example that I can think of for basketball player. Like, you got a 3-point shooting point guard who rebounds like his life depends upon it. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yes. He is
different. He's different.
Yep.
Spain is different. Used to do free throws, sprint to the opposite rim, sprint back, and shoot a free throw. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because free throw is so dependent on breathing correctly, When my dad shoots around with his friend and I go there sometimes, they do a free throw game where there's 6 baskets, I think, maybe 8 baskets, and you have to make one at each basket running, and you try and do it as little time as possible. And by the final free throw, you really have to be able to control your breathing to be able to get it.
Wow. Yeah, that's
just jogging. It's not an NBA game.
That sounds like a great drill. Like, you're definitely simulating how tired you might be heading up to the line in a game.
Yeah. How are you both in terms of defense? What does that mean, Sando? I guess how you say it. Wiggins having himself a game. Yeah. As Draymond said, got to take the show on the road now. Got to do it on the road. Lakers were on their toes. They're balanced. Get one on the road though, they might be on their heels just a little bit, but just a little bit is just enough if you can keep playing like this. How are we on defense? I mean, we don't play against NBA players, obviously, but I felt like defense is always something that I was very confident in, more even than my offense, because defense is something you can do fairly consistently every game. You know, as long as you put the effort in, as long as you're really paying attention to what's happening, you can't make shots fall, right? I mean, kind of, you know, you can focus on what you're doing wrong or make sure you get better looks or something, but you can play the same defense every single game if you just do it.
Yep.
You know? So.
Yeah. I came up in high school as more of a defensive player. So I was really dedicated to the shuttle drill. So you weren't going to – my point of attack was pretty damn good. And sometimes you've heard me criticize players on here. Like I look back just 2 weeks ago, Dante, I think, got beaten by De'Aaron Fox. I'm sitting there going, you know what I would have done? And literally, I think I maybe just my strategies might be not thought about from your average NBA player. So while I have, you know, very little athleticism compared to them, my thought process of the defense is De'Aaron Fox is so freaking fast and shifty. You might as well guess. So every now and then, just guess. And you might guess right. You got a 50-50 chance of guessing right which way he's going to go. Sometimes when you don't guess and when you don't think about where he's going to go and you just react, you're always going to be 0.2, 0.345 seconds late because you're reacting. Now, if you guess, if you kind of get into his mind, oh, he wants to take me this way this time, now you're at the next level, right? And if you can execute the lateral movement of where you're going to go. Some guys, they don't need to do that.
Well, that's
Wiggins doesn't need to do that because he catches up and he blocks you from behind because he's long. But that's not, if I were to make a textbook on how to play defense, that would be the special section where this dude is so good, De'Aaron Fox, Malik Monk, or whatever. You might as well guess.
Yeah, well, you jump
coming down on a fast break, same thing. Sometimes just guess. 2-on-1, just guess. You were going to get beat anyway.
And also, you know, there's the obvious things of, you know, you lay on his left hand, force him right.
There you go. Yep.
And don't, you know, if he jumps back and creates space for a lefty jumper where he's creating distance, it's better than letting him go left. Also, you know, I the one player that I really struggled with when I was playing basketball regularly was super quick guards, which I don't think I responded to very well back then. But what I would do now is obviously try and put up an effort, and if he beats you, just drape on his back, not touching him, but just behind him, pushing him towards help the entire time, because that takes away the shot and also kind of forces them to pass the ball, you know. And of course, if they move away from that, they're kind of top blocking, I guess, but sort of just trying to stay behind the player. And NBA players are 1,000 times more intelligent and more creative than me on that, you know. And there's dozens of different ways to play a player like that.
Well, the dedicated ones, I tend to believe there's still some ones out there that weren't taught this stuff.
No, they're 6'8", super athletic, 7 feet, and super tall, and they can play basketball well. But the playoffs cut those guys out right quick, man. Those guys don't make it in the playoffs. They don't ever play well in the playoffs. So,
however, you know, coming into this, I just got to say this isn't so much a knock as it is just the system of AAU and all that. You know, Jordan Poole didn't come in to the NBA thinking about these things on defense. He just didn't. He thought about these things on offense. It's not defense. So,
well,
I don't, not everybody has that at the NBA level coming in. At least they need to learn it, and so
the problem is that
some people need.
The problem is that great defenders don't get rewarded in the same way that guys who can make tough shots do. So how you make money is make tough shots.
Yeah.
And that's just that. Even though great defenders, rebounders, passers, and Jordan Poole has been very important in us winning. Oh, he had a good game and we won today. Wonder if there's a correlation there. But the other thing is, like, if you want to make it, unfortunately, Draymond Green shows you everything other than a shot, and he's the 35th pick.
Yeah.
Whereas Jalen Green's the lottery pick, right?
Or Tyler Hero gets offered a massive contract from Miami, which then the Warriors pretty much have to offer something similar.
Right. Jordan Poole gets that similar offer, and Gary Payton II's making $9 million a year, and when he's 30, and that's understandable. But I think that's why they can't focus on defense in the same way. They have to show that they make tough shots if they want to really get the big money. And so so many of these defenders, they also come from, from households, honestly, that can afford not to try and get that, maximum dollar amount at the very beginning. Which is just terrible because we live in America, the richest country in the world, but winners win, stars score, so I'll take winners over stars anytime. But you need stars, you need them, you need good stars, also know how to win. But I still believe Jordan has all the tools, to really pick that up. He's just very young, and he doesn't have that background, of experience. And he hasn't filled out quite yet. So, but I think Jordan Poole's work ethic and his dedication. He played every single game this year. Has he missed a game the whole season?
Yeah.
No, because he loves the game. Guys his stature would miss games if they didn't totally love basketball. I just believe that, and his work ethic is incredible. People trying to, shade him for turning his back and not want to talk to the media after a tough game where he played 10 minutes, and they're blaming him for the loss, and they're trying to say there's tension. Like, there's tension because you're totally trying to trap this guy. You're totally trying to trap this kid. Like, come on, man. I don't get paid and I don't do that.
Total disagreement with that. Wow. I could not believe what I was hearing.
You don't agree with that?
No, I agree with you.
You're total disagreement with what they did. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hell, man. Come on now. You guys are like 40.
I was disappointed. But hey, look. People will make mistakes. In my mind, it was a mistake. I mean, at the end of the day, they can always say, "Oh, but that was good journalism because this or that, the other thing, and we got views and stuff." But no, come on. There's tension after a bad game. There's always tension. Go back in time when I had a bad game. I'll show you some tension.
Man, I bet there was
how
tension.
Pissed I was after we lost.
I bet there was tension in the locker room after Game 4, 2017, when we won 15 straight and we lost one. Like, oh man, we didn't do this and that, right? Like these are, as Steve Kerr said, these are the most competitive people in the world, right? And they just lost. So, what about the stories coming out tonight? Where Jordan Poole had the same music going, he was dancing and singing and high-fiving people and saying, man, I know I only had 11 points, or what did he have today? 11 points. But we won, and this is how we can play. Like, well, the animal brain is hardwired to remember bad news and forget good news because good news is good. Bad news can kill you. But the animal brain's also wired to not use toilet paper or bidet. It's it's wired to not wear clothes, and yet we do all that. Like, there's ways to be better than that for us. Other animals seem to not have this problem, but we do. People do. I don't know why. We're just strange.
Nope.
No instincts.
140 million for Jordan Poole does not need to be reevaluated. Shut up with that stuff, guys. He's paid. It's done. Tyler Hero. If you're sitting here telling me Tyler Hero is a better player than Jordan Poole, then where's your outrage for Tyler Hero? I mean, there's the market value was set. If you getting all upset about how much he makes, really just it doesn't have to deal with anything.
Well, also
be mad that Draymond only makes 27 million or whatever it is. But no,
you're Loon, But also,
but no, you choose Jordan Poole to get mad at because he's an easy target right now.
Also, there you can't help but have a psychological thing of I'm about to get paid $30 million next year, and I'm getting paid $3 million this year. Most players can't help but feel like he hasn't made that money yet. You know what I mean? He's still getting paid like he was, and yet he's got the weight of that contract and pressure on him already, and he's not even getting that money yet, right? He's getting $3 million or something this year, 3.5. Yeah, he's getting 3.9 million this year. He's getting 28.7 million next year. So maybe when those paychecks start coming in, I hate to say this because I don't want to make it seem like he's doing this on purpose. He's not. Jordan Poole is an incredibly hard worker, incredibly tough guy. He gets knocked around, gets trashed in the media, and he never changes. He's just working hard, playing hard, trying his best. But even still, when you're taking the pressure of the $27.5 million contract and you're not getting that money, sometimes that's a little hard. Steph didn't even go through that, right? He went from a minimum contract to $11 million a year. And by the time he was done with that, he was like 28 years old and 2 championships, 2 MVPs, and everything that happened. You know what I mean? Like that was the end of 2017, I think, that he finally got his big contract. So, I don't know. I have to go use the bathroom, but
no worries.
Jordan Poole, just keep rooting for the dude, man. Just keep rooting for him. We know how good he can be. So I shot he had a 63% effective field goal percentage last year in the playoffs.
Also, people forget that he's having these, bad games or slump, whatever, in very high stakes games
and very, very tough opponents too.
Yeah. It's not like, the Lakers are, the Houston Rockets followed by the New York Knicks, followed by the, regular season slump type things. He's having a slump against, a championship contending team that they've got to play 5, 6, 7 times in a row. And it's tough.
Also, he's really responsible for a lot of the Stephless minutes, which is a bigger position than most of these guys are in. You got to run the offense at the Stephless minutes. Like, whoa. That's a lot of decision making versus a Moses Moody. He doesn't have to run the offense.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, Mystic. Great point there. JP didn't go after the refs, right? That's got to be a result of his own improvement, coaches letting him know that don't let the refs get to you because it's kind of affecting your game, bro. It really is. You drive in, you don't get the call, and I mean, even Darvin Ham on the Lakers is going to say, he was asked about Dennis Schroeder driving in late in the game, in the last game, didn't get the call. And there's another thing about Darvin that makes him great. He says, well, I don't want our guys flopping on offense for a call. You can't depend on that. You have to go and try and finish the bucket. And it's like, we need to apply Darvin Ham's advice to Jordan Poole, which I think is happening behind the scenes for the Warriors. And good for JP not to, kind of resort to that addiction of complaining to the refs. And a lot of young players have that issue. I'm sure a lot of young players in the playoffs, if you want to put a microscope on, whoever it is, just throw out some names, right? Trae Young. Do we know that he wasn't upset with refs? Go look, and maybe, you probably see a correlation between being young and letting the refs get to you. And it's hard to find guys that can, just ignore the refs like that. I didn't watch any of the other series, so maybe Trae Young didn't have any issues with any refs, or maybe it was somebody else, and maybe nobody had any issues with refs. But my guess, my blind speculation, just based on what I've seen in the past and my own experience, is that when you're young, you tend to really lay it on the refs. And then it takes time to grow past that and to look at yourself and go, okay, what can I do that's under my control to make my game better, and not just have it be, oh, the refs need to call more fouls for me, because that ain't happening. Okay. What's the word with Andre Iguodala? Well, the last time he's going to get reevaluated at some point.
It's all 3 or 4 days ago. Returned to practice after wrist problem, but not
Iguodala.
Not 5-on-5 or anything that's being reported, which is probably
so. On May 6th, it says he's been cleared to intensify on-court workouts, and we haven't heard anything else. Somebody mentioned it today, but couldn't find any evidence. So we'll just take it day by day. Hope for the best.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to have Iguodala out there.
I want Iguodala.
Oh,
and it says here, expected to participate in practice at some point. The problem is they're not practicing because it's the schedule is just every other day. Really difficult.
Yeah. At this point, NBA teams don't really do that anymore. Practice in between playoff games. That's why players are going to 18, 19, 20 years in the league, I don't want to talk about flopping from the other team. We won today.
No, I think it was what I was just talking about when JP attacks the paint, and then so I brought up the example where a reporter in the pregame today asked Darvin Ham about Schroeder. He got fouled, but it wasn't called, and Darvin was like, he shut that down immediately. He was like, well, I don't want to have my guys flop when they go attack the rim. I want them to focus on making that shot rather than drawing a foul or whatever.
Oh, I think the more you just throw up a terrible shot, the less of a foul you should get called. Like, it should be an attempt to actually shoot the ball. But I like the way the game was called today, even though you had your critiques of the officials today, Rich.
Right. I mean, that was in game, and it ended up being that there weren't any controversial calls that were, really that glaring towards the end. And
yeah, it's So I like the way the
Third,
game was
fourth
officiated today, and I hope we get more of that because that was a playoff basketball. You know, a little
Right.
physical, but
You see,
nothing.
they kind of let up on the whistle later
Yeah.
in the game, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
why you can't get all too worked up about it in the beginning, even though
30 free throws total, I think it was for both teams.
Oh yeah, let's
That means a good flow of the game and everything.
15 free throws to their 15. Good job, guys. 92 shots to their 87.
Mm-hmm.
Good. That's Warriors basketball. That's what we got to do.
Definitely.
Well, we're 11 minutes from 6 hours, so we might as well try to go 11 more
I
minutes.
think I'm running out of things to talk about a little bit after almost 6 hours. But
yeah, you're free to go at any time, but just to magically get there, we can do a poll. Which video interview do you want to watch? Not that, I mean, they're all on the channel already. So there's Steph, there's Draymond, Wiggins and GP. GP2. There's also Steve Kerr.
Right back at you, Sando. Absolutely.
Kerr. Oh, let's ask you guys for kicks. Sandow Beats. Sounds like Spandau Ballet. Yeah, Kurt Poise under elimination. Good stuff. Oh, did I put Draymond? Okay, I did. Dray. We'll wait until the 5-hour 52 mark, which is in a minute and a half. Let's see. So far, Draymond is leading the way. Oh, get to watch the poll in real time.
I voted for Draymond as much as I love Steph.
8 votes.
Just Draymond is such a great coach, man. Honestly, if I had a daughter or son, and I was like teaching them, one of the things I would have them listen to all the time is what Draymond has to say, because he always has the winning instincts. You know, the little things that matter the most.
Yeah,
well, and so does Steph. So does Steph, no doubt. But and Kerr and everybody else. But I just love hearing Draymond talk basketball, man. I can't wait for the podcast. Can't wait for the podcast.
Yeah, let me check and see how long. 14-minute interview with Draymond. That was. I think Draymond's winning it by a lot. So we'll go, unless you have anything else you want to talk about. We're going to go Draymond. I might go off camera just for a little bit to eat a little snack.
I do have one more thing to say real quick before we go to Draymond.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
This is going to be an incredibly tough game 6.
Yeah.
But it's the same energy as tonight. You know, you don't change that. Calm, confident, locked in, backs against the wall, fearless, and composed. You know, that's what this team needs. Can't get that game 3, you know, frustration boiling over. Can't be a little bit scared to do whatever at the hoop like we had in game 4. Tonight is the tape of all the tape that we watch. And respect your opponent. Do that by playing your absolute heart out. That's the best way to give respect and get respect back. Still a point of pride.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, let's play Draymond.
Hello. Hi, Melissa. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Oh, that's Melissa Rowland, by the way.
You went on your pod. You were real calm. You said all we have to do is win one game. We win one game. The whole tenor of the series switches. The pressure's on them. Then they do not want to face us in Game 7. How have you been able to just basically every time you guys have been to the playoffs, you guys reach the finals. You've never lost to a Western Conference opponent. How have you been able to sort of channel that confidence? And just have such a deep belief regardless of what you guys have faced?
Well, I think, number one, we have a coach who's one of the greatest winners in NBA history, and you lean on him in situations like this. His calmness, everyone feels that. And then it starts up top, right? Steph's calmness, and it goes on down the line. And I think for us, anytime it's kind of going astray, you just always lean back on what you know that works, on your foundation.
Rich, I can't hear it.
I don't know. Okay, I know. I put mute on for myself, which muted the everything. So let me go back to 10 seconds there. Sorry about that. So I can't mute my mic, but can I stop my cam? Okay. No worries. I got this. Boom.
The faces in game 7. How have you been able to just basically every time you guys have been to the playoffs, you guys reach the finals. You've never lost to a Western Conference opponent. How have you been able to sort of channel that confidence and just have such a deep belief regardless of what you guys have faced?
Well, I think number one, we have a coach who's one of the greatest winners in NBA history, and you lean on him in situations like this. His calmness, everyone feels that. And then it starts up top, right? Steph's calmness, and it goes on down the line. And I think for us, anytime it's kind of going astray, you just always lean back on what you know that works, on your foundation. And for us, it's just getting back to the basics, but most importantly, competing at the highest level that we can compete at. And, we trust and believe in ourselves. And as far as, win one, we did that. Now, going back home, they're going to give us the best shot they've given all series. And, when you go home, role players play better. Everyone plays better at home. So it's going to be us to go in kind of with the same mindset that we went into game 4 with. But when we get the opportunity again that we had in game 4, close the deal. We didn't close well at all in game 4. And, it's on us to go and take the game. They're not going to give it to us. They're going to come out and play aggressive. They have great leaders over there and incredible winners. Their coach is a champion. LeBron's a champion. AD's a champion. They're not going to just fold, but it's going to be on us to go in there and take it.
Draymond, you came out just seeming like a little extra fiery today. You know that guys feed off that energy. Did you make a point to set a tone, or did you feel like that was on you to set a tone early, especially scoring?
I definitely wanted to come out and set a tone. Jacob Rubin told me before the game, like, you played well, but I still haven't felt your presence like I know you can feel, like your presence should be felt. And, that's coming out aggressive, both ends of the floor, that's verbally, so everyone hears you on the floor. And, I felt a little disrespected when he said it. So, I knew it was on me to come out and, like you said, set the tone for our guys, come out aggressive. The season's on the line, back against the wall. You got to come out and give all that you got. And that was just my mindset coming into this game, and that'll be my mindset going into the next one.
Draymond, you definitely had one of your better games tonight, and you said before heading to LA, you got to just focus and stay the course. But how do you bottle this energy for you as the last 2 games in LA have not been your best?
Just go out with the same mindset. Aggressive on both sides of the floor. Attacking. I think for me, that was my mindset from the gate to just attack. Whether I was shooting a 3, whether it was going to the hole, whether it was defensively, just attack. And that has to be will be my same mindset going into LA. As our job isn't done. We're still facing elimination, and we'll be facing elimination for the rest of this series. So, gotta have the same mindset. Back against the wall, you gotta come out fighting.
Draymond, you've always said that you can always get your offense whenever, but this offense that you play in suggests that you facilitate to other guys. But during this postseason, you have been a lot more aggressive in last series and going into this series, trying to look for your shot. What have you seen in this postseason that suggests that you need to be more aggressive and shoot more?
Just how teams are keying on Steph and Klay. They're really doing all that they can, selling out to those guys and trying to take them out of the game. And, we get paid a lot of money to do this, so you can't just sit back and watch them like, oh, man, they're taking them out and just sit back and watch. You got to do something about it. And so for me, I know it's on me to have that same aggression. And Andrew Wiggins as well. Wiggs was aggressive as hell tonight. And, when they're guarding those guys the way they've been guarding them, we have to come out with that aggressiveness. And I think we did a really good job of it tonight and have to take the show on the road.
You guys would be kind of considered more anti-pick and roll than, most of the league. Obviously, this matchup has dictated you run a lot more of that. How do you strike the balance of when you guys need, do kind of your traditional stuff compared to when you kind of got to go more pick and roll heavy than maybe you even like to do?
We just lean on coach. He comes in with a game plan. His game plans has never failed us up until this point. So if he comes in, he say, hey, we're going heavy pick and roll tonight, that's what we're doing. If he comes in and say, yo, we're going back more to our regular sets, that's what we're doing. And we trust his adjustments. He's one of the best ever at making playoff adjustments. And so for us, it's all about taking what the defense gives you and what's working. And, we found some success there, so you don't want to necessarily go away from it. And just keep on using the things that we've been using until they're able to stop it.
Draymond, to your point about the Lakers selling out to stop Steph, the Kings did that to some extent, and he took 38 shots, scored 50 points in Game 7. Last 2 games, he hasn't shot that well from 3, but he's got 22 assists, particularly sort of creative assists sometimes. I'm curious about your thoughts on the impact of his passing and how that's sort of controlled the pace of these last 2 games.
Well, he's been incredible passer forever. His shot and the way he scores the ball is so incredible that kind of just goes by the wayside as far as getting acknowledgement. But we know what he's capable of passing the ball, and he's been finding guys. And if he gets past one defender, they're sending 4. They're not just sending the help man; they're sending all 4 guys. And he's always a willing passer. He's been making the pass, and guys have been aggressive in either getting layups, getting to the rim, or knocking shots down. And he's just been controlling the pace and the tempo of the game, getting it to where he wants it. When he wants to sped up, he's speeding it up. When he wants to slow it down, he's slowing it down. And we're going to need him to continue to do that these next 2.
What did you think of Andrew tonight?
He was great. Super incredible, super aggressive on the offensive side. And, it's what we need from him. He is, sometimes our second scorer, sometimes our third scorer, depending on the night. And we always need that aggressiveness. I also thought his aggressiveness on the defensive side of the ball was great as well. He met force with force, put up a lot of resistance. And, when two-way Wiggs, when he's playing like that, we're very tough to beat.
Hey, Draymond, 7 years ago, you guys faced a similar situation heading into Oklahoma City in Game 6 on the road. I know it's been a while, but what do you recall about your mentality heading into that game, and how much can you draw from that experience going into Los Angeles?
You always try to draw from those experiences. You look back, and I think, experience in life is, no matter what the situation is, we all look to that experience when our backs are against the wall. And, just understanding like that OKC game didn't go our way the whole game. If I remember correctly, we were down like 15 points or something in the third quarter, and Klay went apeshit. And you just got to keep fighting and knowing that this team is going to come out and give us their best punch. And you got to take that punch and respond. And if you respond, they'll punch again, and you have to respond again. And, if you can do that, then the game tends to flip your way. And so we'll be expecting their best. That's an incredible team led by incredible players and an incredible coach. So they'll come out and they'll be aggressive. We'll come out and we have to be aggressive from the gate and try to get the game at the pace and tempo that we want it at and try to impose our will on the game.
Draymond, you were just talking about how aggressive Andrew was and kind of two-way Wiggs. There was a sequence in the fourth quarter where he started picking up LeBron super high. You finished with the block on Anthony Davis. Just kind of what does it tell you about when Wiggins is picking up LeBron like that and how the defense leads to the offense between you two?
He just not backing down from the challenge. We all know, LeBron and his playmaking ability, how, the force that he gets downhill with. But Wiggs met that challenge. And like I said, he met force with force. And, with him picking up LeBron like that, we just know we have to build a wall behind him. And LeBron was able to get to the paint. I stepped up and forced a drop off and was able to get back to AD and get the dunk. But, when you got a guy like that putting his body on the line, giving all the energy and effort that it takes to, like, when you're guarding LeBron up there, he's bumping you. He's not just, like, most guards would just try to dribble and get around. He's hitting you with body. That takes a lot of energy. So when you got a guy like that that's expending that amount of energy, as a teammate, you have to be ready to go behind him. You can't allow him to spend that energy and then just give up something easy behind the play. So for us, we were ready. Once he started picking up, we built the wall, and then, we just played and was able to make some plays.
Draymond, what do you think GP2's brought this starting lineup?
Athleticism. As we know, GP is athletic, and obviously he's an incredible defender. And just his force on the ball, his dives to the rim has been absolutely incredible. Me and Luna always call GP a small five. He plays way bigger than his size, and he's been incredible finishing around the rim. I think he hit a couple threes tonight. 1-3 tonight. But he was super aggressive and on both sides of the ball, and it's opened the floor up some, and it's made us a lot better.
Hey, Draymond, whenever Coach Izzo is in the building, you seem to play really well. Is that a coincidence? And what does it mean to you to have him come, and be such a faithful follower of your game?
That's my guy. I think you all know the love that I have for Coach Izzo. When he takes time out of his schedule to come out here and support me, like you try to play my best. And, I'm not crazy enough to think that, we got another guy on the other side, Max Christie, as well. But Max should know Coach Izzo was here because I was playing and not him. I was just playing. But, when he's in the building, just always lights a fire under me. And I'm always appreciative of him taking the time out of his schedule. Man, he got so many things going on. Fundraiser here, this thing there, recruiting here, plus coaching a team and running a program, family, just a million things going on. And, I just try to show my appreciation for his presence with my effort when he does come.
Okay. So I only asked because you mentioned how Klay was a big factor in how you guys dug yourselves out of the last 3-1 hole that you were in. And tonight, you mentioned earlier how they try to take Klay and Steph out of the offense. And tonight, they kind of succeeded when it came to Klay's shooting, but he still finished the game plus 16. So he had an impact, which Coach Kerr said that was definitely on the defensive end. But he also said that he's due for a big shooting night. Do you think that game 6 is the night you guys need that from him? And if so, do you think there's any pressure on Klay to do that for you guys? And if not?
We're champions, so there's pressure every time you step on the floor. You go out there, you don't win, people ready to crush you, people forget about the things that you've done in the past immediately. And so it's always pressure when we step on the floor. I do think he's due for a big shoot tonight. You're talking about a guy who's arguably one of the greatest shooters ever that we've ever seen. And he steps up in big moments. Tonight, he wasn't able to get his shot going, but defensively, he was all over the place. And then his presence on the floor, like, regardless if he's making or missing shots, you're going to guard him like he's making shots, because if he hits one, the flurry can come. And so, still the spacing that he brings on the court when he's not shooting well, is a bonus and benefit for our offense. And, if I hope they start helping off of him since he's not shooting well, because he'll get it going fast. So, hopefully he does have a big game on Friday. But if he doesn't, we need his effort. We need his presence. And it's still on all of us to go out there and do what we got to do to get a win.
Okay. We'll go from that to I got it queued up already here. Maybe you can hear it, maybe not. Let me see. Draymond with Kareth. Don't know if you can hear this. I can't make it too loud.
Another dimension to the game. Have opponents not figured out yet that you're a scoring threat when you want to be?
I think, any time you're making a game plan, you're not going to necessarily game plan for me to score. I know that, I understand that, but there are times where I understand it's needed. And when it is needed, I try to take it upon myself to just find ways to get involved. And, Steph does a great job of finding me and putting me in positions to score. And I just have to be aggressive. It worked out for us tonight.
Steve said you were aggressive. Steve said you were very excited. Maybe a little too excited. Did he have to reel you in a little bit? What does it even look like?
He tried to put me in. He moved me to the side. He said, hey, man, Zarba's going to give you a tech. And you know Zach's one of the best officials we got. So he is the best officials in this league, coach. But he just going to have to give me a tech tonight because I'm rocking it. Next to win this game, I'm doing it. I can't dial myself back. I need all the energy and aggressiveness that I have. And he gives me a tech coach that they just want to get a point and I got to keep going.
The Lakers never had a lead after halftime. What was it like playing with that lead and ensuring that you guys kept it?
It was great. I think for us coming out and getting off to a good start, we immediately took the lead from like 11 to 17 or 18, and that was big for us. So you kind of want to take the hope away from them. If they come out, they cut that 11-point lead to 4 or 5 right away. Their spirits come up and it's reversed. So I thought we did a really good job of coming out aggressive on both sides of the ball. And once we're able to push that lead up, we can score. So it's tough to come back in time.
All right, so one game at a time. The next one is back in LA. That has been a tough place to play. What's the mentality going in?
Same mentality we went into game 4. I thought we went in with the right mentality and controlled the game for pretty much most of the game, and then we let it slip away there in the fourth quarter. So going with that mindset and taking up even another notch, knowing that it's an elimination game, they're going to give us their best shot. You go in, with a defensive mindset as far as the shots you're going to take, but ready to counter. And I think for us, understand and know what that punch is going to be and take that punch and deliver blows back.
All right, so Draymond, bouncy in the game. He spoke in the...
Okay.
Sure.
Take that punch. Deliver one back. Or something to that effect. Writing that down. Writing all these down so that I can... Any closing words, Dean?
Well, I want to stay on for about 3.5 minutes longer, just so we get to 1 o'clock in the morning. I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah. Well, Draymond, obviously emotional leader of the team, and I think he approached it the right way today. We've seen Draymond get real revved up, real intense in different series, particularly Sacramento, Boston, Memphis, and played a little bit cooler, in against the Nuggets, Mavericks, Lakers here, and I think that's the right approach. I still want Draymond shooting the ball, Obviously, when he hits a 3, it's a great sign. We rarely lose when he hits a 3-pointer, sometimes, but not too often, especially in the playoffs, because it makes everybody guard even that much more. They play in Draymond for the pass, but when he's a real threat to score, it just seems to open up everything else offensively. I guess in the final 2-minute report here, I think both Steph and Klay are due for big shooting nights, but they can't force it. But if you play make for them, just again the regression to the mean, the law of averages, I think tells you that there's not just a normal performance, but maybe even possibly an outlier performance possible for those two are the top 5 greatest shooters ever. I mean, Klay is, he's obviously you say Steph is the greatest shooter of all time, but Klay is not far off. He really isn't, and I just believe in his ability totally, especially after what I saw today. He's taking great shots. He's taking what the defense gives him, and I'm psyched about watching this team, man. I'm super excited about seeing their greatness at least one more time. And on a human level, I'm just genuinely grateful for the fact that they never ever quit. There really isn't any quit in this team, in these players. It's such a special thing. I don't know when I'm going to be able to see it again, but I'm able to see it right now, and I'm rooting for them. And honestly, I've missed out on plenty by being angry at the situation in the NBA, but I'm not missing out on this. I'm sorry for those people who are. But here we are at 1 o'clock in the morning.
What situation in the NBA?
People who just hate Warriors or don't want to see them succeed.
Oh,
I mean, I get rooting for your own team, but missing out on greatness because of an emotional hang up. I mean, I'm glad that I don't have that with this team, that I'm able to love this dynasty that they have, and I'm able to love the legends that are on this team. I'm so happy. Or people are saying just us. I think they're ready to go at this point.
Who said it?
Sando and Dean.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Or they're reacting to you.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Maybe. Mariah. 49, faithfully. Oh, faithfully. I get it. Nice.
Hold on, I'm still tweeting it out, even though by the time people get this tweet, we'll be off the stream. But
all good. Check out the descriptions and the timestamps.
Boom.
There'll be something in there for you.
Tweeted it out. Yeah, probably too much of it because last couple times I've actually exceeded the character limit on the comments.
Nice.
10,000 characters.
Yeah. Hey, man. We got a lot to talk about with this with these legends in blue and gold.
There. Okay, then. Time for the Just Us.
Oh, we got to get to 618 though.
Why?
Got to get to 618. That's Steph Curry's winning percentage, I think, at the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
61.8%.
Walking encyclopedia.
Well, again, I'm just obsessed with this stuff, and I enjoy it. I'm sick in that sense, but I like it.
10 more seconds, and we're good.
Sir.
All right, so I'm going to Just Us. 1, 2, 3. Also, next live. We're still alive. I mean, that was
Warriors live, baby. Warriors
Friday.
live.
Oh, did we find out what time the game is yet?
It was TBD last time I looked.
Oh, gotta change the date after you
It's
hit
at 7. It's at 7 p.m. on the 12th. So
Really? Okay.
Tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific.
Because we're in Thursday already. Yeah, crazy.
Oh yeah, we're well into it.
7, so that's minus. Wow, we got on here 6 hours. So Friday, 42 hours from now.
Wow.
Thanks everybody. Strength in numbers.
Really, I want to know if anybody can name another especially Wars thing, any sports thing where you can hang out here with us for 6 hours. Is anybody else doing that? I don't think they are.
Yeah.
So, Rich, you're the man.
You too, man. Can't do it without you. I would have been gone an hour ago. So.
Thank you so much. I love being on here. I love
Justice
everybody
1, 2,
on
3.
here.
Bye-bye, everybody. See you in 42 hours.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
you. Boom.